Good evening, party people, and welcome back to the Bar with an X. Did you know we have a charity event coming up this Saturday at 11 o'clock a.m.? If you don't, links are in chat right now. Do you want to put something in the infinity bottle, but you don't think you're going to be quick enough to make the mark this evening? Mini infinity bottle, this Saturday, raising money for Made by Dyslexia. Every single donation, you can put something in the bottle. If you donate 1,000 pounds at one time, you fill up the bottle, but that's no fun. Donate a pound. Put a gummy bear in there. Donate 5 pounds. Put some alert in there. Donate 10 pounds. Put some Baileys in there. Donate 25 pounds. Put some citric acid in there. Got a whole freaking bag of it. What will that do? Probably curdle the damn thing. But it's for charity, so I'm willing to put up with that kind of bullshit for 8 hours. It's for charity. And we like to do fun stuff for charity around here. Jay, 11 o'clock a.m. Eastern time. That's whatever time it is for you right now. Minus about 9 hours. You've been warned, and this is probably the 7th time I've mentioned this. And on average, it takes 7 times for apparently people to get things into their thick skulls. I know that skulls are thick because I have one, and I've knocked it a couple of times. And only after the 7th knock do things tend to get in there. Anyways, we got a game this evening. If you weren't here last time, Clementine is the grand champion. So we managed to finally finish all of the stuff for the Chow Garden. We are finally making progress again in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. We're starting with Kart Races this evening because I figured that I would get all of the hee-hees, ha-has, and oh-nos of, oh my god, he's drinking a cocktail and driving a car in a video game. Don't fucking drink and drive. This is a video game. We're gonna get that out of the way. Hopefully do that. Then we'll move into some boss rush stuff. And then, if we can collect all the emblems, I got a strange feeling we will be done with Sonic Adventure 2 Battle probably next week. That's what I'm thinking. And that's what I'm hoping. And then we can move on to another game. I want to apologize, first of all, that I haven't given you more Sonic cocktails, but I'm worried about bigger things right now. So, we're going to move on to that. To everybody who popped in chat already, I see quite a few friendly faces out there, including somebody who's trying to make me feel moist. I love it. I love it. I see Renzo out there, Tails, Shade, who's popping in from the TikToky app, my Disney Queen, my partner, the Wolfie, the Ryan, the Chino, the Nerd, at least some of them. Who else do we have out there? I'm also seeing Bungus popping in, and, nice. Ooh, super chat from Theovara. There we go, love that. You can do it all night long. I absolutely can. Who else is out there? Jay Novice as well. Zesty Scrub saying, day 1 of saving enough to request Rumple Mitts on a mission. There you go. You're already off to a great start. I see Plastic Snack Bag popping in saying, been a long time viewer on the Instagram, finally catching a stream. I'm very excited. Oh, trust me, I'm excited too. I think this is going to be rather fun. And KitKat 5826 is also in chat as well. Now, my question for the KitKat is, are you counting pairs? Because you are either the Kit Kat, as in the double pair of 5,826, or you are in fact, Alexa, what is 5,826 divided by 2?
5,826 really divided by 2 is 2,913.
2,913th individual kit and or cat. That would be my question. You can think about that on your own time. In the meantime, I'm the bartender with an X this evening at the Bar with an X this evening, and it's time to make a cocktail significantly without X's. There are no X's in this cocktail. Instead, this one's coming from the Sylvain bar in New Orleans, a NOLA cocktail bar, for their Sylvain's Rat Race cocktail. I was excited to try this one because it's got Cachaça, one of my favorite distilled alcoholic spirits, with Sloe Gin, and I haven't had a damn good bottle of Sloe Gin for ever. I've had that cheap bottle of Jacqueline's, which in my opinion doesn't really taste very good at all, but I got this from Big Abe and his family, Big Abe, Little Abe and Family and Co., and I tried this in a drink on Monday, and I was like, no way. This is exactly what I know this is supposed to taste like, because I had a Sloe Gin Fizz years ago, and I think this is the bottle. So I was like, I gotta give this a try. So this gets combined with the Cachaça and some lime juice, and specifically a rosemary simple syrup that is combined not by weight, but by volume. And I've got that in this little container right here. You can make that by combining 2 cups of water to 1 cup of sugar, 2 cups of sugar to 1 cup of water, heating, and then putting some rosemary in there, because that's what I did. As opposed to doing it by weight, where you would measure things out individually like you would a simple syrup or a rich demerara syrup, for example. But anyways, I digress. Brad, welcome in, by the way. I see you out there. Kit Kat saying, not counting the pairs. Love the joke, though. I might have to borrow that. You're welcome. I give it to you for free. And I see Norman's popping in with an hello. Hello back in your direction. And I see some nerd. And I believe Renzo was also working on their Magic the Gathering decks, it looks like. Some nerd talking about a Karlov Manor deck. Is that one of the I say champions because I'm fixated on Clementine from Monday. Is that one of the commanders? I'm not super familiar with Magic, all things considered. But maybe one of these days, we'll get a little bit of fun Magic. Cocktails, The Gathering, Wizards of the Coast. I think I just had an aneurysm for a brief moment there. It's time to put some alcohol in my body, right? Right? That's how that works, right? Grab a shaker for this one. And don't make jokes about using alcohol for your personal health again, Cameron. We're gonna start with, grab a shaker and start with an ounce of cachaça. This is, if I'm correct in saying, a Brazilian spirit. That is correct. It says product of Brazil right on the back. And Brazil on the front is spelled with an S. And Brazil on the back is spelled with a Z. That's because on the front, it says Produto do Brasil, which is another language completely. And on the back, it says product of Brazil, which, if I'm inclined to think correctly, I believe that's English. That's my native tongue. I'll grab one of my measuring majiggers, all cool like this. I've been practicing that, and it seems to be paying off. Start with an ounce of cachaça. If you don't know what cachaça is, it's like rum, but they use different parts of the sugar. Typically the juice. Typically. Image out popping and being like, could that language be Portuguese? Alexa, what is Portuguese for product of Brazil?
Product of Brazil in Portuguese is Produto do Brasil.
Yo! That's exactly what it says. Nice one, Image out. Looking forward to seeing you this weekend for our charity event happening at 11 o'clock a.m. July 12th, this Saturday. Looking forward to it. I see Brad out there, too. Oh, my gosh, it's Immy. Oh, my gosh, it's Brad. You'll see him at the charity event, too. Isn't that amazing? It's like I have friends or something. Or moderators. They're not paid to be here. Next, add an ounce of Sloe Gin. Like I said, I've been using cheap Sloe Gin for a while, and if I'm being honest, it lacks a certain almost peppery characteristic that this particular bottle of Sloe Gin has that my bottle of Jacqueline's does not, so I was super excited to give it a try. Anyways, this is also technically, it's sloe and gin. This is 70% sloe berry liqueur and 30% London dry gin. This is not slow as in, hey, I'm kind of slow today. It's slow as in SLOE, which is a berry, otherwise known as, I believe, the blackthorn or hawthorn. I think it's blackthorn, if I'm correct in saying. An ounce of Sloe Gin. By the way, feel free to put your guesses in chat now. What color you think this cocktail is going to be? I guessed pink because that's what the little image in the recipe card says, and that's usually my guess. I'm seeing pinks. I like that. I like that. Cole out there saying, wait, the 11th? Did I say the 11th? No, I said 11 a.m. on the 12th, not 12 o'clock p.m. on the 11th. That's a whole day before. It's 11 o'clock a.m. on the 12th. If you show up at 12, you're late. But do what you can, you know? I'm not your dad.
Well, no, 12 o'clock means in the middle of the cocktail.
12 o'clock means we're in the middle of a cocktail. There was apparently a schedule here that I haven't told you about because I don't feel like it. Show up.
Do I have to put out the schedule?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I've told everybody what's going on.
Put out a schedule this year.
No, I didn't because people are going to pop in anyways because I know they will.
That's so rude. You don't care for
Yeah, it is going to be July 12th at 11 o'clock a.m. If you need the details in chat, you can always type _charity and you can feel free to remind yourself. Let's see. Amy Chow out there saying, I'm sad that I have to go to bed earlier since he started the chaos at the Chow episodes. It's true. But luckily, we've got the VODs. And the VODs continue to exist. Wolfie out there saying, Sir Cam, I'm always late. It's okay. Like, when I say that you're late, you can show up whenever you want to. Like, don't feel that I'm going to be disappointed in you just because you didn't show up, quote-unquote, on time. The show goes for a while, so it's no worries. Let's see. Plastic Snack being like such sass. I love it. Thank you. I've been training. What goes next? Lime juice. Need lime juice. An ounce of lime juice. I'm using my lime super juice, and I'm getting low. That's why I made more. Did I say an ounce of that? An ounce of lime juice. I love the sound it makes, dude. I am running low on this, so I will have to go downstairs and refill it at some point. Let's see. Norman's out there saying, I'm always fashionably late. There we go. And that's something to be proud of. I think it is more impressive to be consistent at something than it is to be good at something. Think of it this way. If you have not worked out in the last 5 to 6 years, you have consistently not worked out. And that's pretty impressive. When you put it that way, we've all got something that we haven't done like forever. Like, for example, I have... what have I never done? What have I consistently been not doing? Working out for like the past year. Yeah, there we go. Call out from the partner. Oh my gosh. Next we'll do half an ounce of rosemary, half an ounce of 2-to-1 by volume rosemary syrup. All that is 2 cups of water, 2 cups of sugar to 1 cup of water, heated, and then infused with rosemary. That's pretty much it. Let's see. I see the Gamer Tamer, trademarked, saying, I have those same headphones. Oh, the Void, what do you call these? Void Pros or whatever? I hate these headphones. Don't get me wrong, I like them, but the audio fidelity is not my favorite, and these things are falling apart, and I've only had them for 4 years, which now that I said that out loud actually makes a hell of a lot of sense. Anyways, I'm gonna put my syrup back in the fridge. If you got ideas for what to use this rosemary syrup for this evening, this is our featured ingredient. What the heck is a featured ingredient on this show? A thing that I made up on the spot to remind you that we take cocktail requests, and I still have that, but I definitely won't have it on Saturday, because I will just drink it. I'll put it somewhere else. I see Kenny Fry in chat saying, woohoo, favorite mixologist, and then said hi after the fact. I like that. Walks into bar, says, yo, it's Cam. Hi. I love that energy. Welcome in, Kenny. Welcome in. Let's see. Jay out there saying, don't worry, I've had myself for 30 years. I've had myself for 30 years, and they're falling apart. Consistency is key. And this guy knows what's up. I see Theovara popping in saying, I'll try to be there on Saturday. Until, see you guys later. Got a lot of work tomorrow. Dude, go for it. Theovara, it is always a pleasure to have you popping into the bar with the next. Keep well out there, and know that our good vibes are with you always. And I see yet another Cameron in chat saying, what's up, Cam? Now you got another one. Ah, but you don't have an X in your name, which means I'm the unique one. Loser! I'm just kidding. Cameron without an X is my legal name. Welcome in, Cam. It's always nice to have another crooked nose out there. Crooked nose. I got Cachaça, I got Sloe Gin, I got lime juice, I got rosemary, I need club soda, but not in the shaker, because that means things explode. And that just ain't good. That is just not good. Throw some ice in here and shake it. What just happened? Hydration at a time like this. The dehydration? Oh, the dehydration didn't happen. I thought I saw a notification. I hallucinated. My apologies. Let me go get my ice. Oh, yes, my seltzer water is in the freezer. Why is my seltzer water in the freezer? Well, it's because I put it in there about an hour ago. There was no way it was going to freeze, and so far, it has not. And that's very good. Throw some ice in here and shake it. I'm putting, like, 6 cubes. Why not? Let's see. Shade out there saying, my brain is stupid right now. How do I request? Just like this. I put the command in chat for you. It's exclamation point order for anybody who has trouble reading. I got you. Image out there saying, I'm only being held together by spite and plastic cheese. Dude, fake cheese is awesome. Especially the plastic stuff. I remember playing with that when I was a kid at my little McDonald's plastic set that my parents bought for me. Actually, they never did. That was somebody else's. Stupid fly. I got him! The city of Philadelphia has only recently started taking the trash off the curbs again, so we've had a minor fly problem here, so my apologies about that. Let's see. I see Jess the journalist out there saying, you should make mocktails. Make some mocktails. I do, actually. Go to my blog, CameroxnWithAnX.com/cocktails. It's not just for cocktails. There's also mocktails for almost all of the recipes. I started making mocktails along with all of the other cocktails that I make for the video games and whatnot after the fact, and it's because I didn't think I was very good at making non-alcoholic drinks, but lo and behold, I'm getting better. And that's good. All right, let's shake this thing. I see Plastic Snack Bag out there asking, I've always wanted to ask, is there a story with the Sonic keychain? No, not really. Every time you acknowledge it, though, I flip it in the other direction. I'm a huge freaking Sonic fan. I have a whole podcast about it. Get that ready. Strain this into a tall glass over ice and top with soda water. Garnish with rosemary. And put a straw in there or something. Why not? Why not? Why not? Let's see. I'm seeing, let's see, some nerds saying I started running BG Descent. Oh, are we talking about magic stuff? Yeah, that kind's over. Stuff's kind of over my head. Anyways, I'm seeing Brad out there saying too, my buddy turned down an offer to come up this weekend with you because you talked about the PHL situation, and now you're coming up here. It's even better. Hey, Kenny's saying any cocktails with limoncello, I prefer Pellini. Dude, that's one of the limoncellos I've got. I don't think, oh, I have one cocktail that uses, one of my original recipes that uses limoncello, and that is Flowey from Undertale. That is limoncello, pisco, I believe, and a custom dandelion spirit. If you go to the website, every single detail behind every single cocktail that I've ever made on the channel is on that website. It should walk you through the whole thing. All right, tall glass, ice it up, and then put the soda in it. Oh my gosh. Okie dokie. Here's my glass. Here's my ice. Cocktail angle. Oh, don't forget the cocktail angle. What's up, ear to what? Ear to what? Ear to what? I love it, dude. Welcome in. Let me see out there. Brad saying suggesting ingredients that will injure people is a ban-worthy offense. That's true. That's true. Do not. Somebody in the Instagram was just like, put lead inside of your infinity bottle. I was like, what the fuck, bro? No. And then somebody else was like, check your bottle for lead, and I was like, that's a better statement. Yeah, somebody was like, put some lead in there, and I was like, are you wishing lead poisoning upon me and my bar guest? Because that's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. Corey, welcome in. And I also see how that, wow, there's so many people today. Let me warn you, YouTube Vertical, you're on thin ice. Behave yourself, or I'll turn you off. Yes, it is a promise. All right, what color is it, chat? What do you think? What color do you think it's gonna be? Harold, welcome in. Oh, this is a little bit cocked. Let's do a little bit better. Just saying, if I had a nickel for every video game bartender I was subscribed to, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird it's happened twice. Yo, nice reference. Nice reference. We gotta double strain this? Nah, we don't have to double strain this. I see pink, I see blue, I see light red, I see otherwise. What do you think? Remember, we still need soda water. We're not done yet. We are not done yet. Not yet. What drink is it? Type exclamation point sips in chat, Corey. It'll print it right to the screen for you. We're not done. Hello there. Still very red in my opinion. Still very red. I like it. Let me put that over here. And now we gotta garnish this with rosemary. I got a tall one just for the occasion. Snip the bottom off a little bit. Annie, welcome in, by the way. Appreciate you moderating. Whoop. And my straw. Boop. Okie doke. That's a nice looking cocktail. Man. Levy popping in saying, who's Sylvain? It's a bar in New Orleans, actually. Good question. Welcome in, Levy. Beautiful color, says Kenny. Zesty saying, looking good. Kenny saying, do you add any non-alcoholic beverages to your infinity cocktail? Nope. It has to have alcohol in it to go in the infinity bottle. That preserves the longevity of the bottle because alcohol is really, really good at preserving things. Nothing alcoholic goes in the chat's infinity bottle, but if you have a desire to put anything solid or non-alcoholic into a bottle, we have a charity event coming up this Saturday. You can put whatever you want to in this one. Lime juice, citric acid. What'd you say? Don't listen to Anna about the Kraft mac and cheese powder that is on the website. Do not listen to her. She is out of whack right now.
No,
She was working all day.
that is true.
She's hysterical, chat. My wife? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Don't disparage your wife, boys. Don't do it. It's fucked up and stupid. I love you, dearest. Yeah, I do. I really do. I really do. Anyways. Image, I was like, well, that's red from afar. Look at this, dude. Wild. Death out there saying, gotta get your daily dose of red dye 40. We try our best. We try our best. You know, once upon a time, Campari didn't use red 40. Instead, it just used bugs. Bring back the bugs. Down with artificial dyes. Bring back the bugs. I will not have any substitutions. All right, how's my music looking? Yeah. Good question from Renzo asking, how much do we put in per donation? If this whole bottle is for £1,000, then 10% of that is going to be 40 milliliters. So 100 pounds is 40 milliliters, 4 milliliters for every 10 pounds, and about whatever the equivalent of 0.4 or about 0.5 milliliters for every single pound that you donate. And when we get to the top of the bottle, stuff happens, you know? Solid question out there, but technically you can donate how much you want. Kenny's like, now you need to make a Kraft mac and cheese cocktail mix. You didn't hear it from me. Anyways. This is the Rat Race cocktail from Sylvain's Cocktail Bar in New Orleans. It uses Cachaça, Sloe Gin. I'm getting good feelings just thinking about it. I love Cachaça. Smells like rosemary, the garnish, who knew? Wow, that's so fruity. My goodness. Wow. I don't think I've ever tried Cachaça and Sloe Gin together, but it tastes exactly like the two combination. Excuse me, but it tastes like exactly the two together with a bit of lime juice to kind of back up the sweetness from the Sloe Gin. That's delightful. You're picking up on some of those like fruity, funky vegetal notes from the Cachaça and some of those like, I'm not as familiar with describing the flavor of Sloe or hawthorn berries or blackthorn berries. I don't remember which one is which. But I would say that it's kind of similar to a little bit like raspberry-like. I'm not as familiar with sloe berries, but I'd say that it's kind of manifesting as a little bit raspberry-like in this drink. It's very good. It was topped with soda water, so let me give it a quick mix to see if the flavor changes. Bit of an agitation to see if the flavor changes. And then a little bit more heavy on the Cachaça now that the soda water has been mixed in. Still very pleasant, still very fruity, and still very red. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, let's see. I'm seeing a cheers from Kenny. Appreciate that. Brad talking about always buying a fancy bottle of bourbon to drink off camera because this dude's got money, you know? Casey out there saying dude's voice went up 50 octaves. That's inaccurate. Imi Chow saying curd tank. Oh, curds. Like with the malort and the citric acid together from some nerd. Dude, if you got the money for it, let's see it happen. Put the money on the table. Let's see it. Tim, welcome in, by the way. I love it. Red saying Sonic Energy Drink. Bro, you were spamming that in chat last time. I don't have it. This is my stock website. This is what I have. Check the website. Don't harass me. If you harass me, I'll blow raspberries at you. Anyways, that's our cocktail for the evening. That's our pregame cocktail before we get into the game. Before we get into the game, what we typically do is a little communal cheers. If you've got something to cheers off to, feel free to use that cheers command that I just put in chat right now. If you're celebrating a graduation or a birthday or a charity event happening this weekend, 11 o'clock a.m., Saturday, July 12th, raising money for Made by Dyslexia, where a mini infinity bottle will make its debut, where you can put literally anything into the bottle so long as I've got it corresponding to the magnitude of your donation for Made by Dyslexia. Also, we have original drinks. Also, we've got some mocktails. Also, we've got some games. Also, we have camaraderie. You can also cheers to charity. I'm just saying it's an option. You're more than welcome to. And then we'll proceed into the video game, which tonight is Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I'm trying to get all 180 emblems. And so far, we've been struggling on the Chow Garden, but we finally got past that. So I think we've probably only got like 2 or 3 streams left of this game. Where will we go next? I don't know. I realized too, by the way, like the pregame cocktail, like the, I try to match what I think the cocktail is going to look like to the recipe card, and this is a lot more red than I anticipated this to be, which is actually incredible. By the way, typically I get those images right from the cocktail's website, so this is what I was thinking was imbibe.com said the cocktail looks like. I don't think that's very accurate, Imbibe. I just made it myself. Never hurts to double check. Anyways, Zesty out there being like, these cheese puns are no Gouda. I love dad jokes. It's good stuff. What else do we see out there? Oh, thank you from Tim. You're welcome. Kenny saying, probably not your style, but I've been playing Forever Winter. That's art come to life. I've never heard of Forever Winter before. If you ever have a suggestion too, there's a command for that as well. Annie being like, he doesn't chuckle. Why did you blend up Knuckle? I don't know. Why did I do this? I was walking around Philadelphia today and I saw a sign that says, Philly doesn't fuck with animal abusers. Thank goodness that this is just alcohol. What kind of cheers do we have out there?
Where were you walking?
I was walking down the street. I went to the grocery store today. That's what I saw. It was literally pasted on the ground. I don't know where it came from, but yeah, don't abuse animals. That's dumb. Don't leave your dogs in the car, or your cats, or your kids. What are we cheersing to today? Let's change the subject. What do we got out there? I see a couple of cheers. Looking like there's 11 so far. Let's see. I'm liking all these things out here. These all look really, really good. I'm liking that. I like that. There we go. Oh my god, do we have two cheers for Cole? That's beautiful, y'all. Dude, that's beautiful. I'm looking at such the good vibes that I'm getting from the cheers right now. I freaking love this. Let's raise a glass to a cheers of your choice. My cheers is going to be to charity. It appears that Annie, as well as Brad, are both cheersing off to Cole Menez, one of our community members who was always a bit of a beacon of positivity and joy every week. If you don't know, if you haven't been in our Discord server, Cole puts out a message pretty much every single Wednesday saying, hey y'all, you're beautiful, you're awesome. Just know that somebody loves you. And it's such a good vibe. I freaking love it. Let's see. Brad cheers off to seeing all your best people in pajamas in a few days. That's a reference to the charity event. Kenny making a reference to the charity event. Annie making a reference to the charity event. Who else is making a reference to the charity event? Also, Brad, how did you Twitch twice? Oh, how you cheers twice? I didn't realize that was a thing. Yeah, cheers to however many times you want to choose. I just realized that was a thing. I love that. I love that. Shade cheersing off to amazing people. Wolfie cheersing off to racing this evening. Tropical cheers into charity and cocktails. Amy Chow to the 14-hour nap that you're going to take when this weekend is over because it is a bit of a hectic one for my moderators and I. And I see the plastic snack bag saying, I'm finally moved into my new apartment. I'll toast with a rum and coke. And I'll toast to you to this red thing that I am not trying to convince the internet is Knuckles the Echidna blended up into a cocktail. And then Brad saying cheers, and Norman's to the Sonic keychain and acknowledging it yet a second time, and all these other things. There we go. X-Bar in the future to charity and everything else. Thanks for popping in, everybody. Thank you for cheersing off to the X-Bar with me. Cheersing off with the X-Bar, or the bar with an X. Let's play a video game and make some more progress. We're finally moving forward. Oh my gosh. Plastic Warrior saying, put your hand on the camera for Lamar Jackson. Don't pop into my stream and tell me what to do. Welcome in, by the way, Plastic. The Plastic Warrior's on YouTube, by the way. Who is... Was that YouTube Vertical? Yeah, of course it was. Let's race around. Lil Abe, welcome in, by the way. Dude, Lil Abe, I used the Sloe Gin. It's awesome. It is awesome. Tropical, by the way, how are you doing, dude? I'm doing okay. We got charity happening. And I love it. Also, what is happening with Shadow's car? This is one of the cars that we unlocked because we got all the A ranks for Shadow. And all the other characters at this point, so... This is interesting. Oh, I think it's just slow to start. There we go. I love that. I see Norman out there saying, what game to play? I don't know. Anybody got recommendations for what game that Normans can play? Littlest Cthulhu popping in chat as well. Good to see you out there. Cheers. What an insane death counter. Yeah, this has been tracking my deaths throughout the entire game so far, and I'm not that good at this game, all things considered. Imichow being like, yo, I was on screen for a second. Oh, you know what, Imichow, guess what? We apparently unlocked a cart for one of the Chow, so we can absolutely race around as one of the Chow. I think it's awesome. Oh, there we go. See, this is the power of Shadow's car. They thought they had me in the first half. No way, dude. By the way, if we do really, really good with kart racing, we're just going to move directly on a boss rush. And then Cannon's Core, I guess. We could finish the game tonight. And then I really have to get my ass in gear for Monday. Well. Wolfie out there saying, Cam, I haven't found my problem because I'm still dying. Wait, what? Are you okay out there, Wolfie? Oh my gosh. Don't take medical advice from some random person on the internet. I'm not a doctor. Anna is, but not a medical doctor.
I am a medical doctor.
Oh, I'm sorry. You are not a physician.
Yes.
Correct. That's correct. She's a physical therapist. If you got problems with your legs, I mean, no, okay, I can't just hoe out her business. I can't do it. I'm not allowed to do that. I'm not allowed to do it. I got the instructions, love. I'm not allowed to hoe out my wife. I can't do it.
That's not even the issue.
I'm not allowed to do it. She's not Chat's doctor. Go to your own doctor. No, Shadow, please! I've given you the driving juice! Man. Let's see.
And if I am your doctor, please get off this platform. You're too...
Yeah, wait a minute. If you are Anna's patient, get off of the stream. No children allowed. Plastic Warrior's apologizing. I appreciate that. Best of luck to the achievement, saying Kenny. Nomad saying, I guess I'm a classic Need for Speed hot pursuit. That's fair. Red Panda making the reference to the driving juice. You know what's up. Don't drink and drive. Do not drink and drive. Let's see. Brad being like, do not how out your wife. I will not do it anymore. Red Panda saying, no children. Correct, Red Panda. Are you under the age of majority in your area? If so, leave. Or we will formally escort you out the door. It was posted on the rules when you entered. I hope I've made myself clear. If you are a child, I curse. Fuck! But I don't do it very often. Yes, dear?
I work with my kids.
Yeah, you work with my kids. That's good.
All under the age of 6.
Yes, all...
Most of them curse.
Do your children under the age of 6 curse? Really?
Yeah.
I have absolutely no statements for that. I have no statements. You want to parent the way you want to parent? You want to teach your kids to say slutty words young? I'll drink to that.
It's usually the ones that are...
Oh, that's fair. All these kids on their phone these days, they're learning how to say... They're learning how to say... butts too early. Get out of your tails. Let's see. Wolfie saying Cam. Lag is sending you 5 minutes into the past. I see. I cannot help with that. Brad out there saying, too, for our UK friends, we don't support drinking and driving. Correct. I don't know. That's what Brad said. Subnerd saying, my questions are for whoever can answer them. I have literally never understood what's wrong with swear words. No, that's fair. That's fair. Some people, I think, are just offended by swear words. I think that's pretty much the long and short of it. Some people just don't like hearing them. It makes them feel a certain way, and if what you do is making the people around you feel uncomfortable, and you know that you're making them uncomfortable, don't do it. Let's try to be cool to each other. Red Panda out there saying, when does a joke become a dad joke? I feel like this question is leading up to a dad joke punchline. Go ahead, Panda. I'm listening. My slide whistle is on the ready. When it becomes apparent.
They got a double slide?
I knew it. A double slide? No. Maybe? How many times do you want me to go down and up, dear? Or forward and back, or side to side? Actually, please don't answer that question. Red Panda now saying, when does a joke become apparent? I feel like we did this joke already. Tropical out there saying, Cam, I'm visiting Bar Hill this month. Are you really? Oh my gosh. Can I ask you to do me a favor, Tropical? This basically requires 0 effort on your end. Oh, I absolutely lost. That's a death. It requires 0 effort. Well, I mean, not 0 effort. It doesn't require any monetary commitments, I promise. Tropical, all I want is a picture of you, pinkies out, holding some sort of like old Tom Gin in a little Glencairn or something. A little pinky out. That's all I want. I want to live through you vicariously. Why the pinky out? Because it's fancy. That's why. Norman's out there saying, I've seen the instrument many times. Slide whistle. Slide whistle's the one. Levy being like, if we have dad jokes, do we also have mom jokes? I feel like that's a question for mom. I see, this is a YouTube channel saying, yo, if you answer my question, I'll sub. Yo, if you answer my question, I'll sub to your channel. Please don't spam my channel. And second of all, don't hold a sub in front of my face thinking that it's worth something to me. But I'll answer your question. That's like going into a bar and be like, hey, if you crack a smile for me, I'll tip extra. To which I'll be like, what do you want to order? Like, just order your drink, bro. YouTube channel being like, sorry, I appreciate the apology. Brad being like, this is like strike 2, my dudes. Vertical, watch yourself. Yeah. No, they don't need to be shut down yet. YouTube channel says, all right, you know who Joe is?
My dad.
Are you referring to my father-in-law? Yo, is Joe okay?
I don't know.
I think this YouTube channel has Joe.
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Oh my god, should I call Joe? This YouTube channel, Joe Mama. Oh, Joe's my father-in-law. We must be thinking of two different people. I got so scared. I love Joe. I love that guy. Also, Shadow sucks at driving. Gee whiz. Wow. Wolfie being like vertical having a crazy night. Oh, trust me, it gets worse. I've seen it from this angle before. Panda out there saying, a joke becomes apparent after the delivery. Oh, like delivering a baby! I get it! I get it. I get it now. Alright, I do not like the way that Shadow handles. We're gonna go back down to regular cart mode. Man. Let's go back to regular cart mode. I want to do with Shadow because of the driving juice joke. And no, I will not be taking out the Borrow the Nexus bottle of Jack Daniels. Unless you give me a reason to. Tropical out there saying, I can do that at home in like an hour, but you want it out in a gin lane? Possibly. Yes, something with Jane? I'm cool with it. Whatever you got, man. Gin in a container with the pinky out. That's all I'm asking. Because I need my fix, Anna. Because I need my fix. That's all I want. Anyways. Renzo out there being like, vertical stream should just have a point when it ends, when it gets too much. I do have the ability to turn off a particular chat. I found that out the other day. It's a part of our contingency plan. Or here's my thing. Here's my thing. We can all help each other. One of the really cool things about this show, at least in my humble opinion, is the community interaction aspect of it. You can request drinks on the stream. You can put stuff in the infinity bottle on the stream. And you know what I realized a couple days ago? I have the power to just take that away from you guys. And if y'all can't keep each other in check or keep yourselves in check, I just won't do it. I don't have to. I'll make my own drinks, and you don't have to be a part of it. If you want to be a part of the show on this channel, please be kind to each other. And don't harass at each other. And when you came in, there was a whole set of rules there. I hope you read them, and I hope you memorized them. Because if you don't, and you say something out of line, you're not welcome here. Anna says, gasp. I see Zavi popping in saying, Mario Kart, if it had no drifting, and the turning feels like drifting in Crash Tag Team Racing. You know, once upon a time, I did play Crash Tag Team Racing. No. It was, maybe it was Crash Tag Team Racing. Zavi, do you know if there were multiple Crash Racing games? Because I definitely played one of them. But I don't remember which one. Let's see. Norman's out there being like, I'm just here with a list of Jad jokes. Well, I can't guarantee that I can get to all of them, but if I catch a couple, I appreciate it. What's a skeleton's favorite snack? That's my question for you, chat. Please don't answer it correctly. Because the longer you don't answer it correctly, the more the meme sticks in my head and makes me chuckle. Raven, why? You answered it too quickly. Oh my gosh. Zavi saying there was also cross. Another name for an X. Sumner just says xylobone bones. I think I just realized that there are multiple people in chat all trying to make dad jokes at the same time, but they're waiting to add the punchline till the very end. So by the time one person sends the first part of the joke, somebody else has sent their punchline and it's all over the place. I love it. Abe saying something about them being ribbed for your pleasure. Are you referring to the skeletons in my closet? Because I assure you, they're ribbed for my pleasure.
No.
Oh, you said your. There was no gender in that statement. Yeah, it's for my pleasure.
Everyone gets happy when the skeleton comes over.
Is that why that... Was that the first line of the joke?
That was the joke part.
Why does everyone get happy when the skeleton comes over? Because he's ribbed for your pleasure. They're ribbed for your pleasure. It's incredible. Well... Eli, welcome in, by the way. I've got some fresh basil from a friend's garden. Does chat have any drink recommendations for basil? Dude, basil smash. Gin basil smash. Or just take any drink that calls for mint and just put basil in it instead. It's going to completely change the character, and I think for the most part it'll work. I don't know. Norman's like, what's a dog favorite superhero? Labrador. Okay, usually if the dad jokes come in seldomly, I'll do the slide whistle. But if it's just back to back to back, like we can have a cow, but I'm trying to drive right now. I'm drinking a cocktail. I can't just blow my slide whistle all the time. I gotta keep my hands on the wheel. KQ, welcome back, by the way. Oh my gosh. Whoopsie. That's not considered a death. I have to actually die. Ooh, lunges. Okay, okay. Me as I'm running into the walls on hard mode. I'm doing my lunges. Wolfie asking, what did I have for dinner? We had pasta with meatballs for dinner. Anime the meatballs herself. Oh, and pelvic circles. Check that out. I'm gonna restart this. This is going crazy. I do my pelvic circles. Then I do my lunges. Then I do my pelvic circles. Then I do my lunges. Did I hear boys dance? Nope, no, this is pelvic circles. Those are two different things. I believe we discussed that the last time. What do you think, chat? Will boys dance be making an appearance this weekend? For the charity event? Possibly. Possibly. Only during the game segments, though, not at the bar. We don't do exercises when we're at the bar. Because that's what I'm trying to teach the world about the beauty of mixology. Let's see. Oh my gosh, please! There we go. Let me also say too, chat, I appreciate a nice dad joke, but if the dad joke you're making targets a particular group of people in a derogatory manner, don't make the joke. Cool. Just making sure we got that out of the way. Imicho being like, boys dance? Oh, do you not know what boys dance is? Oh, dude. Boys dance is basically pelvic circles, but I think we put our hands up in the air like this and go around and whatnot. Oh, it's great, dude. Norman's out there saying, great community. Glad TikTok showed me some of your videos. We try our best around here. We try our best. We're only a good community because the people in the community know how to hold themselves. I hold myself... Oh, actually, I'm holding myself a little bit differently today, chat. Did you notice I'm a little bit taller? I don't think anybody noticed. Because I finally have something beneath my feet. And it's not a new pair of shoes. I do feel a little bit taller, though. I like it. I like it. Also, where the heck are the Kart Racers? Oh my gosh, another off the edge. Wow. Zavi out there saying, I'm going to use the same punchline, even if it don't make sense. This is my first time here. Well, welcome in, Zavi. If I didn't say it already, it's good to have new members here. If you're familiar with the content at all, we do cocktails on this stream. And if you ever want to make a cocktail request or a mocktail request or a drink request or otherwise, we got commands for that. Makes it a little bit easier for when the bartender inevitably has 2 or 3 drinks in his body. Some nerd out there saying, oh, hey, my membership just ran out live on stream. In memoriam of Nerd's membership, let us all take off our hats. For me, it'll be my headphones. In respect for the membership that is now expired. It served us well, Nerd. We will miss it. We will miss it. Let's see. I'm seeing Kenny out there saying, my favorite streamer, Tears with Penguin Z. Ooh. Who's Penguin Z? I feel like I know that name, but I don't remember. Wolfie out there saying, in reference to the membership, it's like walking into the bar, then escorted out to the regular peeps. It's like, excuse me, sir, your membership card was declined in the VIP room. We're gonna have to put you back at the bar stools. And you're like, no, the bar stools! That's where the plebeians sit! Nice. Renzo out there gifting out a couple of memberships to bring people back into the not-so-bar-stooled areas of the Bar with an X, apparently. We appreciate your generosity. Oh my gosh, that's 10 of them, dude. 10 of them! Tropical out there saying, gonna go back to work, be home in like 45 minutes. Dude, do your best out there. Keep well. We look forward to seeing you again in a little bit. Oh, there we go. We died again. Man. Image out, puts on hat just to take it off again. Yeah, that's right. Nice. There we go. I see Devil King saying, so you do dad joke? So you do dad joke? Sí. Me gusta padre. Vroom. I'm seeing Kenny and Norman's when we're talking about, isn't Penguin Z moist critical? Are they the same person? Are they really? You'd think I know a thing about streamers, because I am a streamer myself, but alas. I've been drinking, so sometimes I don't pay attention. Wolfie saying, can dad jokes do me? Excellent. Devil saying, so you do dad jokes. So I do dad jokes. I think you're attempting to ask a question. And I believe the question is, do you do dad jokes? The answer is yes. And if they are dad jokes, I blow my slide whistle. And if you don't know what a slide whistle is, it's okay. I can educate you. All you gotta do is tell me a good joke. Panda out there being like, I said one dad joke and now it's spread, dude. Dad jokes are contagious, just like sneezes. And the flu. And pink eye. And a lot of different types of viruses. What's that one virus that everybody was like getting all crazy about a couple years ago? Oh, I remember. Rhinovirus. Zavi with the sub. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Bar of the Next community. I'd serve you a drink, but my hands are on the wheel, and I'm really not supposed to do that in the legal sense of the word. Levy saying, where do you put the X in slide whistle? Right after the first I, I think. But apparently I'm wrong about my own rules about where the X goes. That's what I would. That's where I'd put it, Levy, personally. Kenny being like, why did the bartender quit? Because he lost his spirit. Oh, get it? As if to say that the bartender has a singular spirit. I love it. Darkfire, welcome in! The void has summoned you back to us. And boy, am I grateful for it. Welcome back, Darkfire. It could very well be possible that we will get all the emblems in kart racing within the first hour of the stream. That would be insane, dude. That would be insane. This is good. Wow, this is going great. Don't say anything, Cameron. Do not jinx it. Do not jinx it. Brad out there saying that I think that the X in slide whistle will go after the first I in whistle. I trust Anna on these things. Yeah, I think I made rules for where the X goes, and I forgot my own rules. No, Shadow Y! Boost. Make it better. No, Shadow Y! No! This is what I get for opening my big-ass mouth. Wow. No, Sonic. I gotta speed up again. Let's see. Red Panda, I don't know what kind of joke you're trying to make about that. That seems a little bit hurtful to people who are disabled, so. Hey, Devil King with the how much did the shopkeeper sell his dead batteries for? Nothing, they were free of charge. I like that. I like that. I'm gonna give that to you. There we go. There we go. Oh, my bad, says Panda. That's all right. At least you put it out there. Gotta appreciate somebody. Wait a minute, how am I in first place again? When did that happen? When did that happen? Did anybody see where Sonic went? Because I clearly wasn't paying attention. Wow. The second ad break hasn't even happened yet. Or rather, the first ad break. Excellent! Let's see. I'm seeing Harold out there talking about moist critical. Zesty saying hit him with the blue shell. If there were even blue shells in this game. That was awesome. Panda being like, I heard they made the world's strongest suction cups. I wonder how they pulled it off. Nah, I dig that. I dig that. We're gonna take the focus. I'm gonna take the focus off of dad jokes for a little while, y'all. I have a refractory period. Now we gotta do boss rush, I guess. Cool. Oh man, Amy out there saying, don't question the placement of the X's in the names of the things. Dude, this is a very, we're moving very fast through this. It's almost like it's a Sonic game. I've been so spoiled by Chow Garden stuff. I was under the impression that it would take us at least a couple streams just to get like one emblem. Just one. Because typically that's exactly what happens. Damn. Oh my god, I forgot that I could do this. I didn't realize I forgot that I could bounce in these stages. There we go. I feel like such a pro at this game. Can I get a ring? Thank you. Come here, big dog. I promise I will not leave you inside of my car with the windows down. Up, windows down. I will not do that. I will not promise to keep you in a car with the windows up, because that's not so good. Nice. Wolfie, like, Chow Garden's making everybody forget stuff. It's wild. Oh, Image, I was saying, don't question placement of races. I see. Don't question the places of the kart drivers in the races. Otherwise, you might lose.
Hey guys, take care.
Darkfire out there saying I made a bowl of cereal, but I didn't have a lot of milk, so I used coffee creamer, and it's not bad. That sounds really, really sugary. Unless your cereal on its own didn't have a lot of sweetener. I wonder if we can apply the same lessons in cocktail mixology to cereal. Like, for example, if my cereal is too sweet, do I just add lime juice to it so that the acid balance out the sweetener? And if it winds up curdling, we just strain it through a filter, and then we have a clarified milk without the punch. Or I guess without the booze. Come here, Eggman. Come on, little buddy. Get all these guys. Austin, welcome back, by the way. Panda being like, oh, this driving juice of mine makes me want to merge without looking. Good luck, everyone else. Kenny like curse logic, Cam. Gotta watch out.
So far, so good.
Wolfie saying, I've done that before with the creamer in the milk, the creamer in the cereal. I imagine it's a lot of sugar. I don't think that I would particularly enjoy that, but now I really want to put lime juice into my milk. Good thing I got milk. And it's a good thing we have a cocktail request system, and that is a well-established thing that you can do with drinks in the mixology world. I will not be accepting any cement mixers this evening, though. It's been a little too soon since I had my last one. Come here, Shadow. No, buddy. Hello, problem. What seems to be the officer? Red Panda, are you just gonna go through that entire animated? Because it's beautiful. Yes, you are, Shadow. Keep telling yourself that. No, Sonic, why? Oh, do I get to restart? Do I get to restart? Oh, that's not bad. Devil King out there saying that you accidentally added half and half in cereal once when you were a kid. That, I feel like it wouldn't be that bad. It just would be like really, really thick and potentially unpleasant. At least with the heavy cream, you're not adding a bunch of sweetness in there like you would be with like a vanilla creamer, for example, which is intended for use in like coffee or things that typically don't have a lot of sweetness on their own. Oh man. Wolfie like desperate times, desperate measures. That's fair, especially when that measure is heavy cream. Kenny out there saying never liked the whole egg white in drinks thing. Ah, let me ask you why, Kenny. Why's that? I imagine it's a little bit of like a ew. There's eggs in my drink. I'll ask you this, Kenny. Have you had it recently? Have you tried it recently? Texture thing. Oh, totally. I get that. If you, like, one of the reasons that we put egg whites into drinks is exactly for that texture thing that you're talking about. Oftentimes, it'll add a big head on top of drinks. It'll add a different texture. You can use other things in place of egg white, though, like Aguaviva, which is chickpea juice. You can use things like, what is it? Fee Brothers Fee Foamer, which is I think a vegan foaming solution to still get that same like appearance on the cocktail, not necessarily with the same ingredients. Oddly enough, I don't have any Aguaviva on me, and I don't have any Fee Brothers Foamer, unfortunately. Let's see. I'm seeing some nerd out there saying, gonna have to head to bed. Want to have a wonderful rest of your night, everybody. The same to you, nerd. Thanks for popping in. Kenny saying, haven't had an egg white drink in 7 to 8 years. I mean, they say that apparently your tongue changes taste buds every once in a while, and only if you were inclined to give it another try. would I encourage it. But if you're kind of the kind of person who's just like, nope, that shit's not for me, no problem. I would say, if you ever go to a bar and you're like, hey, I know this thing calls for egg white, but I kind of still want it. What else can you do? I'm willing to bet it'll either be the Aguaviva or some sort of foaming agent that tends to not have the egg in it. Like a vegan foaming agent, for example. Which I guess encompasses that Aguaviva. Let's see. Devil King out there saying, in terms of the, was it the coffee creamer? I thought it was, oh, the heavy cream, excuse me. Ate the whole cereal, drank the whole damn thing. I mean, if you think about it, like, heavy cream is basically like milk, but with a much higher content of fat. That's pretty much it. Granted, there's a bunch of other things that I'm just glossing over, but that's essentially what it is. Kenny out there saying, I'd try it again if you recommend something a regular bartender could make. Oh, absolutely. Dude, any sour drink, like a whiskey sour or gin sour or any type of drink that's got essentially sugar, citrus, and base spirit can be made using egg whites. So you could be like, can I get a whiskey sour with... I bet if you... I wonder if you asked for a vegan whiskey sour, whether they would look at you strangely and be like, what are you talking about? Or whether they'd be like, yeah, no problem. Because there are some bars who are totally apt to be able to make drinks like that with, like... And if you specify it as vegan, naturally they're not going to use egg white. Oh, we got ad breaks. So we're going to head back to the bar for a hot second. Pause the game. Chill out for a little bit. Let's see. Darkfire saying my cereal tastes like Oops Berries ice cream. Wait a minute. You said that your cereal tastes like Oops All Berry ice cream. Oh, I imagine that the cereal is Oops All Berries. Because I was thinking, you know, technically, if you take ice cream that is flavored with Oops All Berries and you just let it melt, I feel like that would be pretty darn similarly, texture-wise or otherwise. That's intriguing. Kenny out there saying, I think a lot of bartenders are fed up with the specialty drinks that are too obscure, but I'll try a vegan whiskey sour for you, Ken. Hey, I appreciate it. Or if they're like, I don't know what you mean by a vegan whiskey sour, just be like, if you've got Aguaviva, sub it out for the egg white, or if you've got foamer, fee foamer, or some foaming agent, they could swap it out with that. But to your point, this is my opinion, right? If you walk into a bar and you're like, can I have a specialty drink that fits my particular needs, whether you're vegan, whether you can't have grapefruit, whether you don't like certain, you don't like sweet things, you don't like whiskey or whatever, if the bartender gives you a hard time, I guess that's just the, like, bartenders work a hell of a lot behind the bar. They got a lot of shit wind up going on, at least depending on the bar you go to, depending on the time, depending on the crowd and whatnot. But, like, if the bartender can't make it for you, I think on everybody's side, you're always welcome to ask. If they say we can't, then you say no. And if they're like, that's too difficult, you could be like, all right, I guess. Personally, I'm not when I go out for, then again, I don't, let me think from my personal experience. I don't go out to a lot of bars that are just like, you know what? I was about to make a statement that disparages bars that are not necessarily as well equipped to be able to handle things like specialty drink requests. And I don't think that comment really serves anybody, now that I think about it. I was going to say that there's something along the lines of like, if a bar is not apt to be able to make those specialty drinks, maybe they're not that good a bar in general, but I don't think that's accurate. And it certainly doesn't pay respect for the people who are out there like behind the well hours a day, deep into the night, dealing with all kinds of people. Like, it doesn't really give them the credit where credit is due, so I don't think it's fair to make that statement. I will say this, if you walk into a bar that's got, like, fancy ingredients all up their specialty drink lists, I feel like I can get a vibe when I walk into a bar and I look at the cocktail menu, whether or not they seem like they would be able to talk thoroughly about the drinks that they've made, or play around with it a little bit. Like, I think what I'm thinking about, if you walk into the bar and what you see on the menu are things like Blue Hawaiians or like slushy daiquiris or Long Island iced teas and stuff like that, I feel like if you ask them for a vegan like whiskey sour, they probably will just kind of look at you weird and be like, we have a menu and a well. Could you pick from one of those? Because that's coming from a place of like confusion or like I don't really want to tell you no, but I have to because I don't know what you're talking about. And we also can't do it, right? But I don't know. That's just my thoughts on it. I don't know if that was helpful or not. I tend to do some chaotic ramblings and stuff. Kenny out there saying, I don't drink a lot too expensive, but if they have the ingredients and time, you ask respectfully shouldn't be a problem. That's what I would think, That's what I would think. If I'm being honest, I also don't drink out that often either. I have a fully stocked bar in my home. So I tend to do it right here. All right, let's get back to the game. Darkfire like, ads, never heard of her. What? Oh, what just happened? Oh, I clicked out of my game by accident. I didn't mean to do that. Welcome back. All right, let's see. I see Jocelyn popping back in, talking about your wife really mad at the fact you have no sense of direction, so I packed up my stuff and right. Stuff and right? Sorry, I had to drop a jack. Wait, what? Had no sense of direction, so I picked up my stuff at... Because if you had no trouble with direction, you'd go left. That's clever! I like that one! I like that one, Jocelyn. Man. Before you came in here, Jocelyn, it was just dad joke after dad joke after dad joke, and I was like, it was just getting a little bit too much, because it was just one after the other after the other, but that one perked me right up, dude. Welcome back, Jocelyn. Even my moderator's mad about that joke. It was so good. All right, buddy, can you take your time, throw some fire, blow some fire. Yep, I see it. There we go. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. There we go. Wolfie out there saying, making some spicy boba and naps for nice. Is it the boba or is it the nap? Or actually, can you nap while making boba? Can you do that? Or do you have to, like, watch the tapioca pot for it? Silly ghost. Zesty, like, you know what makes a joke a dad joke when it's apparent? Yeah, we had that one already. We already made that joke, Zesty. Jocelyn being like, I despise this boss battle. Oh, yeah. Like, dude, that one was terrifying to me as a kid. The egg golem one, in my opinion, was one of the more frustrating ones for me personally. Are you kidding? Yo, for exactly this reason. Exactly. Oh, my gosh. Oh, hello. Oh, don't do it. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. This helps. Oh, my gosh. Jocelyn being like, I've got a good collection of dad jokes, but I don't want to spam dad jokes. So, like, fine, just a small amount at a time. I appreciate your restraint. I very much appreciate it. If it was just dad jokes all the time, I would never get a sip of my drink. Oh, hello there. Nope, that was also not what I wanted. Man. Kenny, like, I used to be addicted to the hokey pokey. Turn myself around. Classy. Belt looks good on you, said 0 to 8. Amy Chow saying the egg golem pissed me off. Not quite a dad joke, but we're getting there. No, I'm kidding. I agree with that. I very much agree with that. Cole saying, Cam, spiky man with bullet holes from Tuesday. I remember that, dude. What was up with that? I don't know what was up with that. Cole was playing this game. I don't even remember what it is. Oh, it was Mafia. It was a Mafia video game. There was some weird glitch stuff happening. Oh, man. Oh, no. No. I got you. No. Hello there. I see Annie saying, Cole, come on in. We missed you. Oh, dude, Cole, there were like 3 cheers messages that were all making references to you and how awesome you are. Zesty out there saying, my ADHD must have hit 4K and I didn't catch it. That's fair. That's fair. That is okay. That is okay. Oh my gosh. Kenny saying Yakuza? No, it was one called like, I think it's actually called Mafia. Like, that's the actual name of the game. Not Japanese Mafia, the game. Close, though. Oh, hello, buddy. Hello. One more time. Hold on, let me bring my drink a little bit closer to me. I can't take a sip in between hits if it's so far away. Kenny saying Mafia 1 through 3, I think only played the 3rd. So are there multiple, actually? Really? Actually, if somebody shouts out Cole on Twitch, it will say exactly what game he was playing last. That'll solve it. And then we'll know exactly what we were up to. Oh, it was Mafia 1 Definitive Edition. Okay, that'll do it. That'll do it. Thank you, Cole.
Nice try, Rocky.
I see Iris out there is saying, what's up, Cam? You're with your mate Kenny this evening. Wanted to say hi. He's watching your video tonight. Excellent. Well, good to see you both, Kenny and Iris. Not that Kenny. Oh, wait. Or is it that Kenny? Kenny Fry. Are you the same Kenny that Blazing Through the Walls is talking about? Excuse me, Blazing Through the Trails. It's possible we have multiple Kennys in our midst. Different Kenny. There we go. Just to let you know, Iris, I'm currently got somebody named Kenny at the bar, so in case I say Kenny out loud, Probably talking to Kenny Fry. Probably. Oh, come on, Rouge. Cole like, well, damn, now I gotta rewatch the stream to hear those cheers. Yes, you do. I actually also have it literally right up on my screen, but I would have to switch from the game. I'm in a cheers refractory period. I don't know, something about making that joke just feels a little on the nose. There you are, Batgirl! No, you can't. No, you cannot. Wait, how did that not hit? I thought I hit her twice! Where'd you go, Jennifer Lopez? Come back here. Or don't, actually. You absolutely have the right to run. Might actually be a good idea. Darkfire out there saying, I was saying, fuck that golem because that boss made me rage quit. Yeah, for the golem, yeah, not my favorite. Not my favorite. One of my least favorites, actually. King Boom Boo was, like, terrifying to me as a kid, but, like, honestly, I don't think I ever had a problem with it, except for the fact that during that last piece there, you have to get close in order for him to let his guard down. Rouge, please. Rouge, please. Yeah! Yeah, silly bat. Go back to the caves where bats tend to hang out, or like trees and hanging upside down and, you know, jewelry stores.
Get away from my emerald.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
What are you doing conveniently off camera?
Nothing.
What's up, Eggy boy? Excuse me. Iris saying the Weird Al Yankovic concert was amazing. He came right next to you. You got to be within touching distance of Weird Al Yankovic? Did you know we have a charity event happening on this Saturday? You got next to Weird Al Yankovic? That's so cool, dude! Wow. That's almost as cool as this particular charity event we have coming up this weekend at 11 o'clock a.m. Saturday, July 12th, where we... Dude, I would love to see Weird Al in concert. Also, I'm gonna lose. No! No, Eggman, please! Please, please, please! Do it during the charity event. No! It's okay. Ryan saying, what emblems are you going for tonight? Well, I was going for the racing ones where you do the little vroom vrooms, but we got them all. So now it's boss rush. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. You know what? This is exactly what we have to do. Devil with the subscription. We appreciate that.
Thank you very much.
They came for the dad jokes and perhaps stayed for a drink, perhaps? I like it. Kenny, like, shameless plug. Oh, shameless indeed. It's for charity. Kid with the biddies. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. This could be... No, it was so close. I have a lot of lives, so I think we'll be doing just fine. Wolfie, like, if the queen says nothing, then it's nothing. Anna says that's a lie. The queen says that's a lie. The queen speaks for herself. But yeah, we do have that charity event. Eggman, are you like invincible when you do your laser beam power? Oh, just kidding. He did. Kid saying, how's the weather up there? Wet. Just like my cocktail. Zesty out there saying that you went to a Weird Al Yankovic cocktail in concert, not cocktail. And Pine Knob was amazing. The opening act was Puddle's Pity Party, which was pretty good as well. I'll admit, I used to listen to a lot of Weird Al when I was younger, but I've never known his complete discography. So there's a lot of music, especially his more recent stuff, that I'm basically blind to. Dude, Shadow, just walking off the edge like that. Incredible. Dude, kid out there saying, did you survive a Kamehameha from Eggman? I think I did, actually. It was impressive. Brad saying, too, Puddles and Weird Al. Oh, wait. Puddles Pity Party isn't a song. That was the opening act. That was a band. I've never heard of them before, Zesty. What kind of music do they do? I imagine it is also weird. In the most respectful way of using the word. That's cool. Yeah, dude, Weird Al is a legend. Weird Al's a legend. I think, in my opinion, the song from Weird Al that distinguished my formative years was Dare to Be Stupid, Fat, and Virus Alert. And I think I stopped listening to Weird Al because Virus Alert I saw so many times on YouTube. Like, I watched the animated music video for, or one of the animated music videos. There are probably multiple at this point. Or there might have been multiple back then. Oh gosh, Shadow. But I listened to it so many times that it got stuck in my head so much that I thought the only way to get away from it was to stop listening. And then I did for years. Brad out there sharing the love with Zesty. We appreciate that. Cannot wait to see what those magnanimous hands do this Saturday. I realize that might sound potentially uncouth. I don't mean it that way completely. Yes, to be clear, we are both married. And I'm married to Disney Queen, but I'm not the king. I am the prince, because I cannot outrank her. Brad's like, my hands are the nicest hands. That's true. It's true. The way you hold those allocated bourbon bottles. If they're allocated. And he's saying king consort, technically. Oh, am I a consort? Ooh, that feels like an upgrade. Can I be a consort, Disney Queen?
I guess technically you can be a king consort.
Can I be?
Yeah.
Wait, a king consort?
Yeah, so that basically means that the queen is in power, but
Oh.
you are
Ah, king consort. I like that. Not a king concert. The king doesn't play.
I don't think it sounds like.
Ah, the king consort does play, and the king consort plays a slide whistle. And the kazoo, and the shaker every once in a while. And the hearts of women everywhere.
No,
Just kidding.
not on purpose.
Queen says no.
I mean, I guess you can, but like, you can't go home with them.
Kid asks, isn't a king's consort just a fancy escort? Is it? Alexa, what is a king's consort?
According to Wikipedia, King Consort is a royal title sometimes held by a male consort of the queen.
I'm laughing at that, but also because we beat hero mode for the boss rush already. Awesome. Yo, Gabi, didn't realize what time it was. What's up, y'all? That's okay. It's Justin time o'clock. And I hope Justin is okay because he's got two hands in his face. And one is a lot shorter than the others. Welcome back, Gabi. Ryan out there saying, I found out that my friend has me marked as spam on his phone. I'm considering signing him up for the least favorite politicians calling list just to make a point. That's devious. That is devious. I low-key kind of love that.
The thunder laugh.
That the thunder laughs at me. Yeah, it's thunderstorming in Philadelphia right now. Kid saying, what happened to Clem? Oh, Clem's the grand champion. Clem is sitting up in the penthouse suite of heaven because Clementine technically died and came back to life. And they're living the good life. With at least one or more of their baby daddies. Baby parents, I suppose. I don't know. I don't think Chow have gender. Annie out there saying, when a queen has ruling and is married, that's the title of their husband, like how King Charles' wife is. Oh, yeah. The queen is in power. I think my Disney queen, who apparently knows about this stuff because she is the queen.
I just read a lot of manhwa.
Yeah, she reads a lot of manhwa. Manhwa, manga, mangay to me a little bit. She reads me sometimes. Kid out there saying, did Clementine find love? I don't know, kid. Answer me this. If a person has children with the other person 3 times in a row, is that love, philandering, or lust? It's definitely not adultery, because I guess it's the same person, so like... It's monogamy! And to quote the one person that I saw at a bar one time that I had rather an interesting conversation with, she said, I don't believe in monogamy. And I was like, interesting. I do. Lionel out there with a sub. Welcome in. If you're here in the live chat, feel free to say hey-o. We'd love to say hi. Red Pro in the Twitch side too. Hi there. Welcome back, Red. And Eli saying a broken glass broke a glass jar lately. The gin basil smash is finally made and very good. Ooh. What was that thing about the glass jar? I only asked because I think the chat aggregator is kerning very bad. Very bad kerning right now. Kid saying, like, she says these doesn't believe, like, she doesn't believe it exists. I have no idea. I decided to leave. I decided to leave that bar and walk away. Because I figured it was a pickup line, and I was like, I am in a monogamous relationship. So, this feels like a trap. It was either that person or one of the other people we were with gave me like it was like a hand-knotted palm leaf, which I thought was very, very kind and very, very cute. But as I walked away, I felt so freaked out that there might have been an air tag in it or something that I pitched it and was like, I am not walking home with this, just in case, because I am a really, really paranoid person. Oh my gosh. Brad, like Infinity Sonic Run? Possibly. I think there is a Sonic Run game that is kind of like that. You just go on forever. Bert's and Booze and Brews popping in chat for the first time, saying, happy to see the Sonic Run is still going strong. It is, it is. We're almost done, though. Hopefully. Welcome in, Bert's. Good to see you. Good to see you on the purple platform. As opposed to the red platform, or the clock platform, or I guess whatever we call Instagram nowadays, which I believe is where we met anyways. Do we call Instagram like the camera platform or the lens platform? Or do we call it the rainbow platform because it's got multiple colors in the logo? Anyways. I'm seeing Annie saying Sonic Frontiers question mark. I love that game. I want to play Sonic Frontiers so badly. But I also really want to play Shadow Generations because it didn't run on my computer the last time I played it. And I really want to give it another go. I really want to give it another go. I want to see Shadow's backstory. The real Shadow's backstory. Man. I see Kenny out there saying, is the charity event tax deductible? I believe it is. I think you gotta go to... So the platform that we're raising money through is Tiltify. I'll put the link in chat just for your reference. I believe that you can get tax documents and stuff from them. I believe. Although, don't quote me on it. But the link... Everything that you might want to know about the event is... Oh, is that actually in that link? Oh, it's not actually in that link. Hold up a second. It's on this link. I put the wrong one out there. Oh, that's just the donation page, actually. That's not actually to the campaign itself. That's the right platform, though. Tiltify. That's the correct platform. Bert's saying, okay, hear me out, but Sonic Racers? Like what, the new one that just came out? Now we got a budget for that stuff, and I spend most of my budget on booze. I could totally see myself playing Sonic R, though. The original Sonic racing game, you know, with Tails Doll and the Egg Robo and... Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? Don't you feel that sometimes you just need to run away? And maybe we get Opera Cam when we play it anyways. Kid asks me, Cam, do you want to see Latinas? Charity event this Saturday. Annie's saying Sonic Racing Crossroad comes out in September. Oh, does it really? Oh, cool. I can't... Haha! I can't play it anyways. Annie says, tequila! No, we're not out at that part of the song yet. We're not there yet, Annie. You gotta wait a little bit. Let's see. Brad out there saying, so do not know if it's tax deductible. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Yeah, I will say, whoever asked that, I think it was Kenny. I don't know off the top of my head. I imagine charitable donations are, but exactly how to go about doing that, I can't exactly remember. I was thinking in reference to donations that I had made before, but that was in reference to not something on the platform that we're currently on. Oh, can I just, can I? Oh, hello there. Oh, I can do that. I can do that to hit it. I can do that. Yeah, Brad saying to provide more details, I know that it's a UK-based charity, and your US-based job will let you corporate match via Bright Funds. Yeah, I don't know if that has something to do with it, only because the charity that we're raising money for is based out of England in the UK. So it's possible that might affect the whole tax deductibility aspect of it. Oh, does that not work? Oh, apparently that doesn't work. That's incredible. But I've got a better plan. I just use the walls. Kenny out there saying, I'll ask again on Saturday. Let me make sure I look into that for you, Kenny. And then I can answer those questions on that day. We can all do a little bit of research. Let me make sure I check that. Tax deductible charity? Charity event? Charity event happening at Saturday, July 12th, which is in 3 days, starting at 11 o'clock a.m. Chaos Infinity Bottle and the other stuff. I see Ryan out there saying, in order to deduct donations from your taxes in the U.S., you need to keep your receipt, and it has to be a recognized 501c corporation. That would be the question. And I do not know if Made by Dyslexia has that status. But we can look into that. Let me also double check that. 501c. 501c? Question mark? Make that a little bit easier so I can 501c. Solid questions. I appreciate the community for helping out, by the way. Zesty Scrub asking, where's the most haunted location in your house? Oh, it's definitely the pantry, which happens to be a sauna that doesn't work, but still has live electricity running through it. And I found that out only after the apartment started flooding. If that place ain't haunted, it'll be eventually. What about you, Zesty? Oh, hold up. I see Cole out there in chat saying... We're not there yet. Hold your horses. Do not say the agave spirit. You can say Sotal. That evidently is not made from agave. I learned that the other day. Unless the plant that Sotal is derived from is considered in the agave family, which I don't believe it is. I think it's like a dog fern or something like that. It's got like dog in the name, I think. Nice direct hit. Nope, not like that. Woo, there we go. Let's see. Zesty saying, it's the liquor cabinet full of spirits. Oh, I see. You were going for the joke. I see, said the bartender. I see. Well, I respect your attention to the bit there, Zesty. Oh, the slide whistle fell out of my mouth. Let's see. Aziel, welcome back, by the way. Finally, no more chow. Dude, I'm actually kind of hyped about it, too. Man. I'm seeing Phi popping back in saying, what's up, brother? Sitting here, posted that the DOJ and FBI is lying through their teeth. Keep politics out of my stream, but I appreciate the Jolos, by the way. Keep world events out of my stream, unless it's about Sonic world events. That's okay. I see EC out there saying, dude, I've been loving the Infinity Bottle series recently. Taking much inspiration. Keep up with the work, lad. Dude, if anybody out there has ever taken inspiration for anything that happens on the show or in the shorts, I would love to hear about what you're taking inspiration for. I'd love to hear about where it takes you. That's so cool. I'm glad to hear it, EC. Oh, hello there. Give me some rings. Give me rings. Give me rings. Give me rings. Ooh. Anyways, Phi, I do see you out there saying that I know I'm not trying to be political, but you are mentioning political figures, and that's political enough for the stream. Thank you very much. We appreciate your support, by the way. The only politics I want to discuss is the dog. And, they're looking okay right now. Can you? Oh my gosh, can you? Can you? Can you? Can you do the can? I don't think you can. Can? Gosh. Zesty saying, has Sonic done anything newsworthy since Generations? They have a partnership with like a racing brand right now. That's pretty cool. They won a Webby for Sonic X Shadow Generations Dark Beginnings. That was pretty cool to see. Sonic the Hedgehog is in Magic the Gathering right now. I think that's pretty newsworthy. Sonic Cross Worlds is featuring Steve from Minecraft. And Hatsune Miku. Finally. Oh my gosh. Does that answer your question? Let's see. Kenny out there saying, I bet you died when they released that first photo of the Sonic movie before they fixed it. It was cursed. Oh, with Ugly Sonic? Honestly, I was like, this is creepy. And then I moved on. Honestly, I don't think that I would have continued watching the movies and been as hyped about them if they kept the design the same way. Like, I think that was a huge aspect for the movie. Also, I freaking love the Paramount movies nowadays, by the way. So I'm a sucker. When number 4 comes out, I'm going to see it. And I'm gonna go see it with my bro Lycos Lore so that we can do a podcast episode on it. Because we love it so much. Zesty saying, been out of the loop for a little while. No problem. No problem. Happy to provide some newsworthy activity. Speaking of newsworthy, did you see Big the Cat in the cage? Kenny asking, what did you think of the Sonic movie with Jim Carrey? You mean all of them? You mean Sonic 1, 2, and 3? Oh, I love them. I love them. I especially love the one that had Jim Carrey twice. Oh, hello there. I knew that was gonna happen. Nope, I don't like that either. Let's see. Kid saying podcast from the theater. No, that's illegal. We'll talk about it after the fact. Let's see. Kid asking what elements lands is Sonic in Magic. I don't know off the top of my head. I'm not a big Magic guy. I'm gonna have to ask Lycos. Or the Lore X podcast on Spotify and YouTube at the links currently in chat right now. Feel free to leave a comment on the most recent video, which happens to go over every single Sonic spoiler except for the most recent one. Because that came out after the episode. Oh geez. Oh geez. Oh geez. Oh geez. Oh geez. Oh geez! Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? I think we can. Yes, we can. I think we can. I have a feeling that we can. I have a strange feeling. I have a strange feeling that we might. I have a strange feeling that we might. That was awesome. I had a strange feeling that we might. Incredible. Wow. I'm seeing EC in chat saying, trying to create a cool theatrical cocktail for a family cocktail competition at MO. Would love to hear your thoughts, any silly ideas. Ooh, dude, throw some concepts in my direction. If you're looking for a, what is it, a silly cocktail idea? Honestly, go with a pun. My favorite pun-worthy cocktail is called the Mockingbird. And when you look up the recipe, I'm not gonna tell you what the recipe is, but please look up the Mockingbird cocktail. And when you get the joke, come back and tell me. And if you don't get the joke, I'll spoil it for you, I promise. Chat, nobody spoil it for them. This is something that they must experience on their own, if they haven't already. Because when I discovered that for the first time, I was like, oh my gosh. I was in love with it. Infatuated. Do I actually like the drink? Yeah, it's aight. It's aight. I haven't had it recently, though. What do you mean you have no... I mean, yeah, I guess that does make sense, Knuckles. That's fair. Let's see. Ryan talking with Brad about standard deduction and tax stuff. Appreciate all being constructive with each other's things. Don't take financial advice on the stream, by the way. Renzo in chat saying, the Sonic card is a white, red, blue card. White, red, blue. I'm witnessing, Knuckles. I am. Zesty out there saying, I got a cocktail called the Pink Panther. Fun summer drink. I've heard of the Pink Panther before. I don't think I've ever actually tried it. But yeah. Zesty, did you put that in a cocktail request? Do I have all the ingredients for it? What kind of requests do we got right now? I apparently have one request in chat right now. Nope, don't do it. I have one request in chat right now. Is that yours, Zesty? If anybody wants to take a cocktail request, this is the command to do it, by the way. I see Tokito in chat talking about Mystic Cave rap, Sonic 2. Is there a rap for Mystic Cave in Sonic the Hedgehog 2? I don't think I've ever heard of that before. That's cool. Love that little tidbit of info, Tokito. I do like, I think, is Mystic Cave the one that goes like, wow, 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 wow. And if that's not the right one, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for doing that to you. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Tokito popping in with more things. I'm not sure I understand at this point. Anyways, welcome in, Tokito. Ryan saying, Cam, looking into Made by Dyslexia, it's not recognized as a 501c corporation in the USA, so US residents cannot deduct donations from their taxes. All right, all right. Ryan, I really appreciate you doing the research on that. So Kenny, it appears, at least for right now, and I'll also double check this myself as well, it doesn't appear like they're tax deductible contributions. Let's see. I speak Tokido, and they're saying, I not speak English, I speak Japanese. Oh, okay. That's all right. You definitely don't have to speak English super duper well, but for this chat, please try your best, because I will only read English comments. This is the language we speak in this stream. And if you don't speak it, we're gonna have to time you out for that. Only because I don't know I can't confirm what you're saying, and neither can a lot of us. Kenny's saying, no worries, brother. I do it out of my heart, not for the wallet. There we go. Appreciate that, Kenny. And just echoing Brad's words, nobody here is an accountant, by the way. Don't take financial advice from the stream. Oh, come on, dude. Rouge. I don't really want to. I don't really want to, Knuckles. I really don't want to. I want to pile drive you. Pile drive! No! Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. No thank you, Knuckles. Kenny out there saying, so you're saying put all my savings in Bitcoin? Listen, all I'm saying, Kenny, is that you got the power to do anything that you want to. And if you want to put all your money in Bitcoin, I will absolutely support you the whole way. But this is not my endorsement. I am an enabler. If you feel like you're in a financial position to put it all in Bitcoin, fucking go for it. But would I recommend that in a financial state? Oh no. Oh no. I can only speak personally. Now, do I invest in Bitcoin? No. That would be foolish. I got it all in Dogecoin. And so far, I'm down $40. Anyways. I'm seeing EC in chat saying, past couple of competitions have been kind of crazy. Did a gin and butterfly pea flower in a little conical science flasks and a little lamp to show the color change. Oh no, classic gimmick. Classic gimmick. Appreciate the recommendation. No, absolutely. If you're looking for things that are also quite interesting, I'm trying to think of things that have a sort of gimmicky aspect to it. Things that are kind of like, wow, that's a cocktail. If you have access to dry ice, you can very carefully incorporate that into your drinks. You could, depending on how like sciencey you want things to be. If you're not familiar with the technique of rapidly infusing things and things like an whipped cream maker like this, you could put entire cocktails into this container and force carbonate them. You can infuse them with any herb or botanical that you want to. And I don't know exactly whether that has the wow factor that you're looking for, but I find it interesting to take things like, let's say, any old drink, any drink you want to, put it in the whipped cream maker with basil, put it in the whipped cream maker with thyme, put it in the whipped cream maker with, I don't know, anything really. Lemon peels, orange fruit, grapefruit, anything. And then when it comes out the other side with a strain, it has the potential to completely transform the flavor of the cocktail. Because you you infuse the entire thing. Or if you've never poured a cocktail over coffee before, like in a coffee filter, that's a cool one. That's a cool one. I'm just thinking, I'm throwing all I got at you. I'm throwing all I got at you. I hope any of this pieces helps you. Also, if you're looking for other color changing things, rose petals, when blended into tequila, can also be a color changer. And I've been looking into techniques recently called, oh my god, what is it called? I think it's called nixtamalization or something like that, where instead of adjusting with acids, you adjust with bases like baking soda. And I think I saw this with like, you combine, it's kind of like using, let's say, sugar for an oleosaccharum or citric acid for an oleocitrate, but you use baking soda instead. I'm not too well read up on the concept, so definitely do your own research for it before taking my recommendation, but I believe it's nixtamalization. Nixtamalization. And I believe that's in reference to other things that you would nixtamalize, like the corn liqueur. Cole's saying, I'm very happy now. I assume you watch the cheers. We love you, Cole. Let's see. Diamond, welcome in, by the way. I see you out there. Kenny's saying we have a Nitrotini bar here that has a warning on them labeled, don't drink for 30 seconds. They are smoking. It makes it very, very cool. Yeah. Like, dry ice in drinks is really, really cool, but you gotta do it well because it's really dangerous. And if dry ice gets into somebody's body, it can kill them. If the cold damage from the dry ice doesn't do it, the asphyxiation from the excess carbon dioxide certainly will. In any case. EC out there saying that would be huge in the infuser with lemon, olive oil sort of thing. Dude, these are some solid bloody recommendations. I'm looking forward to looking into this. Expect updates. Oh, dude, I would love to hear them, EC. Best of luck out there. It was so funny, actually, y'all. I don't know if y'all were here. I think it was last week, but I think it was Hyena or Jordan Lee who was in chat during a cocktail competition that they were participating in and was giving us updates along for the ride. It was awesome. I loved it, dude. Like, please, please, if you go to events and stuff like that, if you learn something, bring it back to us. I'm learning all the time. The rest of us are also learning. I may consider myself relatively well educated on the matter, but I certainly don't know everything. I am not the expert. I am merely an enthusiast like I know a lot of you guys are. I don't wanna, Knuckles. All I need is one more hit on you. Oh, Knuckle baby! Knuckly baby! I will absolutely make you do this. Oh, we're so close. Man. Oh, there we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Diamond being like, what happened during the cheers? Cole got some shoutouts from a couple of folks in chat. It was beautiful. Yes. Plastic snack bag out there saying, that took a while. I had to check if you had all the ingredients. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's why I provide the stock link. I cannot make a drink with anything that I don't have. If you ever have questions, you are free to ask me. But I put the stock website together such that you know ahead of time. I will say, I do have some ingredients that are not on the list, mostly because I just forgot to write them down or something. Like, if anybody's worked in a bar before, or literally any place that has inventory, I think you know that keeping track of inventory is annoying. And sometimes difficult to keep track of. Man. I see Cole out there saying, or actually Annie and Cole chat talking about, oh, the cocktail request. Frank! Frank with an X is a riff on the French 75. Dude, the way that Greg with an X went, I look forward to trying that at some point. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I got you. Let's see. Kenny out there asking, black garlic or black limes would be amazing. Oddly enough, I have black limes. I do not have black garlic, not yet. I've been meaning to make some. I don't have squid ink, though. I wanted to get squid ink. I actually have a concept that I've been workshopping with one of the friends of the bar for a drink that might be inspired by an octopus or an octopus-type creature, and the idea of squid ink in the cocktail, or spirits that have had squid ink added to them before the bottling process. Could be really cool as a concept. Ryan saying, have you had a chance to play around with bee pollen yet? I bet it would be a great themed garnish for a bee's knees. I haven't played around with bee pollen, specifically. I played with bee propolis, which is not pollen, I don't believe. Shadow, you're doing great, by the way, buddy. You're doing great. You're doing absolutely great there, Shadow. Good job. Keep it up. Annie out there saying, referring to the Gort. The Gort was really cool. That was one of the first requests we had on the stream where a bunch of different people all requested the same drink, and it was Cole's cocktail called Gort. It is grape juice and Malort. And I think it was served in this glass, too. Throwback. Hey, Annie with the charity to Cole. And by charity, I mean a gifted sub. I should be more specific about that, because if I say charity out loud in an ambiguous fashion, you might forget about the fact that we have a charity event happening this Saturday. Kenny out there saying, too, honeycomb garnish. That could be cool. That'd be cool. Ryan saying, in terms of the bee propolis from, or excuse me, the bee pollen from earlier, it's also known as bee ambrosia or bee bread. Not sure about bee propolis. Yeah, bee propolis, I want to say, is like basically the resinous part of the hive itself. It's interesting, and I do have that spirit. I do have bee propolis spirit. I developed it myself, so that is a custom spirit that I don't think I've seen anybody do before. It's just a spirit right now. It hasn't had any sugar added to it, so it's not a liqueur, although I really do think that it might be better as a liqueur. I do have technically 2 batches of it. I could turn one of them into a liqueur and keep the other one exactly the same way that it is. However, I just haven't had the time to play around with it yet. Ryan confirming the honeycomb out there is a good idea. Oh, so the honeycomb. Yeah, the propolis is basically the honeycomb. It's a little bit, I feel like there's more nuance there. But yeah, essentially. Come here, Thanic. Thanic boy. Kenny out there saying, gotta go, big day on the skid steer tomorrow, grading for trees and palms for our landscape. A landscaper, you say? Know a thing or two about trees? Very cool, Kenny. Hey, thanks so much for spending time with us at the Bar of the Next, my guy. Hope to see you back here again sometime. Best of luck out there. Diamond out there with the gort. Looks good. It looks good on you, Diamond. Any ideas for an upper gort? Or the diamond gort? The dort, if you will? Which kind of feels like an insult. Ryan out there saying bee pollen is literally bee pollen bound together with honey. Oh, interesting. I know, like, one of my in-laws was kind of into bee pollen and uses it, I think, as a supplement. But I don't know much about it. Ooh, water. Absolutely. I like that idea. Hairless, welcome back, by the way. Good to see you again. Wolfie's back, too. Computer problems never end. Yeah. That's IT in a nutshell. Welcome back, Wolfie. Also, I got a strange feeling, y'all. I know Infinity hasn't happened yet. I got a strange feeling it's happening real soon. Just got something tickles my fancy. I got ideas. If anybody's got any ideas for what to use as the Infinity cocktail this evening, remember the last thing that we added was mango habanero whiskey. If you want to know what's in the Infinity bottle right now, type !infinity. It's a long message, so please use it sparingly. Annie out there asking who's in the run to redeem it tonight. Yeah, who's got enough points for it? Who's gonna do it? Wolfie saying coffee. Would coffee ruin it? Would coffee ruin the Infinity bottle? Nah, I don't think so. I have 2 coffee liqueurs now that are actually eligible for the Infinity bottle. One tastes a little bit more, let me make sure that you know, just in case it's coming up soon. This Kamaro is more coffee forward, and the Kapali, to me, kind of tastes like maple syrup. We had to figure that out last time when we did the Greg with an X cocktail, which happened to have coffee liqueur in it. Let's see. Cole and Diamond apparently don't have enough points. That's not right, y'all. Patience is key. Cole confirming that one of them kind of tasted like maple syrup. That was the Kapali. Kamora tastes more like coffee than the other one does. The other one is very sweet, and in my opinion, very maple syrup-like. Eli out there saying, I'm back. I'm still going for Infinity. Please. Please, Eli, I beg of you. I beg of you. Something new, exciting. It doesn't have to be not pickly. I do have 2 pickle shots, and only one of them hasn't gone into the bottle yet. I'm just saying. There's 200 options. Hairless out there saying Alto Grande 5-year rum sounds pretty good. That one's aight. That one's aight. Not my favorite of the ones we picked up from Puerto Rico, but one of them. Eli says have 2 options I'm thinking of. Oh my gosh. I see the nerd Hinox popping back into the YouTube side saying, yo, remember me? I absolutely do, Hinox. If I'm correct in saying, we met each other during the Zelda playthrough, and I want to say I remember that because Hinox, if I'm correct in saying still, is a Zelda enemy. Go way back, Hinox. Good to have you back, bro. Eli saying, neither of the things that you're thinking of redeeming have been redeemed before. Okay. Okay. I'll take it. I have high hopes. Eli, so far you have not let me down. Not a single time. Not a single time. Let's see. Hairless saying, thoughts on the 21 Seeds Cucumber Jalapeno Blanco. It is mildly cucumbery and has a slight kick to it. If anything, in terms of like how it works as a tequila, it's okay. It's okay. In the Infinity bottle, it could add a very intriguing cucumber note to it that's almost a little bit watery in a way. Possibly. EC out there saying, I'm heading out. It's almost 3 a.m. here. Take care, soldier. Oh, back in your direction, EC. Best of luck with your mixological endeavors. And if you got updates, I would love to hear them. Or anybody else here, too. They got a couple of mixological folks out there. Bento popping back in chat. I like that. Diamond saying, I was playing Tears of the Kingdom last night. Finally beat this one shrine that you were stuck with for a while. Hey, snaps to that, Diamond. In my experience, if you keep grinding at something and don't stop, eventually stuff will happen. Annie's saying, Cam, can you kill this faker already? My face is currently hiding the health bar. Yeah, hold up a second. I gotta go to my corners. There we go. That better? Oh, I see you. There we go. No, Sonic, please! Please! Sonic, please! I'll be good! I won't actually. I won't actually. Hairless Cat out there saying, can't go wrong with some good old apple juice. What, with the cucumber? With the cucumber jalapeno? Cucumber jalapeno, what is it? The cucumber jalapeno tequila? I've never actually tried tequila and apple juice together. Could be an interesting combination. Could be. Could be. I see Plastic Snack Bag out there saying, I'm an inspiring mixologist. I just like making drinks that taste good, whether original or already made. That's fair. That's fair. I'm a big fan of that too, personally. I like good drinks. I like good drinks. Good drinks, nice drinks, fancy drinks. Let's see. I'm seeing Hinox out there saying, good night, bro. Okay. Hot take, I put Doritos on burgers to add a crunch, but also because I want to. You think that's a hot take? Dude, that sounds delightful. I think Taco Bell's been doing that with their tacos for a while now. That's a great idea. Jeez. I see Bento out there saying, I had to put my drink request in Twitch because of the text limit. Did you know, to get around the text limit, the order command is programmed in such a way that if you max out the text limit, no problem. Just use the order command again with whatever stuff that you didn't get to put in the first time, and it adds it all together so I get all of the instructions. So don't worry, Bento. We programmed for that already. We have a solution! And evidently, we are really, really making our way through all the other emblems. By the way, y'all, it took us a month. A full month of streams. That's hours of streaming to get all of the Chow emblems. In the first hour, we got all of the kart racing emblems. And so far, in the second to third hour, we're almost all the way through the boss attack emblems. Damn. Hinox saying, is this the Shadow the Hedgehog game that came out in 2005? I think so. Alexa, when did Sonic Adventure 2 come out?
Sonic Adventure 2 was released in June 19, 2001.
2001?
2001. December 20th, 2001. February 11th, 2002. May 3rd, 2002. October 2nd, 2012. October 3rd, 2012. October 4th, 2012. October 5th, 2012. And November 19th, 2012.
What? I am now less sure than I was previously that it was 2001. How many dates did it just say? Maybe? Maybe? Different for releases for different platforms. That's a really good point, Imicho. That is a really good point. Oh, come on now, buddy. Man. Yo, P. Abayada, welcome back in. Brad out there saying, I told Aaron that we'd be doing this for the next 600 streams. You told him. He told him. And he's kind of right. I want to formally apologize, everybody. What I really wanted to do was get all 180 emblems, and I've wanted to do this since I was a child. So I selfishly brought you all along to suffer with me. And to be fair, I have not given you a lot of Sonic drinks to make up for it, so my bad. Oh no, I was gonna get you with the... Oh, hello there. No, come back here. Wow. Yeah, Bento saying might have been talking about ports and re-releases and stuff. That's fair, that's fair. Hairless saying 91, 67, 11, 1236. The numbers. Hairless. What do they mean? Wolfie saying, not selfish. I appreciate that. Not terribly selfish, just a little bit. Plastic saying the original release date was June 18th, 2001, so the beginning of that is correct. And then I guess Adventure 2 Battle probably came out sometime after the fact, 2 to 3 years later, or maybe otherwise. I don't remember exactly. Suffice to say, I think I've been playing this game for over 20 years. And I've never been able to get all the emblems.
Hey guys, take care.
Same to you, Sonic. I'll miss you. Excuse me. Let me bring my water over here. This drink is a little bit sour for me. Renzo out there playing Magic with the sister. Are you winning, son? Actually, considering the implications of that statement in the context of you playing a game of any sorts with your sister is mildly concerning. So allow me to state this a little bit differently. Are you winning, son? Wolfie saying, BRB, computer shut down. You got it! Eli saying, I'm very ready for the... Oh, is the Infinity happening? There we go. Plastic Snack saying, Battle came out December 20th of the same year. Ah, okay. Okay. Very good. Very, very good. Oh, so it was on the same year. I like it. Big Skittle popping in chat. More like popping a big Skittle in my mouth. Hashtag taste the rainbow. Know what I'm saying? This is by no means me trying to invite the idea of an actual person behind the username in my mouth. Just imagine a very, very large red Skittle. They are one of my favorite. With arms, legs, and a facial expression that is expressing joy of the utmost caliber. Being slipped into my mouth like a casual candy. But naturally, because the Skittle is so just alarmingly large, my mouth is also disproportionately enlarged. And you can absolutely see my pearly white teeth that have been mildly stained by the copious amounts of coffee that I consume. I know there are artists out there. I'm leaving this one to you. Oh, look, it's Big! Check him out. He's in there. Hi, Big! Can I just do this to Shadow? Oh my god, that actually works. That's great! Wow. Ryan saying, I found a reference to Angostura bitters in an 1876 cocktail book. Hey, there we go! There we go! Massiver popping back in, saying, are we rolling around at the speed of sound? Got places to go, gotta follow my charity event happening this weekend at 11 o'clock a.m. Saturday, July 12th. Or something like that. Welcome back in, Maz. Eli saying, fun fact, the bottle I'm planning on redeeming is something I've had my eye on since the first stream I watched. I just never got around to redeeming for it. Assuming I can get the redemption today. You are putting a lot of pressure on this, Eli. I have full faith in you. I have full faith. Make mixologist proud. I know you can. Hynox saying, hot take, I like Stupid Knuckles from the Sonic Boom show. What is a hot take to people these days? Because to my knowledge, hot takes are like, hey, incoming controversial statement. But like so far, everything that you said, Hynox, I think we can all collectively agree on. Stupid Knuckles is great because approved. Approved. That's why he's great. Now, do I like the rest of them? That's up for debate, but I've only watched a little bit of Sonic Boom, and what I've seen so far, that's a fact. Hairless saying, I put my order in for the Infinity Bottle. Hairless, how it works for the Infinity Bottle is you spend your channel points on it. I don't get to choose. You get to choose. You tell me exactly with a redemption. But you gotta get 2,000 points. Oh, I totally didn't... I don't know why I didn't hit him. That was wild. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I like the idea of the 21 seeds, cucumber, jalapeno, tequila, but talking to me isn't gonna get it in the bottom. Annie out there saying, I agree for Stupid Knuckles because it makes for entertainment TV, but disagree because I miss snarky, smart, independent meathead Knuckles. It is, in fact, a bit of a hotter take. than I had originally anticipated it. Accurate. Oh, that's what you were doing. You were on the wall, my guy. Come here, you big ghosty boy. Could I get a twofer? Could he get a twofer? Nope. Hinox being like, all right, you want a hot take? Here you go. I like the ice dungeon from Link to the Past. Dude, you saying that you like something isn't the hot take, I don't think. Is it a hot take?
It's a hot take.
It's a hot take? No, you know what, actually, Hinox? That's not a hot take. The ice dungeon is cold. Duh. Anyways. Diamond saying hot takes, but Breath of the Wild is mid. Now that's a got take. That's a got take? Hot take? Breath of the Wild is mid? That's gotta be at least 2 degrees hotter than what Hinox just said. At least. Hairless being like, it says 10,000 points for the Infinity Bottle. Correct. The Infinity Bottle segment is not geared towards people who pop in new, because that prevents people who are trolls from fucking with our Infinity Bottle.
Got it.
Speaking of fucking with our Infinity Bottle, 99 bananas! We've got more 99 bananas!
Is that what actually went through? I don't think that's what went through.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute! Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Did we have our first... Wait, is there 2? Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up a second.
Who got through?
Eli on Twitch and Gabi on YouTube, right?
Did it go through?
We had our first double.
Oh, they procced at the same time.
We just had our first double! We have met the race condition! That's never happened before! That's awesome! We have 2 Infinity Bottle segments! Oh my god, that's so fucking hype! It happened! It totally happened! I know we're on ads. I'm currently at the bar right now. I know it is. I'm currently freaking out. We had 2 redemptions. We absolutely had 2 redemptions. Let me go get them. Oh my gosh, let's see. Let me just make sure I can keep track of who did what. I know Eli had the spicy tamarind. Oh, apparently there's a flash flood warning in Philadelphia right now. Anyways, by the way, for anybody who's not familiar with what a race condition is in programming, 2 things are racing towards the same thing, and you try to program for when it happens, if it happens. There is a marginally small chance that the redemption can happen at the same time, twice. And it happened. I will, we're currently in the midst of boss battles right now. So honestly, I'm just gonna pitch the run. I'll do it when we get back from the ad break. Let's see. People talking about different Mario Kart games out there. I dig it. You're entitled to your opinion. Let me go get 99 bananas and spicy tamarind vodka. Oh, actually, we'll get to this. Hold on a second. Chat, you would not believe it, but actually, both of these bottles were literally right next to each other. There we go. We're in the right category now. Feed the death counters. Oh, I will. Oziel out there saying, you can do more than 1 redemption per stream. You're not supposed to be able to. But because we work on 2 different platforms, we are on YouTube and on Twitch, there is a small potential that it happens twice in the same stream. It's not supposed to happen, but it can. It is literally so. In actuality, this can the time span, the small window where this can happen varies per stream. It varies heavily upon how fast it takes for your message to reach my chatbot. And depending on where you are in the world at any particular time, that period of time is going to be marginally faster or marginally slower. And the chatbot is designed such that if one person redeems it, it blocks it for the next person. But there is a small amount of time where 2 people on YouTube shouldn't be able to get it. But between Twitch and YouTube, there is literally milliseconds, probably even microseconds, between when the chatbot gets pinged that it's been redeemed and it making a call to Twitch to turn off the notification. It's destiny. It is destiny. So welcome back from the ads, everybody. You might have missed, right before we got into the ad breaks, we had, the first time that this has ever happened on the stream, 2 Infinity Bottle redemptions in the same stream. Because Eli got it on Twitch, and Gabi got it on YouTube. There is a very, very small chance that this can happen. And it's not a bug, it's a feature. Now here comes the question. And I would like you to put, because I don't have a formalized poll system set up yet, I want you to tell me which one we do first.
Doesn't matter.
Anna says it doesn't matter, but it does actually matter because
Oh!
I'm doing one first,
I'm checking.
then the next one. The question is what came through first, and I believe the way that things came in my chat was bananas first, then tamarind.
I have bananas and tamarind.
Gabi is saying that they defer to Eli with spicy tamarind. Feel free to take down the poll. The Redeemer has given way to Eli.
Oh, did Eli consent to this?
Eli already redeemed. They put their name on the line. Like it's done. It's done. Gabi says, let Eli have it. Eli says, I defer.
Oh, okay.
We're going with Eli. We get spicy tamarind. Because we had vodka in the bottle. If you think about it this way, we've had the bananas in the bottle already. It's been a hot minute. But we get the opportunity to see how the spicy tamarind works with the banana after the fact. There we go. Brad's saying this poll on Twitch is non-binding. Real quick, let me go back to the game. I'm going to pitch this run so we can get some music in the background. Feed the death counter. All right, now we take it back to the bar. Oh, this is so exciting. You know what that means, chat? We're reaching 50.
Next time. Next time.
No, by the time that we put both of these in the bottle, that's number 50. You guys get to watch during the stream us taking sample 50 out of the bottle. I'm not gonna taste it, but we're locking it away for future endeavors.
Do you take it out at the end of this one?
I take it out at the end of this one before I get a chance to taste it on Monday.
Why don't you take it out on Monday?
I just want to make sure I don't forget. I do this first, just to make sure.
Why don't I just write it behind?
Anna, do you want things to be a different way?
Never mind.
Okay, I would appreciate your directness.
I
Spicy tamarind first. But we gotta go into the bottle. Let's see. Gabi being like, time to save more points. Dude, that was wild. That was absolutely wild. That's never happened before. I knew it could happen. I believe I let you guys know in the beginning of the year when it happened. I was like, it is very possible that this can happen, and it did. Oh, thank you, but I haven't gotten the Infinity Bottle.
Oh, I thought you grabbed it.
Anna is being incredibly impatient right now.
Anna wants to go to bed, but Anna also wants to taste it all.
This isn't about you! This is about chat in their Infinity Bottle causing a miracle! Oh my gosh. Let's see. Eli saying, it appears despite my attempt to make a relatively safe choice to keep you on your toes, this has resulted in weirdness with double the redeem anyways. It's beautiful. You never let me down. You so far have never let me down, Eli. I'm proud of you. I'm gonna ask you to please step off screen with the glasses. Thank you. I've heard you clinking my very fragile glasses together.
Oh, I forgot they're fragile.
Oh my goodness gracious. This is your Infinity Bottle. Every single time I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again. Something about that just didn't feel right. This is your Infinity Bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we gotta put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Part 1. My Glencairns are auspiciously right next to the bottle. This Glencairn is going to go back on the shelf because that's reserved for part 2.
Be helpful.
I know, you were doing great, my love. You were doing great. High five.
You have too many.
Oh. Isn't that what happens when people give high fives? Anyways. There we go. Twitch poll ended. Which one won? The next one? Question mark. I love that. I love that choice. Oh my gosh. Plastic being like, it's so surreal hearing that live. Want me to say it again? Stick around for part 2. I don't usually get to do it this much. Dream Killer is saying must taste good. You haven't been watching, have you, Dream? I don't think you.
Last thing in it?
I don't think you're aware of how this has been going so far, Dream. Welcome back, by the way.
It tastes like absinthe, right?
It tastes like something. I'm watching you. I love Anna so much. Oh my gosh. Imicho saying something about the bottle looks off. I filled it up really high. All of Infinity number 36 is in here, by the way. It is. Let's see. Ryan's got an idea for a Brandy Alexander. That's an idea. Oh, with the cake. Ooh, with the cream, right? Possibly. Possibly. Kind of like that idea. In my opinion, it doesn't smell much different than last time. It just smells less like absinthe. Do you want to smell it? Do you want to smell it? You're looking at me with puppy dog eyes. Do you want to smell it?
It smells bad.
Are you expecting this to go into the edit, by the way?
No.
Okay.
I never expect to be in your edits.
She sometimes is, though. She sometimes is. Hinox being like, I wouldn't die to drink the infinity bottle.
Don't do it. Don't die.
Please do not sacrifice your life for this infinity bottle. It's not worth it. Would you like a second? Anna is really, really good about that. We don't assume, we don't reason with the first sip. We take at least a second.
It got worse.
And the second time was just as worse as the first, if not even
I
worse.
need water.
Water? I got water. Okay, she's got her water. Gee whiz. I love her very much. Remember, she does this to herself, chat. You know what? It's still kind of absinthy bubblegum. It's a little less absinthy, a little more tropical bubblegum. But that spicy kick is back. If I'm being honest, the spicy kick never really left, but now it's definitely here. Like, for sure. Yeah, it's like, I don't taste the mango, but what I do taste is fruity fennel, or fruity licorice. And the dryness of some wormwood in there. That's intriguing. Like, the absinthe has absolutely been the most prominent force in the infinity bottle as of late, and I still taste it. I can't wait to see how this happens, how this works out in part 2, you know? Little Abe in chat being like, this is exactly what I wanted. The spice is back, and it's kicking. I see Snake saying, can you waterfill some? I want to try it. Nope, you have to be physically in attendance at the bar with an X in order to try Chat's Infinity Bottle. Because you are a part of the show. And Snake, I see you out there hiding under a box. You're not part of the show. You are actually. You are a part of the live chat, which is part of the show. So thank you for being a part of the show. You and your box, by the way. All right. Yeah, it's like a mildly fruity, like absinthe, like bubblegum. The bubblegum, I think it is definitely less bubblegummy. It's moving away from bubblegum and back into like generic fruit category. That's what I think. So now the question is, what the heck are we do this in? Ryan's got suggestions for a couple of different drinks out there. There was a Pegu Club, which has got the gin, orange liqueur, or the gin, Grand Marnier, lime juice, splash of Angostura, a Brandy Alexander that has the cream in it. Oh, you know. So what I was thinking about doing, what I had on my mind was to do an Alaska, because somebody had brought up an Alaska last time. Or not last time, but a couple of times before, and I was like, how would this go with yellow chartreuse? Because yellow chartreuse has a couple of notes in it that I think are a little bit into that kind of fennelly range, or that licoricey range, and I want to see whether or not the other aspects of the yellow chartreuse are going to accent or play in addition to the notes that are already in here. Brad's fessing up to the Alaska out there, but I kind of like the idea of doing the next one based off of something that chat is choosing for me, and I kind of like the idea of the Brandy Alexander. We haven't done a cream-based drink for the Infinity Bottle in a hot minute. And then the, what was the other one again? There was the Pegu Club? That's an idea. That's an idea. Let's see. I see Dream out there saying, I have for my Infinity Bottle, white chocolate, sea salt caramel, whipped vodka, blackberry, moonshines, all together. I may add 100 Piper's Deluxe Blended Scotch. Oh, dude. How does it taste so far, Dream? Got me very intrigued. Plastic's saying it sounds like it might be pretty good in a daiquiri. I think we did a daiquiri already, so I'm trying not to repeat things. Inevitably, we will. There's no way that we won't. But try to think of things that we haven't done before. Disney Queen out there saying I should compete for 2 weeks, for 3 weeks in a row of limoncello, just so it would be tasted. Makes direct eye contact with her. Oh my gosh. Compete for the Fernet, she says. Okie dokie. I think what I'm going to do the Alaska. But if you guys have any preference between Pegu Club or Brandy Alexander, I'm thinking Brandy Alexander sounds pretty good. Pretty cool. Pretty good. Anyways, let's go with that. I wonder how Yellow Chartreuse would fit in this. In an Alaska. What state is Alaska again? Number 50? No, is that 49? Alexa, excuse me. Alaska, what is Alexa? Alexa, what number state is Alaska?
The 49th state admitted to the Union was Alaska.
Damn right it is. I think we're gonna put the machine in the edit this time. What do y'all think? Let's do an Alaska. That's what I'm thinking. I think it's gonna be Infinity Mix and, what? Yellow Chartreuse? Let me get the Yellow Chartreuse out already. Hiding behind the other one. Hiding conveniently at the bottom of the bar where nobody can harm it. Right down here. Ryan saying Hawaii was the 50th. There we go. I think it's basically a martini, if I'm correct in saying. The question is what? Oh, also somebody on TikTok today told me about the Boothby cocktail. The Boothby cocktail as an infinity suggestion, but I don't think they're in the live stream. So, Dems to breaks. Alaska. What do they call it? Alaska gin, yellow chartreuse, and bitters. Excuse me. So we do. Oh, is that just a 2-ounce full cocktail? We'll dial it up a little bit. 2 ounces of infinity mix. Typically, the ratio between the gin and the yellow chartreuse is 3-to-1. So if we do 2 ounces of infinity mix, we could do like 2/3 of an ounce of yellow chartreuse. I'm just gonna kick it up to 3/4 of an ounce. No, actually, there is enough sweetness in this bottle. We'll keep it at 1/2 ounce. And then instead of 1 dash of orange bitters, I'm gonna put a few dashes in there. Otherwise, I'm not even gonna taste them. Ryan saying, with a lemon twist garnish. If I had the lemon twist garnish, I would, but I don't. So we're not gonna do that one. No lemons today. No lemons. Let's see. Dream Out there saying that their infinity bottle right now is kind of good, sweet, creamy with caramel and white chocolate with the blackberry on the end or the middle. That's very intriguing. Cole saying we should do a French 75 infinity riff at some point. We did. It was a French infinity. All right, let's do the Alaska. I need a stirring apparatus for this one. Grab a stirring apparatus. Throw in here 2 ounces of infinity mix. Quick and easy cocktail. Then we move on to infinity number 2 because there's 2 happening this stream. That doesn't typically happen. Where's my measuring majiggers? Right here. What fell? What fell? Wasn't this? Did something fall off my... Did I pop a button? Nah, we Gucci. We Gooch. 2 ounces of infinity mix. Put this Glencairn down here. We go and get another one. And then honestly, I'm thinking about doing this Brandy Alexander after the fact. We haven't done that. I really want to do it for the next one. I feel like the reinvigorated banana notes are going to go really, really well in it. Okie dokie. 2 ounces of our infinity mix. There we go. Now we need our chartreuse. That's what we need. Kenox out there saying, I gotta go, have actual sleep schedule, I gotta go to bed. Hey, I got a sleep schedule too, but it starts at 10 a.m. and ends at anywhere between 1 to 4 o'clock in the morning. Thanks for popping in, Hinox. Good to see you again. Best of luck out there. Oh, hold up a second. This is 99 bananas. I got spooked by the yellow bottle. Nope. 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 Oh, actually, hold up a second. No. We, Gabi deferred to Eli, so banana will not be going into the next cocktail. The tamarind will be. Amping up the spicy even more. Okay. I'm so glad that I caught myself before the banana went in there. Otherwise, I would have to think on the spot how to fix it. Oh, open up, you dude. Oh no, I glued a bottle shut again. What am I going to do? Might as well get the wrench. Or I just break through the sugar. sugar on my chartreuse bottle? It's more likely than you think. Half an ounce of yellow chartreuse. I don't even think this is gonna be yellow. Ooh, it's actually got a nice orange color now. I like that. I like it a lot. Okie dokie. We'll put that back down here. Not doing any yellow chartreuse anytime soon. I don't think has yellow chartreuse made it into the infinity bottle yet? I don't believe so.
No, we have green.
We have green chartreuse in the bottle. We do have enough yellow chartreuse for an infinity redemption. It could happen if somebody's got the guts for it. And now we need orange bitters. How many orange bitters do I have? I have a couple different orange bitters. Which ones do I want to use? I got Angostura. I think I got Bitter Truth down here somewhere. I'm pretty sure that this Honest John bitters of mine has orange. Oh, where's my Bitter Truth orange? Are you right over here? There we go. I got these orange bitters, and do I have any others? Is there an orange bitters in here? There is an orange bitters. I'm just gonna do one dash from all of my orange bitters. Why the heck not? Let's get extra with it. Nothing matters here anyways. There we go. This is gonna be fun. Let's see. Dream out there saying, I'll let you know. I'm gonna add Scotch to the infinity bottle in the future. Yeah, it was that 100 blended, right? I think. Brad out there saying, we have enough during the charity stream for sure for all this stuff. Yeah, LOL, that's great. Diamond saying, so Cam, are you gonna ask about the most recent episode of your Deltarune playthrough? Yeah, I watched the whole thing. Yes, I loved it. Oh my god, can you believe what happened at the end? What the hell was that cliffhanger? Gee whiz. Actually, I guess it wasn't really a cliffhanger. Anyway, I love it. All right. Next we'll do 3 dashes of orange bitters. I'm using 1 from each of my orange bitters bottles. We'll do... Why? Because nothing matters anymore. 1 dash from Angostura. That was heavy. Also, why are these wet? Why are you wet? Is that even an appropriate question to ask a lady? Here, madam. I don't know why you're wet, but I'm gonna wipe you off nonetheless. Is this okay? Is that okay? Is that okay? I don't know what happened. It's like oily. The bottle is oily for some reason. I don't know why. Ryan, like 8 more dashes to go. What do you mean? Wait, did I say 1 dash? Did I say 3 dashes? No. I said 3 dashes, 1 from each of the bottles. 1 from each of them. And honestly, I'm thinking, we'll make it work. I'll do a couple dashes from the Bitter Truth, only because they're small dashes anyways. It's gonna be dominated by the Angostura if I just stick with 1 from each bottle. Yeah, that's oily. It's almost like there's mineral oil all over the orange bitters bottle. That's weird. I don't like that. I'm gonna keep you over there and process you eventually. Ryan saying, I asked that on a date a couple months ago. It didn't turn out well. Would not recommend. You asked if you could dry off your dates? Or wipe them down with a kitchen towel? What is this stream? I love this. All right. A couple dashes from the Bitter Truth. And a pipette full from Honest John. And that's all. Never mind, welcome back! How's the stream been going? Dude, never mind, you're not gonna believe this. We had the first double infinity redeem. 2 people got it. It's not supposed to be possible, but because we stream on 2 different platforms, there was always a marginal chance that it could. And it doesn't happen very often, but let's just call it a feature, not a bug. It's not a bug, it's a feature. All right, we've got everything in there. We got our bitters, we've got yellow chartreuse, and we've got the infinity bottle. I'm just curious to see whether or not all of the orange bitters in there and the yellow chartreuse can basically hide all the other notes inside of the infinity bottle. From the infinity bottle, originating from the infinity bottle. Gabi out there saying, gonna have to start a side command just for Ryan. Oh my gosh. Never mind, to answer your question, we had 2 redemptions. We had Eli Peach Soda on Twitch redeeming Spicy Tamarind Vodka, which hasn't gone in yet. And we had Gabi Gray on YouTube redeem 99 bananas. And somehow they both got through. It's because of the way that it was coded, but I'm gonna just let it happen. Throw some ice in here and give it a mix. I'll have 2 infinity cocktails, and I get to pick my favorite, which is probably gonna be the Brandy Alexander, if I'm being honest. All right. Give it a stir. This is the obligatory I stir silently for anywhere between 1 to 2.5 seconds for the edit. Plastic out there saying, I'm just glad to have been around for something so interesting to happen to the infinity bottle. Yeah, literally, the infinity bottle has been opened 48 times. This has never happened. We've been doing this for the entire... This started at the very beginning of the year. This has never happened before. Then again... Actually, when did we add the Infinity Redemption ability for YouTube? That came a little bit after the fact, actually. Dream out there saying, got high hopes for Cyberpunk Edge Riders Season 2. Dude, I got high hopes too. I loved Season 1. Brad out there saying that Alaska is like the best gin cocktail because when you use just gin, it makes the gin aggressively stand out. Oh yeah, dude. It really accents the gin. Like, Alaskas are pretty much gin plus. How you doing? I feel like I needed more ice in here, but we're gonna work with what we got. Let's see. Never mind saying more infinity is always good infinity. I mean, technically more infinity is not more infinity. It's just the same infinity because that's how math works, apparently. I don't know. Gabi saying, wait, so mine's gonna be 50? That's correct. Gabi Gray. Let it be known. Gabi Gray was responsible for number 50. I think. I don't remember who was responsible for 25, to be honest. Huh. That's gonna be interesting. Strain this into a chilled coupe glass and garnish with a lemon twist. If you have one. Which I don't. So instead, strain this into a chilled coupe glass and garnish with a lemon twist. Which again, I don't have. I just wanted to see what would happen if I said it twice. What color is it gonna be, chat? As if you don't know already. I don't know. What color is it? Oh my gosh. Little julep strainer over here. Jay being like, actually, I'm not wearing my glasses, so it's not an actually. It's not that kind of actually. I don't got a lemon. I don't got a lemon, so I don't get a lemon twist. Sorry, Alaska. Sorry. Ryan out there saying, the real numbers is a different kind of infinity than the infinity between 0 and 1. Yes, there are different levels of infinity. Thank you very much, baby mathematician. Mathematician baby. Bagpipe blowing baby mathematician. We love it. Actually... I love it. Alaska Infinity? Yeah. The Alaska Infinity. The infinity of states of mind or something. Or we do Infinalaska? Infinlaska? I don't like that one. I don't like that one. You know what? That whole, like, absinthe bubblegum flavor has been pushed much farther into the bubblegum direction. But instead of it being like that general plethora of fruit, I'm picking up on a little bit of extra honey notes now. Some of the botanicals are kind of coming to the forefront again. It's got a mild sweetness despite everything that went into it. And I like it. Despite how many orange bitters went into it, I don't really taste any of the orange. But this is, again, like a licorice candy. But in this case, it's a little bit on the sweeter end. I'm gonna see if I can pick out any other notes in there. If I really dig deep into it, I can get a little bit of the banana, a little bit of that tropical fruit. I'm gonna guess it's the mango, because that was just added. And there is, especially when you breathe out, there is some flavor that really reminds me of a warm sugar cookie. I'm gonna do that again. Am I sure about that one? Yeah. And like maybe a hint of dill. It still maintains the spice. It definitely does maintain the spice. I can be content with that. Cool. I like that. That was a cool little exploration. What do I see in chat? To infinity and Alaska, says Jay. I love it. Renzo saying, "Have I shared my David cocktail?" Possibly. Possibly. Let me see. Do I have any Renzo cocktails in here that say David? Work. Box work. I do not have it categorized, Renzo. So it's possibly I don't have it. It's possible. Oh, hold up a second. Wait a minute. Hold up a second. No, not yet. Not yet. I have you in here as Renzo. It didn't show up under Foxwork. Cool. There we go. Brad, like, suggest a Renzo category? Absolutely. Ryan out there saying, "I'm willing to bet it's because we're close to the same age and both from the South for more than also." Are y'all having a discussion out there without me involved? Yeah. That's probably a mod-worthy thing to do. Plastic saying, Alaska Infinity. Alaska Infinity has a better ring to it. I think I'd agree with that. Silent Symphony, welcome back, by the way. Good to have you. Silent gave us another really cool recipe on Monday that I am still thinking about because I haven't fully edited the video yet. Okie dokie. Sorry if it sounds like I'm snorting into the camera, onto the microphone. I have acid reflux. It happens. And now you know. Will he see a doctor about it? Yes, I finally have my appointment booked. I like that. Eli Peach Soda says to put Smirnoff spicy tamarind vodka into the infinity bottle next. Always with the intriguing ones. I approve. So I'll take 2 ounces of this, put it into our infinity bottle, and we'll check back on this again next time. Fresh bottle crack, by the way. It was kind of mid. We'll put that right in. Whoop! Almost at the top. There we go. Here we go. And we have to close it. Are y'all ready for part 2? In the unlikely case that the infinity bottle actually happens twice in a stream. Because it happened once on both platforms. Incredible. I will say this. Because the infinity bottle has not moved since the last edition, I'll give you an agitation for free. Ooh, he's agitating the bottle. Eli saying tasting notes on the spicy tamarind. Yeah, we can do that first. Don't taste it yet, Cam. Don't taste it. Don't taste it yet. Oh, that smells wonderful. Got me like Infinity 2, Banana Boogaloo. I like it. Let's see. Ryan out there saying it's time for a ciggy. Like a cigarettes? Don't you know that tobacco is bad for you? Do whatever the hell you want to, Ryan. I'm not your dad. I love it. Expressing your individual freedom as a human? I love it. Ryan's got that recipe for the Brandy Alexander. I think we're going to do a Brandy Alexander contingent on my heavy cream still being good. Which it should be, because I just bought more. But we'll see if the bad one is, the last one is still good. Silent Symphony out there saying, I have the same. I can pretty much guarantee it's going to be a prescription of omeprazole. Pentaprozole works decently well. I was on omeprazole, just to speak on my acid reflux for a little bit. I was on omeprazole for a while. And when I went to my doctor, they were like, you're too young to be on omeprazole. I'm going to put you on famotidine instead. One is, I think, a protein pump inhibitor, which is the omeprazole, and then the famotidine, I think, is a beta blocker, perhaps? It's a beta blocker. It's a beta blocker. This is just me. I am not a doctor. Please don't take any advice from me. But my doctor told me that in my case, if I took the omeprazole for too long, that would do permanent damage to my stomach. Like, because I was taking it every single day. They were like, if you're gonna take it every single day, famotidine. But I haven't heard of pentaprazole before. I like that. Cole saying Frank has a saxophone solo now. Excellent. Eli saying, aren't beta blockers usually for migraines, or am I misremembering? I think beta blockers is a whole category of doctors. Again, please do your own research. I'm not a doctor. Anna is, but that's like if your leg has trouble moving. No, just kidding. It's only if you are under the age of like 7.
No.
No?
Therapists are your musculoskeletal experts. So if something's wrong with your muscle system, sometimes your nervous system, if it's connected to your muscle, that's what we work on.
Keep talking. I wanna take a sip of my cocktail.
I work with kids for motor skills.
You heard it here first, folks. The Queen works with children, because she is charitable and a wonderful
Adults
person.
just lie.
No, because that's her degree, chat. She's a doctor of physical therapy. Pediatric physical therapy is her specialty.
I don't have a specialty.
Oh my god, I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore.
That's a separate surgery.
This is your infinity bottle. Part 2. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Part 2. Doesn't typically happen. P. Abayada says, wine, question mark? That's not eligible for the infinity bottle. If the wine on my website is specifically marked as being available for the infinity bottle, it is available for the infinity bottle. Just shouting out ingredients in chat is not gonna get things in the infinity bottle. On Saturday, though, if you donate to charity, you donating to charity will allow you to put anything into this infinity bottle, which will not just be the redeemable stuff, the stuff that's usually eligible, it can be whatever the hell you want it to be, because it's for charity. Now, ain't that something? Ain't that something? Let's see. Bendo talking in German. Annie's saying she works with children. There are labor laws against that. Oh, come on. Annie! Whatever. I'm moving on. Glencairn number 2. It's usually over here. This smells awesome, by the way. That tamarind is incredibly aromatic. Let me also kind of clear my palate a little bit. Appreciate that. Oh my gosh. Some folks talking in chat about like famotidine basically being Pepsid and otherwise. Other folks have, yo, who else has acid reflux in chat? Do you also drink coffee and potentially alcohol on the regular? Because when I recently filled out my medical chart and they were like, what do you want us to know about you? And I was like, I drink coffee and alcohol almost on the daily. I have acid reflux. None of that is going to change. Help me. And I have my appointment in about a month. So I'm looking forward to it. Anna, would you like to try this first?
Oh.
Would you like to? I technically smelled it a little bit.
Don't just hide from them. So sorry.
Oh my god, I'm still down here. Oh my god, is this blue curacao?
No. It still smells like alcohol.
Y'all have no idea.
I think I just don't like absinthe.
Okay, you're doing great.
It's bitter.
You're doing really good.
It's bitter.
You were doing great. Validation and praise. Non-specific validation and praise.
Non-specific glass of alcohol. Very specific glass of alcohol.
Intriguing. Anyways. Wow, that got fruity! And that's just on the nose! I've I've never smelled a tamarind, but I guess it smells like tamarind. Cleanse my palate. Dude, I see Ryan out there sharing the good news of pediatrics. Shriners is building a $153 million medical research facility in Atlanta. Charitable organizations doing wonderful, wonderful things. That's what it's all about. Learn more this Saturday at 11 o'clock a.m. on the Camera with an X channels on Twitch, YouTube, and we'll also be streaming on TikTok. But if we need to not stream on TikTok, we might not. They got issues with doing alcohol stuff. We're gonna try to make it work. We're gonna try to invite the TikTokers into this one. Please. Please. Behave yourselves. Wow! That's kind of nice. Let me get a little water in my system. I like the tangy fruit note that is now sitting on top of the absinthe licorice from before. That's really cool, actually. I wouldn't say it got any spicier, in a way, but... yeah! If you took that same licorice bubblegum and somehow slapped the tropical label on it, that's exactly what it is. Let's see. I'm seeing folks in chat saying hydrate. I did already. Did you not catch me sip my water? Don't spam my chat. Thank you very much. Oh my gosh. That's delightful! Again, what do you mean? I don't need to again. Again, Jeff, don't spam my chat. Bobby, don't spam my chat. Love you guys, but I did my hydrate already, all right? Good to see you all. That's delightful. So it's kind of spicy. It's a little bit absinthe. Some of those licorice notes are there, and you get some of the. I think it really does. Like previously, I would say that there were times where I said it tasted tropical because I really didn't know what I was talking about. This time, very tropical. Also, I just realized I forgot the update for the last Infinity Redemption, and I don't want to forget to do that. So hold up 1 second. Let me make sure I update my Infinity drinks and Infinity backend, just to make sure we're properly keeping track, because I didn't do that. Spicy tamarind vodka. All right, the Infinity command is now updated, and we did a Alaska. There we go. There we go. Bento out there being, hold on, let me cleanse my palate. Drinks an entire gallon of milk at once. That feels unhealthy. Oh my gosh.
Hello. Then you go back.
Hey, I see Florp Ditworth in my chat. Welcome to the Bar of the Next. You come just during the most excellent segment of the time. Let's see. Ryan said he's back. Bryce is back. Good job timing out Jeff. It happens sometimes. That's what happens when you spam my chat. Don't think that you come into my bar and think you own the place. You might have raised me, but I've become a very thick boy. Can you make a comment about what I just said?
I was just trying to...
That's okay. Just say Cameron in like a disciplinary way. Why the fuck are you looking at me like that? Oh my god! I said I'm a thick boy to the internet. Can you just say something like Cameron, like the way that you usually do to discipline me? Well now it just feels weird. Hi there, I'm CameroxnWithAnX, thick boy at the Bar with an X. We're doing the Infinity Bottle segment, and apparently my wife is okay with it this time. I think we're gonna do this in a Brandy Alexander, by the way.
No!
That's what we're gonna do.
Baby.
I missed the fly. Oh my gosh. Julissa, welcome in, by the way. It is such a pleasure to have a familiar face pop back in here. Actually, a lot of familiar faces today. I like that. I like that. Brandy Alexander! Alexander! Why is the only recipe that I have for a Brandy Alexander the Dunkaroos Alexander? Oh my gosh! I'm gonna add a hold up. I'm gonna add a Brandy Alexander to my recipe book right now. I know Ryan's got a recipe. I know it's got the. I know what's in a Brandy Alexander, Ryan. I know. We're gonna go back to this for a hot second.
I'm going to bed.
Good night, my dearest. It is a pleasure having you. I love you so much. Please, 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 still love me after tomorrow.
We'll debate that tomorrow.
Brandy Alexander. There we go. Got to make sure you garnish with nutmeg. I do have nutmeg as a garnish. That's just fine. That's just fine. Good night, my dearest.
Not you, chat.
Oh, sorry. She was addressing chat, actually. She is not talking to me. It's okay. It's okay. Cognac, creme de cacao, cream. What is Ryan saying? It's got the creme de cacao. It's got the cream. It's got the brandy. Yours has a 2-ounce thing. Yeah, we're just gonna knock it up to 2 ounces. It's fine. It's fine. All right, cool. I'm gonna save that in my recipe just to make sure I got it for later. When I add new recipes to my recipe keeper, I usually take it from a couple of different sources. So let's add the Brandy Alexander from Difford's as well as the Brandy Alexander from Simply Recipes. Just to make sure I have a couple of things that I can go between. There we go. Brandy Alexander, cocktail, save and add another, and there is one more on Difford's Guide. I really like Difford's Guide. Difford's Guide is cool. Hey, is that a hydration command that happened after the timeout? Hell yeah! Dude, I love being wet. It's my favorite. All right, cool. Save and close. Get out of there. Back to the bar, shall we? Back to the bar. Okie dokie. What's going on out there? I'm saying, Bento said, all right, your nickname shall be TC now, Cam, for Thick Cam. You forgot the X. Gotta make sure you add the X in there. Let's see. Florp out there being like, you need more water. Yeah. Duh. I'm drinking alcohol. Renzo out there saying that you got the David Martinez cocktail, Sandevistan Surge, and you have all the extra ingredients. But I'm wondering if you have an actual lime or a yellow glow stick. I might have a yellow glow stick, but I might have a yellow glow stick, and I do have an actual lime, but it's in the freezer right now. For now. All right, now I've got this Brandy Alexander. What is it? It's just 2 ounces infinite. It's got the 2 ounces to 1 ounce to 1 ounce of the Brandy of the cream. Yeah, it's fine. I think you shake that. Do we shake that? Do we shake a Brandy Alexander? I'm pretty sure we do. We're just having a moment of off right now. Yeah, shake it, fine strain it, lemon zest. If we got lemon zest, do a nutmeg over top. It's fine. It's fine. Cool. Excuse me. My goodness gracious. Haven't done a Brandy Alexander yet. Let's put this in some cream and see what happens. All right. Grab a shaker and put into it 2 ounces of Infinity Mix. I got this one right here. I'll flip that one, hit it with my ring, and then say, ah! Into the shaker. Because, I don't know. I can do whatever the hell I want. All right. 2 ounces of Infinity Mix. I look forward to this being a very fruity, rather licorice-y Brandy Alexander. Then we take the rest from here. Ooh, this got a little bit cloudy. Ooh, the Infinity Bottle got cloudy. Check that out. Check that out. Whoop, there we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. 2 ounces, 2 full ounces. There we go. Ryan saying you could do it with vanilla ice cream. I don't think I have vanilla ice cream, all things considered, but I could. Renzo saying lime peel is part of the garnish, only garnish along with a glow stick. I'm going to put it in an order command and Discord for anybody who's interested. Appreciate that. 2 ounces of Infinity Mix. Next we got the creme de cacao, the creme de cacao. It was dark creme de cacao, I think, right, Ryan? Oh, that's in my closet. Let me go grab that. Chat, I have very, very cheap shelves that hold my liquor collection, and it appears that my shelves have begun to bend. Makes me very worried. An ounce of dark creme de cacao. Excuse me. An ounce of dark creme de cacao. Because for some reason, people don't like it when I say cacao. I don't know why. I guess it reminds them of family vacations in Turks and Caicos. I don't know. To me, that would help me stay, invigorated on the daily basis. But, I don't know. An ounce of dark creme de cacao. And an ounce of heavy cream. First of all, is this heavy cream still good? If not, I have another container. Yeah! That's all right. Let me give it a little taste just to be sure. It's been in here for a hot minute. Yeah, we're fine. That's totally fine. An ounce of heavy cream. I'm curious. You know, I wonder if this is going to curdle. So far, results are dubious at best. Put this back in the fridge. Apparently, we got ads starting in 10 minutes, so I better pick up the pace. Ryan out there saying, go to Home Depot and pick up a set of industrial shelves. They're like 35 bucks. 35 bucks? Really? Oh, dope. That sounds awesome. Yeah, they're like cheap things I bought on Amazon for probably 15 bucks, and I could probably use the investment. I could probably do good on the investment. Throw some ice in here and give it a shake. Yeah, that was a fun sound. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. That's fine. All right. Pop a top on this and see what happens. All right. What do we how do we typically serve a Brandy Alexander? Into a coupe glass? Into a coupe glass? Do we double strain this? Is that what it says? Fine strain. Double strain this into a chilled coupe glass and top with nutmeg. I see Jong up there saying, what you making, Chief? An Infinity Brandy Alexander. I'd say type sips in chat, but I don't write those recipes. So just 2 ounces of Infinity Mix, an ounce of dark creme de cacao, and an ounce of heavy cream, topped with a little bit of nutmeg on top. Garnished, at least. We use one of these ones. Got a nice glass for this. Garnishing it with nutmeg. I see that. That's the one. Never mind. Is the heavy cream still good? Cam likes to take live seriously. I do. I try to, at least. All right. Whoop. There we go. Chat, what color do you think it's gonna be? That smells intriguing already. Wow. We're done a little straining this. Put it in a strainer. Where's the cocktail angle? Come over here, buddy. Ryan like, it's gonna be gray. Julissa like cream color. You know, it does have cream in there. Cole saying, Cam, guess what? A chicken butt. I don't know. It does look kind of cream colored, all things considered. Grater and my nutmeg. It's brown, it's tan, it's Caucasian. For those of you who can't see the top, that's okay, I got you. Check it out. Check it out. Ryan says, more! More, goddammit! He says, more nutmeg! Oh, that's the wrong side. Are you happy, Chief? Oh my god. Cole says, I shotgun the sparkling water. Ryan says, I still needs more cowbell. Moo. Moo, he says. Moo, I say. Okie dokie. Get away from here, stupid freaking fly. Is it the Infinity Alexander? It's absolutely an Infinity Alexander. The Infinity Alexander. Hello, Alex. Smells like the Garnish. Who knew? Wow, that is really intriguing. I'm processing right now. That is chocolatey and creamy and fruity and spicy and tropical fruity. I gotta go in for another one. Oh my god. Wow. I feel like I've had a chocolate bar that has a bunch of little fruits all placed throughout the bar. I feel like it had apricot in it. I feel like it maybe even had some pineapple in it. I feel like it, I guess at this point, had some mango or even tamarind in it. But it's like that, in the form of like a hot chocolate, but cold, but creamy at the same time. This is wonderful. Wow. Wow, dude. Like, honestly, it didn't hit me until now that I'm also tasting the licorice from the absinthe. It's like chocolate and licorice have found a balancing point, and the medium, the texture, is cream. As you travel across the licorice chocolate medium, you catch a hint of spice along the way, you catch a hint of fruit along the way. Seems like there might have been a pineapple over there, maybe something that resembles a tamarind over there. Never actually tried it, I wouldn't know. But it's like a little journey. And the whole time, the journey is soft, chocolatey, and fennelly. What a ride. What a freaking ride, dude. That's crazy. Annie's saying, is the tamarind from Puerto Rico? Not specifically. No, I bought this at Total Wine here and over in New Jersey. That's so cool. Wow. Oh, man. Julissa being like, a chocolate spice cake with fruit on the side. What was it? Pork Night popping in saying, that's gotta taste crazy with the tamarind. This is wild. That tamarind is so much, that is such a potent flavor in here. Such a potent flavor. That's awesome. Wow. I'm seeing Florp out there saying, good night, my sweet prince. And right back out to you, Florpy. Plastic saying, if you've ever had dates, that's the fruit closest to tamarind. I have had dates before. They're not really like tangy to me at all. They're very, very on the sweet end. That's really cool. Wow. Compared to, because we've had 2 infinity cocktails this evening. If I had to pick one over the other, let me go back to the first one. Very potent on absinthe, a little bit too sweet, hint of spice to it, but ultimately not what I would expect out of a cocktail with those ingredients. Here, in this one, there is so much more space for the infinity bottle to play around. Like, in this beverage, which was a riff on the Alaska, this was the Infin-Alaska. In the Infin-Alaska, it's mostly cold infinity with some adjustments. In the Infinity Alexander, there was so much more space for the infinity flavors to spread their wings and spread out a little bit. There is so much more complexity in this. And I think the cream offers a very, very adequate medium for those flavors to just get a little bit of space. And also, I really like the chocolate notes that we had in the infinity bottle previously, so that is a welcome return for me, personally. That's cool. I'm absolutely going to keep drinking this this Infinity Alexander. That's awesome. Wow. First infinity cocktail, go to the side. Second infinity cocktail, come a little closer. And now, The end of the infinity bottle segment is upon us. Gabby Gray says to put 99 bananas into the infinity bottle again. I've heard there's a cult of the 99 bananas and otherwise. It appears that y'all are finally popping into the live stream. Good. You're welcome here, by the way. So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it into our infinity bottle, and we'll check back on this again next time. This with the tamarind, I think, is going to be wild. Also, hold on, 1 second, 1 second. Snoozing my ad because I have more to do. Whoa, that smells good. That smells good, man. Ryan saying, I'm just going to stick to suggesting infinity cocktails until I can get everything sorted with my original recipes. There we go, dude. By the way, keep working on it. Keep working on it. Ryan's like, you spilled half of it. All right, fine. Here you go. You're right. I did spill quite a bit of it. There we go. I made it better. I made it better. Usually when we do the infinity bottle segment, there is a line that we measure up to, but things have been a little bit difficult because we switched from a bigger bottle to a smaller bottle. So we've always been above the line when we add back to it. Now we're going to go back to the whole, when we add to the bottle, we fill back up to the line. There is a very clear line right here that we will always fill up to for the most part. For the most part. Good call. We appreciate the accountability. All right. Well, that was terrible. There we go. So now, we will open up the infinity bottle one more time. Because, according to my calculations, this is infinity number 50. We have officially made it to the halfway point to the Centurion, which is absolutely amazing. So, we're gonna give this a little agitation. We're gonna mix it up. We're going to put it into a small vial and take a sample of infinity to preserve for, I guess, the time. So let me put this to the side. Let me take out my control center. And let me track that we just added more 99 bananas. Cole being like 19 more till sex on infinity cocktail. Sounds weird. I like it. Let's see. Did I say that this was 99 bananas? Yes, I called this 99 bananas. So I'll just take that, put it at the bottom. Infinity has been updated. Number 50. We did a Brandy. We did an Alexander. I guess we did a Brandy Alexander. That was the cocktail because I don't think there are typically other Alexanders. There we go. So, let me go get our Infinity... Alexa, define menagerie.
Menagerie is usually defined as a collection of wild or unusual animals, especially for exhibition. For more,
Alexa, stop. It is absolutely a menagerie. Let's go grab our infinity menagerie. And 1 second, chat. I just have to do something to the infinity menagerie to make it a little bit more dramatic. Oh my god, why are you stuck in there? Stop being stuck in there, silly thing. Don't worry about what's happening off screen right now. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It's not a secret. I'm just pulling glass vials out of the holding center because it just feels more epic this way, and I'm worried about the presentation of this particular part of the show. Now introducing the second addition to our Infinity Menagerie. Renzo saying, commission some itty-bitty barrels to each milestone. That would be intriguing. But then it would change the flavor of the Infinity bottle because we are putting it in a barrel and it barrel ages it, you know? P. Albayada, I see you out there. I see you. I see you. Aziel saying, yes, sir. Yes, Ryan. Yes, Ryan. The time. I am a woodworker. Ryan, can you make barrels? Because if you can make barrels, reach out to me about that. I'm intrigued. Every 25 redemptions of the Infinity Bottle, we will take a sample of the Infinity Bottle and put it away for posterity. This is a little grid of where we could be. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 5, 25. 25 times 25 is, I believe, 125? No, I'm sorry. Alexa, What's 25 times 25?
25 times 25 is 625.
625. From 25 to 625. I'm sure we'll get there eventually. So, let's take a portion of our infinity mix, put it away for safekeeping, and we'll check back on it eventually. Bring it over here. Uncork the bottle for its monumentalization. Let me give it a bit of a... I'm not going to taste this. I am not going to taste this, but I will agitate it. And I will agitate the whole bottle because I want to make sure every piece of it is preserved for this part of the occasion. There you go. Yo, Bob, welcome in. Ryan saying, I don't see why I couldn't make barrels. It's possible. It's possible. I see that out there. Booland, welcome in as well. Let me grab some samples from here, and we are just going to fill up this pipette here until it looks like it's at as much as we can. The great infinity bottle is being preserved and sampled. So they say. So they say, the great infinity bottle. Is it really that great? I have no idea. Shall we do a comparison, chat, to how it tasted in 25? Booland saying the fog is coming. I'm not sure if I understand the reference, but welcome in. I ask that you not throw a bunch of random letters in my chats. Please be cordial. Thank you very much. I will admit, you came from YouTube Vertical. I'm suspicious. There we go. Oh, we got an ad break. All right, that's okay. We'll wait for a hot second. I'll just label the bottle. That's all. Let's see. Plastic out there saying I'd say it's pretty grand. I think it's pretty grand, all things considered. Ryan saying, hey, I came from Vertical. Yes, I understand that, Ryan, but you were one of the relatively well-behaved ones. My moderators are watching. Anyways, thank you everybody for joining me for a double infinity segment. That doesn't typically happen here at the Bar with an X, so I appreciate your patience. We have been making a lot of progress in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, so I'm okay with this, all things considered. I want to remind you all that we have a charity event coming up this Saturday at 11 o'clock a.m. Eastern Time. We will be raising money for Made by Dyslexia, where you will not just have 2 infinity redemptions, you can have as many as you damn well please. You put it inside of this infinity bottle, which holds just about 400 milliliters. For 400 milliliters, if you donate 1,000 pounds, you can tell us what to fill the whole bottle up with. Could be cream liqueurs, could be absinthe, could be Malort. Granted, I will say this. If we don't have enough to put into the bottle to correspond with your donation, we'll figure it out. Also, if you don't specify what you want to put in the bottle, we will put vodka into it. Because so far, and I have looked at the campaign page so far, and the campaign page says that we have already received a 10-pound donation from somebody on the internet. I did reach out to see if they wanted to add into anything to the infinity bottle prior to when we start, and they said nope. So I said, great, you're getting vodka. Probably gonna be Grey Goose. Because why not, right? Cole out there saying mayonnaise and hot sauce. I do have mayonnaise, and I do have hot sauce. Is it on the if it's on the website, it's available. And even if it's not on the website, if you do ask and you say I want to put X into the bottle and it's not on the website, if we have it, I will remain honest about it and we will put it in the bottle if we have it. But it must be edible. It must be safe for human consumption, and I cannot put anybody at the bar, myself included, in danger. So gunpowder is not an option. Aziel being like, ads. Yeah. The advertisement you're getting right now is for the charity event on Saturday. Gotcha. Ryan out there saying, fun fact, the Death Star is flat. You mean like the prop that they used for the actual filming of the show? Ryan, like, is gunpowder gin an option? Yeah, of course it is. Of course. Eli, like, I can't be there on Saturday, but I propose that chat turn it into a sludge of some sort. If we don't wind up making an Infinis cement mixer, I will be surprised. It is very easy to do, and you can do it by accident. And with the chaos of the internet, you're wild. Ryan saying canonically it's flat. What? Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I didn't do anything to the Infinity Menagerie while you were gone. Instead, I was just reminding everybody about the charity event that's happening this weekend at 11 o'clock a.m. If you like the whole splendor of 2 additions to the Infinity Bottle in one stream, we're going to be doing that pretty much the entire stream on Saturday. We do have a show scheduled to keep, so there will likely be a bunch of things happening here at the bar, whether we're mixing a drink, mixing an alcoholic beverage, a non-alcoholic beverage, playing a game, whether it's a video game or a board game, or doing some sort of exercise, whatever, related to dyslexia, which is the kind of topic of the charity organization that we're raising money for. But whenever you make a donation, not only will we blow up a balloon for your donation, but we will also add whatever you specify to a mini Infinity Bottle, which is this one right here, which has finally been dressed up for the occasion. If you don't specify anything, or you don't want to specify anything and you're not in the live chat, we'll just add vodka to it. When we fill up this bottle, we will have reached our goal of 1,000 pounds. And I look forward to the chaos that is going to ensue. Anyways, we were in the process of taking a look at our Infinity Menagerie. I think I got the vibe from chat that instead of doing a comparison between Infinity 25 and Infinity 50, we leave it be, because I haven't tried Infinity 50 yet. So we are going to close this up and give a little, we'll do a little label on it that says Infinity 25. I will also make sure I update, because it's kind of rubbing off the sides, but make sure that this still clearly says Infinity 25 so that people remember what the heck this thing is. Infinity 25 and Infinity number 50. I wonder if there's any color difference between these two. Chat, you want to check it out? Let's see if there's any particular color difference. Wolfie saying, hi, I'm back. What happened? 2 Infinity Bottle redemptions in one stream, Wolfie. That doesn't typically happen. So let's see. This is Infinity 25 and Infinity 50 right next to each other. Honestly, Infinity 50 feels like it's a little bit lighter, a little bit darker. By the way, these are the same size containers. They are the same size containers. There's just a little bit of space in the bottom of these holders. So like I put them over here. They're a little bit more equal. This is not a perfect container. I 3D printed this and I am not the best designer. So 50 is lighter. I would agree with that. Infinity 25 looks a little bit darker. Let me pull it up a little bit just to see that they're on equal playing fields here. Yeah, a little bit. Little bit. And I think Infinity 25 has a little bit more orange color to it. Kind of cool. That is kind of cool. All right, y'all. Let's take the Infinity Menagerie, put it back into the liquor closets. Infinity 50 has happened. Very cool. I'm very happy with it. Okie dokie. Let's put Infinity back on her shelf. And we'll continue playing some Sonic. That was awesome. That was really cool, actually, I think. Oh, hello there. Why aren't you on my screen? There you are. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Wolfie was asking what was the drink choice. Ryan answered those questions. Appreciate the assist, Ryan. Ryan, like, brown is just orange with context. All right. All right, let's keep going. Evidently, at this point, we have, I think, 6 different emblems to get still in this game. And that's all. And then that's the end of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. So we're making a lot of progress today, chat. And I think we're doing really, really well. I see P. Abayada saying, drink? Is that a question or a statement? Huh. As my dearest professors once said, are you asking me or telling me? Oh, hold up 1 second. My thing for the Infinity event just fell over. I just want to make sure it doesn't do that again. Ta-da! Infinity jump scare! I want to make sure that doesn't fall over. That is fragile. Actually, let me put it over here.
Bye, everybody.
Okay. Ryan saying, I haven't seen a teaser on the next game yet. Is it possible that the next game isn't really any different from the current game? It's possible. It's possible. But I will say absolutely nothing. Have you been looking, Ryan? Because I'm proud of you if you have been. I do wind up trying to put teasers for the next game on my shelf behind me. If we are changing games. Or if we are changing game categories. Abayata saying, what kind of drink is that? It is a Brandy Alexander riff with the infinity bottle. Instead of brandy, it's infinity. I think I can just spam this guy. Oh, hello there. But I gotta get close, I guess. Yeah, I gotta get really close, apparently. Huh. Eli saying, are there more Sonic games once you're done with this one? This is kind of what I want to do, chat. I feel really bad about the fact that we couldn't play Shadow Generations, the Shadow side of Sonic X Shadow Generations. And I've got ideas, and I want to test those. I am not saying that we will have a full playthrough of Shadow Generations. What I am saying is I would like to give it another shot. And technically, that's no different than the game that we were playing before this. I make absolutely no guarantees, but I think I got a good idea, and I think it'll work better this time. For reasons that'll make sense in all due time. Plastic saying, no way it's Undertale because of the temp picture, right? Actually, we already did an Undertale series. I guess I should clarify, right? There are references to past drink. There are references to past drink series on the shelves behind me, but there might also be references to future drink series as well. And the future drink series stuff will collect up eventually. Officials, welcome back, by the way. Wolfie saying spam is fun, but don't recommend. Oh, with like spam like the meats? Annie saying, I love the temp pick. That was actually a gift from Annie. Of course you love it. Eli saying, I still really want to see Portal-themed drinks. Dude, I've got ideas on Portal. I don't think that Portal drinks should just be, here's a blue shot and here's an orange shot. Well, we were talking about this before about Portal-inspired drinks, and I think that you should absolutely add something to... We could absolutely add something to a drink that represents the moon aspect of the way that portals are even generated. Because they reveal in, what is it, Portal 2, that you need moon dust in order to create the surfaces that allow for portals to happen. And I feel like there is absolutely some aspect of a drink that we could represent, either metaphorically or actually, as the moon. Which could be a common thing, which could be a common factor connecting either the orange portal drink together to the blue portal drink, if they're even two separate drinks. Maybe the portal gun is two of the same portals juxtaposed together, and the gun is the glassware, and the portals are within the glassware. Like, I don't know. Maybe. Eli being like, yeah, Cave Johnson's moon dust poisoning could be a pretty good thing. Bento out there saying, I'm back, was practicing guitar. Hope you were rocking out there, Bento. And I see Cameron saying, love you, Cam. Right back at you, Cam. Thank you, Cam. You're welcome, Cam. Absolutely, Cam. Always happy to do another Cam a favor. But yeah. I also think, like, if we did a Portal 2, like, I think a Cave Johnson, or rather, not a Cave Johnson drink, but, like, a combustible lemon drink would be hilarious. It could have lemon, it could be lemon flavored and have like gunpowder Irish gin because combustible lemon. Dude, Sonic, can you get your grip? Can you get a grip? Wow. Official like, wait, did Clementine finally beat them all? They did! They did! Last stream! At the very, very end! Oh, I remember what I can do here. Go ahead and try me, bro. Go ahead and try me. Plastic out there saying, could be like a Jaeger bomb with both portals. It's possible. Hey, let me say to everybody in chat, if you have any ideas regarding video game themed drinks, you are always welcome to use !suggest, such that it sends a message to my Discord server and I read all of those messages. At least I try to. I've been a little behind because of the charity event planning. But if something that you give in that suggestion for a drink is something that I also agree with or can work off of, I will absolutely riff on it if I feel like I agree with it. And if you give me an idea that winds up spawning a cocktail, like I have a whole cocktail blog where I give all the details, and if you were a part of the details, I would love to at least give a little memorial of, or at least a mention of somebody who gave me the idea. Like, for example, the Knuckles beverage, or the Knuckles drink that I'm still working on, having a little bit of fun with lacto fermentation right now, and again, planning for the charity event, been a little bit behind on that I've been behind the whole time. I think Riley gave me the idea to help me flesh out basically the entire concept for Knuckles' drink. The grapes, the Jamaican rum, I think that's probably gonna make it into the drink as well. So, I got a little bit of credit. Oh, no, it wasn't Riley, it was Ryder. It was Ryder who gave me that idea. Bento saying, I had an idea for something a bit similar to the Infinity Bottle, something I like to call the Multiverse Bottle. The idea is you take your drinks from different video games and combine them together. Oh, I see. There's a piece of me that wants to... I like the idea. I think there's something that can be worked with this, like, multiverse bottle. But ultimately, what you wind up doing is... And one of the reasons... Or let me say this. That seems very similar to a concept that somebody else brought up to my attention, where instead of an infinity bottle where you put something effectively random into the bottle every single time, you always put something in the bottle that was either the cocktail that you made with what was in the bottle previously, like the entire thing, or with an ingredient that was also present in the cocktail, which basically gives the opportunity for people to be like, hey, if I did a Jack and Coke riff, an Infinity and Coke, or Jack and Coke and Jack and Coke and Jack and Coke and Jack and Coke, Jack and whatever it was. The only thing that you can put in the bottle, which doesn't include the bottle, is Coca-Cola, which would give a way to put things into the bottle that isn't necessarily alcoholic. But you'd have to be careful about that, because if you do that too often, the bottle will become too low in ABV, and it might possibly give rise to, like, weird microbes and stuff like that. Or start fermenting again, depending on what you put inside of it. Like if you put a custom mead in there that wasn't, let's say, properly stabilized, for example. Or a beer that's been unfiltered that still has some of the lees from the fermentation process still in there. But the idea of combining multiple drinks that I've created together from different series together doesn't sound like a bad concept. I think of it this way, right? Like, there have been crossover. Oh, let's say like Sonic Cross Worlds, for example. Like, there is Minecraft in Sonic now. There is DC in Sonic right now, right? There is Hatsune Miku in Sonic right now, right? So if there was a drink that I had, like, if I haven't done Minecraft drinks yet, right? But we could totally do our own set of multiversal collabs within the drink series. Like, what if Steve from Minecraft's drink crossed with Sonic the Highball? What would you get? I don't know. So I really do like that idea. But if I'm being honest, Bento, I don't have enough drinks for that yet. But I like the concept. I really do. Eli being like, Hatsune Miku mentioned. Yeah, dude. Is that you? Hatsune Miku! Actually, Eli, after your latest request with Maknae Nana and Maknae Petite, I did a small deep dive, a very shallow deep dive on Vocaloids, because they've all got different appearances, they've got different aspects to them, and I think it'd be really, really cool to do a Vocaloid drink series. And actually, based off of the Maknae family of drink, like the Maknae drink that you gave, I had some ideas of how to go off of that. Like, did you know that Maknae Nana, Maknae Petite, and all the Maknae like sisters and brother of the family of Vocaloids are named Maknae because they were specifically developed for Mac systems. So if Maknae Nana kind of looks like she could use Midori, if you don't include something that's related to Apple, it's almost like there's a whole aspect of like her origin story that we're missing. But only because you made that suggestion did I even think to go through and do my own research on it. And I thank you for that. And in a way, it's a big thank you to everybody who participates in the content, because honestly, I wouldn't have some of the ideas that I have without your contribution. And I want to figure out a way to make the most of it. Anyways. Oh my gosh, Sonic, what are you doing? Let's say. Ryan out there saying, is that anime chick that has been summoned Godzilla in my YouTube shorts feeds? I don't know. I don't know, actually. I'm not as familiar on Maknae specifically, right? Let's see. Eli saying brother question mark. I know they have a papa. Oh, it might not be a brother. It very well could be the father. I am not as familiar on my Vocaloid lore, so I apologize. I see Real Lacurio popping in chat saying, what are we doing, lore? We're talking a little bit about lore, playing some Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, and talking about the craft of the cocktail. This is a bar, after all. Welcome in, Real. If I can get you something to drink, feel free to let me know. If you got ingredients on hand, I can give you a recipe recommendation. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance. Plastic out there being like, hold on, I'm still stuck on theorizing this portal drink. Okay, so what I got for portals so far is this. There are red portals and there are blue portals. There are also other colored portals if you take into account the multiplayer mode. In Portal 2, they revealed that evidently you need moon dust for the whole portal thing to work. That's pretty much all I've gotten with it so far. Oh, hello there. That's pretty much all I got so far. Grug, welcome in, by the way. Grug Crude, if I'm correct in saying. I did my research. Oh, no, Sonic, please. Okay, this could work out. There we go. Ryan out there saying, I was talking about Miku. Hold on, let me scroll through my watch history. Oh, about Miku? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm curious. It probably is Miku. Oh, actually, hold up a second. I want to point out to everybody that the Infinity Alexander curdled. It still tastes really good. I'm going to keep drinking it. Honestly, texture-wise, it really isn't that much different. It's not too bad. Oh my gosh, dude. We can jump. No, the Sonic, boy. Oh my gosh. Official out there saying you should do a Project Diva playthrough as an excuse for Vocaloid. Oh, are they all in Project Diva? Dude, please. I didn't actually know. I was wondering because I think during the request segment for Eli's Maknae Nana and Maknae Petite drink, I said I loved the fact that you did a video game inspired drink. And when I was going through the edits, I had to do my research. Vocaloids are not explicitly from video games. They can be featured in video games, but like Maknae Nana and Maknae Petite themselves do not represent a specific video game. Instead, they represent effectively a technology, which I thought was super cool. But does Project Diva actually feature the Vocaloids? Because if so, I would absolutely take that as a recommendation or a suggestion. I like that. I like that, Official. Eli's saying, too, the development story of Lumi is really interesting. She was originally going to be a goddess before they decided to make her a shrine maiden for lore reasons. Interesting. I know there's, like, a ton of Vocaloids out there, and that is a deep dive that I would love to take one day. but for now, I'm trying to keep my head in Sonic stuff. I see Officials saying Project Diva has some Vocaloids. Not all of them, but like the most famous Vocaloids are featured, but not all of them. Kasane, Tito, or Gumi, for example. Interesting. I don't know much about Vocaloids at all. Like, chat, if there's something that you can teach me about Vocaloids, I would love to make some drinks inspired by them. Excuse me. Where'd you go, Rouge? Oh, Rouge. Oh, there you are. You're stuck in the middle. Hi there. Nice. Eli saying that the Maknae family of Vocaloids are Mac-based and aren't featured in the video games. Both Project Diva and Project Mirai feature Vocaloids, but only somewhat. That's fair. Like, Eli, do you know whether or not there's any place to, like, any video game that features, like, the Maknae family of Vocaloids, or at least a couple of them? Because, like, my current... And this is something that, you know, could obviously change in the future too, right? But my current desire to stay within niche is to specifically focus on video games as drinks. Or video game characters, concepts, and otherwise as drinks. And you know what? If I'm being honest, I've broken my rules on that. This weekend for the charity event, I'm doing a drink inspired by an anime and a manga. And I don't know if those animes and mangas have video games. If they do, I'm breaking my own rules. And in the past, I did Disney drinks, so I can break my rules if I wanna. Oh, dude, Rouge, come on, dude. Come on, Rouge. No. There we go.
Get away from my emerald.
Eli's saying, fun fact, Kasane Teto isn't actually a Vocaloid. She's from a very similar software called Utao. Eloy saying too, you could do a music production stream using the Vocaloid software. Dude, now that's an idea. We could make some music. I like making music. I haven't made music in a hot minute. That could be fun, actually. There we go. That's a solid suggestion. Let's see. Renzo out there saying I had a friend back in middle school who was like obsessed with Vocaloids, and they still calls occasionally to rant about the Vocaloids, right? It appears that there is a lot of lore for the Vocaloids. Like, I got a lot of respect for that. I love lore-filled characters. That's one of my favorite parts about drinks for characters or concepts that have a lot of lore associated with them, you know? Because it gives a lot to work. There's so much more meat, so to speak, for a concept that has lore implications than one that, you know, does not, for example. Says Oziel's point, rules are meant to be broken. They can be. Official says, I would categorize these series of streams as geeks and drinks. Like, you've tried to zero in on video games, but, like, it feels like a cool place to geek out about geeky stuff for drinks. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Renzo saying, I want the old FMA games so badly. Oh, I do know that there are Full Metal Alchemist games. Am I familiar with them, like, whatsoever? Absolutely not, but I know of their existence. Chat, I'm giving you a warning. After Shadow, we're going to take another quick ad break because I got to run to the bathroom. And possibly grab some food. I wasn't that hungry earlier today. I ate lunch very late, and when dinner happened, I didn't eat a lot of it, and Anna put together a little doggy bag for me, which I greatly appreciate. No, that's fair. I love the ideas that are coming from chat right now, y'all. Like, I love this. I want to be able to commit, like, if I can be a little self-conscious for a moment. Admittedly, at the very beginning of the year, I committed to myself to create 200 original drinks by the end of the year. We are halfway through the year. I only have about 80 original recipes, and I really haven't been making a lot of progress on those original recipes. And if I'm being honest, it's because I haven't been able to find the time for it. I've mentioned before that a lot of my time is spent on the editing, but I'm more convinced now than I was previously that there is a way to make the time work. I just have to figure out how to do it. And I want to give a huge shout out where shout outs are due to my wife and partner, Disney Queen, for organizing the charity event happening this Saturday. She really, really, really wanted original drinks for the stream, and I offered way, way too much pushback for it. She's like, but you make original drinks. Don't you want to do this? And I was intimidated by being able to put out, in total, 6 different recipes for this week's stream in relatively a single month's worth of time. Because if you guys have been watching, I've only put out 4 original drinks in the last, like, 4 months. So I got really, really stressed out about it. But she really, really encouraged me. She actually set time specifically on her calendar to sit with me and come up with drink ideas, stand beside me while I was doing some workshopping, and help me, like, talk out these concepts, like, via right here at the bar when the stream isn't happening. So we are, as of right now, I have 4 new drinks developed, and I'm very, very close to figuring out the next 2, and that happened in the course of a week, which is more progress that I made in equivalently, like, 2.5 months of time. And it's because of my partner, Anna, and I'm greatly appreciative for that. And part of that is my commitment to try to make more original drinks and somehow make that work in the content. I've made a couple of, like, big changes to the content previously to make way for what my goals are in the future, whether that be multi-streaming or playing new games or making drinks in general and combining them together. There's some other big changes that are probably going to happen. Maybe not big changes, but changes that I'm going to welcome such that we can get some more libations out there. I can start being a cocktail mixologist more so than a streamer. Because that's what I really want. I want to mix drinks and change lives. And I've been changing some lives, but I've been lacking in the mixing drinks category. Aside from what you guys have been providing to me, which I'm greatly appreciative for. But anyways, I digress. Bento saying you gotta pop out for a little bit. Have a great stream. Thanks for popping in, Bento. Not needed popping in saying, would you ever consider Tokyo Ghoul themed drink? I'm not gonna say no to it. I watch Tokyo Ghoul. I love Tokyo Ghoul. I think there could be some really cool opportunities for, like, some gradiented drinks there because of the way that their ghoul powers work. And there's also a ton of lore. There's the manga, there's the anime, there's multiple versions of the story. A lot of stuff to work with. Eli out there saying that new versions of the CFN Vocaloid characters, Miku, Reen, Len, Mako, are now on their own proper proprietary software, Pia Pro. In my opinion, I think that's why they've made the more recent versions of Vocaloids backwards compatible again, so that people still have access to the characters, right? Or the Vocaloids. Ozzy saying too that alcoholic buffalo sauce on wings and alcoholic blue cheese or ranch, whichever you feel comfortable. Alcoholic buffalo sauce? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Could we make a buffalo wings inspired drink utilizing blue cheese? Blue cheese I could see. Buffalo wings would be a little bit tougher, but I could see it. Hairless popping in and screaming whine. Whine about it. And I see Renzo in chat saying, I got some of those too. I really need to finish adding my stuff to the Discord. Absolutely. Yeah, like the drink concepts that you're working on. I will say this. In what I have been working on, I have a lot more concepts planned out and things that I've kind of workshopped only in my mind, or rather only on paper. And I have a lot more of those now than I did previously compared to the beginning of the year. Silly Shadow. Eli out there saying too for the Vocaloids, people can still use the most popular characters on modern software. Excellent, excellent. I gotta take a quick little bathroom break. So I'm gonna go back to the bar for a hot second. We're gonna run a couple of ads. I appreciate it. I will be back before they are done. So thank you for that. We will BRB. Really gotta pee. BRB, drink up. I'll be back. Oh, the ad's over already? I'm so tired. I'm so sorry. I was taking my time. Is it over already? Ow. I decided to sanitize my hands, and apparently I cut myself while doing dishes earlier. I didn't catch it then, but gosh, that's smarts! Gee whiz! Let's get back to the game. Let's see. Cole says we could say that's PRB. What, for the thing I wrote on the board? Oh, sorry about that. Ryan out there saying, going back to the whole Portal theme drinks, I think a Doug Ratman cocktail would be fun. Oh my god, yeah, that would be cool. Or like the cake, right? Gabi saying things are getting late, I'm gonna head out. Thanks for popping in, Gabi, and thanks for contributing to the Infinity Ball. That was a fun one. A fun one this evening. Let's see. Hairless saying, random question. This question is supposed to be a joke, but do you pee wine? Nah. Nah. I don't pee wine. I try not to. And even if I did pee wine, I wouldn't drink it. Ryan saying the cake is literally just a cake soaked in liquor. Well, actually, I've got some really cool... I've wanted to make a cake drink before. And I technically did. When my younger... I won't share too many details, but I had a member of my family had turned 20 run recently. So, extended family. And I was like, I would love to be making for you a drink because I make inspired drinks for a living, right? And they were like, I was like, what do you want me to put in a drink? And they were like, my birthday cake. And I was like, cool, let's make it happen. So I made a drink with the birthday cake. Was it that good? No, it needed some extra processing, probably could have used some balancing, and he really didn't even like it anyways. But an attempt was made, right? Besides, I think of it this way. One of the things that I like to say is a policy of the Borrow the Next's original cocktails. Like, they gotta be faithful is one thing. Like, for example, if there's nothing about, in my opinion, the Pokemon Bulbasaur from Pokemon that denotes melon as a flavor. Therefore, just using Midori to get the color is not an acceptable drink. It's too easy. But for something like, you know, the cake is a lie, it's got to have some aspect of cake to it. But if it's just cake that's been soaked in alcohol, like, that's not a balanced cocktail, so that breaks the first rule. And I'm still figuring out exactly what makes a Bar with an X worthy drink. And I honestly don't know what it is off the top of my head, but I'm still working on it. At the very least, what I've gotten recently is it's got to be faithful to the original inspiration, and it's got to be a balanced drink. It's got to be a good drink. It's got to be something that people would actually order. I don't think anybody's walking into... I don't think most people are walking into bars and saying, can I just have some Everclear so I can soak my birthday cake in it? You might be, but I wouldn't put that on a menu. Eggman, you won't get away with this. Ryan saying, gotta use green chartreuse for Bulbasaur because of the flower and the herbal thing. Yeah, see, that's a damn good inspiration, right? I like that a lot better than Bulbasaur's green, let me put Midori in it. Which I know creators that have done this. Not specific creators, but like, for example, some of the drinks that are... Let me speak specifically on drink blogs like the Drunken Moogle, which people don't really post on anymore. I find that there are some drinks in there that basically just match on a color. And don't get me wrong, like, a green Midori drink that's got maybe no herbs in it at all can absolutely taste good. But, like, why would we assign that to Bulbasaur and not... I don't know, just call it a Midori sour, right? I don't know. That's the way I think of it. I want to be able to say that all the drinks that we produce here at the Bar with an X are drinks that can be put onto a menu somewhere. And people not be like, what the fuck is this? I mean, like, not just people who are just like, hey, I drank alcohol for the first time like a week ago because I just turned 21. Hey, this is sweet and tasty. I mean people who have been drinking and appreciating cocktail culture for years to be like, hey, you know what? This ain't that bad at the very least. And if they're familiar with the game, be like, yo, I get it. Because, like, if I had to pick a very, very particular target audience, my target audience are the people who played the games who would go livid for a tasty drink to drink along with their favorite character. That's what I try to do, at least. Plastic saying that they're back. I think I might have something for that Portal-inspired drink. By all means, I am all ears. And I'm also curious, too, y'all, and I've brought up the concept a couple of times on stream before, but I would love to put together something that is a little bit more of a collaborative workspace for, hey, you've got a game that you know a lot about. Portal 2, for example, right? I haven't played Portal for a while. I played Portal 2 most recently, but I'm not that well versed in the Portal lore. but somebody out there might be. Or let me just throw something out there that people have requested on the show before. I know basically nothing about. Ultra Kill. I think it was Eli who mentioned that on stream one time, or maybe somebody else in the suggestions channel. But it's popped up in my feed recently because the music from Ultra Kill, I think, has popped up in my Spotify feed. But I don't know much about the game. But there's somebody out there who knows a hell of a lot more than I do, and I think it would be really, really cool if we had a space such that you, the expert on the game, can give me details, and then I, the relative expert in cocktail mixology, can manifest it into a real-life beverage. Plastic saying, is it just exclamation point? Is it just suggestion with an exclamation point? Yeah, that or exclamation point suggest, whatever's easiest for you. I think I'm also going to add an alias for exclamation point rec or recommend. Because personally, I think that's a little bit easier, and request and suggest sound way too similar to each other because one is for drink requests and one's for not. Speaking of which, how many drink requests we got? 6! You have 6 requests? Oh my god, what are these requests looking like? Hold up, let me check these requests. Oh my gosh, let me see. Shade's got a suggestion for Baja Key Lime Pie, requires Baja Blast. I don't have that, unfortunately. Plastic saying Mafia Mocha, Amaretto, Mr. Black, Simple Syrup and Baileys and Chocolate Bitters. Pretty nice conversation. Probably tastes really, really good. Rim with caramel and salt. I don't think I have any caramel for that one. I have caramel that I would have to extract from the inside of a Ghirardelli chocolate. Cole saying the Frank, you have the recipe, which I do. Bento saying Destiny Shiver again. Tall glass, combined milk, coconut rum, pineapple juice. Fill glass halfway. Pour it, shaken mixture into the glass. Slowly layer Curacao over the back of a bar spoon for a middle layer, and then top with lemon lime soda. I don't have a lemon lime soda, unfortunately. I also don't have pineapple wedge or cherries. Could add some edible glitter there. That's fair. That's fair. Hairless was saying cinnamon powder, chopped cinnamon powder, chopped into the infinity drink thing. You can't request the drink with the infinity bottle this way, unfortunately, because that is reserved for requests only. And then Renzo had this recipe for the Sandevistan Surge. Mezcal. Oh, the Canepa rum, specifically. Ooh. Coffee, chartreuse. That's intriguing. That is really, really intriguing. That is really, really intriguing. So, of the requests I've got so far, I can't do shades. I don't have Baja Blasts. Plastic. I've got those. I could do plastics. I could do plastic. Plastic, if you're... Oh, you're actually right here. I was going to say, if you're still out there, you are. You are. Cole's got the Frank. I got the recipe on me. I think I probably have the ingredients for that. Bento says uses lemon lime soda. I don't have any lemon lime soda, unfortunately. Hairless said the cinnamon powder with the infinity drink, and that's just not eligible. The infinity bottle, if it is not on the stock website, is typically not available. The infinity bottle cannot be used in a drink request. And then Renzo's got the Sandevistan thing, and I think you specifically designed that with ingredients that I've got. So I could do Renzo's. I think I could do Cole's. And I can do... I can also do Bento's, but I think Bento already headed out for the evening. And I could do plastics of the 6 drink requests I've got. If anybody wants to make a drink request on the channel, Victor, I see you popping back in, right? If you want, this is the command to use. Feel free to make a drink request. Rocket the Alien popping back in too. Yo, it's been a minute. Welcome back, Rocket.
Hey, that's that blue hedgehog again.
It has been basically a minute. I feel like I saw you earlier this week. Or maybe last week. Maybe. Welcome back, Richter and Rocket, to the both of you. Yeah, I was just going over the drink requests that we got so far in chat. Some of them are not eligible because I do not have the ingredients. Always feel free to check. Let me see. Let me actually do a thing. Oh, Victor, I appreciate your support, my guy. Let me add a little note to myself to adjust the drink request. The drink request command to say, if you ever want to know what I've got in stock, you can use exclamation point stock to go to my website. You can do exclamation point whiskey to see what whiskeys I have, exclamation point gin to see what gins I have, exclamation point, I think Amaro to see what Amaros I have. Typically, if there is a category of spirit, you can use exclamation point that spirit, and it will take you to a section of the website that is specifically filtering by those ingredients. But I want to add here for the exclamation point order broadcast, add a mention to exclamation point stock. because I cannot mix with something that I do not have. The ingredients list is growing every single day, or rather every single week. It's usually the cadence that I go to the store. But if you want something in stock, use a suggestion, and I can try to be on my lookout for it. The Bar with an X works on a budget, so anything that you give, like Victor with that subscription out there, which I really do appreciate, all the money that gets sent to me as a channel goes back into the bar for more bottles, more ingredients. I'm thinking too, like I don't accept any sort of shipments via PO box for the vast majority of cases. If you want to send me something, please pop in my DMs to talk details further. I'm thinking about setting up a Throne website, a Throne list for non-alcoholic ingredients, because we got people in chat who are just like, yo, I want you to put Baja Blast in a cocktail. Well, I can't buy every single soda, but if I put every single soda on a Throne wish list and you buy me a case of Baja Blast, that'll work. I can take that. But I don't think Throne allows you to buy alcohol for people. That just feels like an abuse of the system. Anyways, I'm thinking about setting something up like that for ingredients that I don't currently have the bandwidth to go get. Because if I'm being honest, chat, I prioritize costs for the bar based off of where I think I'm going to go with my cocktail recipes. So, for example, I bought some Gunpowder Irish Gin the other day because I'm working on some recipes with it. Bought me some, what else did I get? I'm trying to think. I got a bunch of stuff from Little Abe, but none of that stuff was correlating to something I spent money on, so. But the Gunpowder Irish Gin, I think, was one of the most recent things that I purchased because I intentionally want to use that in a drink. But I'm not at liberty to share it yet. I have talked about it on stream before. Die, Sonic. Let's see. Rocket out there saying, I wish I could do that without wanting the Baja Blast to drink. I wish I could do that without wanting the Baja Blast to drink. I don't think I understand that. I want the Baja Blast to drink. I mean, to be clear, if I put Baja Blast on the stock website, I'm not intending to just drink Baja Blast. Like, that goes into the inventory here at the bar so that you can make a request with it, so that I can mix some cocktails with it, or otherwise we can do some really cool mixological stuff that we just haven't gotten to yet. Somebody in chat was saying, dude, you should ferment Sonic G Fuel. And you could, dude, you could, but I don't have enough Sonic G Fuel for that, and canonically, I don't have any. There we go. Renzo up there saying, I almost got the request the other day, but we didn't have basil and espresso. Also, Sandevistan Surge was not built around your stock, but I did choose the rum off of the stock. It was just spiced rum before. And in this case, you used the, what was it? The Canepa spiced rum. Totally valid, by the way. Totally valid. I know that, what was it? Cole's Greg drink, I think, was built around my stock. That was pretty cool. Yeah. In any case, oh, Rocket's saying I would want to drink it. Yeah, I mean, Rocket, I don't know if you're familiar with how Twitch typically works and stuff, but like, you can absolutely start streaming, set up a actually, I don't even think you need to stream. You just need a Twitch account. I don't even think you need a Twitch account. You can just set up a wish list where if anybody out there wants to buy you something, they can just buy you it off of the wish list. It gets sent straight to your house, and nobody has to know what your address is. So it kind of preserves that level of security. Ryan's saying, how many bosses were there? I think like a dozen, just about. We're halfway through. We're halfway through this, by the way. 77 popping back in saying, just doing boss battles. We were doing racing earlier, and now it's just boss battles. I will say, honestly, I think we have, if not this stream, we have one more stream left of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. That's my guess. We are very, very quickly approaching the end now that the Chow Garden is over. Jay, like halfway there, over halfway there, at least for this. There's a hero mode boss battle. There is dark mode boss battle, and then there's all. You just do them all at once, which means I'm gonna have to go through all of this, and then we're gonna have to do the Bio Lizard, and then we're gonna have to do the final boss as well. Knuckles, where the hell are you, dude? Ryan saying, do you have to beat all 12 in 12 minutes or less? I don't think there's a time limit. Absolutely believe that you're making a reference with that. No. Oh my gosh, dude. Wow. 77, like, I hate Bio Lizard. Bio Lizard is not my least favorite boss. I don't like the Golem. Jay saying, what game is next? I'm not at liberty to share. I will absolutely on this channel tell you about games that I am working on drink concepts for and ideas that have popped into my head so that we can keep the discussion going. But as in terms of what is absolutely going to happen next, I don't plan on ever sharing with you guys. Gotta keep you on your toes. Gotta keep you on your toes. Usually I try to put hints on the shelves behind me for anything that we're getting into, but somebody pointed out that they didn't seem that anything changed recently. So I'll just let that sit. Renzo saying, have you chosen the next game? I've got something I'd like to try. I've got something I would like to try. I don't know if it's going to work. It's still Sonic. 77 saying Metal Gear. Definitely Metal Gear. I've actually never been suggested a Metal Gear game before. I have a suggestion command that you can use if there is an overwhelming group of people that wants me to play a game. I can absolutely switch directions on a dime, but I don't think anybody's ever actually suggested Metal Gear before. I'd be interested in doing a little deep dive into the series, though. Got you, Knuckles. There we go. Plastic saying, by the way, if you were to make the Mafia Mocha, you can sub the caramel for chocolate syrup. If you have, I do have chocolate syrup. We could do that. What did that Mafia Mocha have, by the way? I'm gonna check that out again. That Mafia Mocha had, what was it? Amaretto, Mr. Black, simple syrup, Bailey's. Probably gonna be a little sweet, but I'll try anything at least once. I like that. Plastic saying the salt rim is the important part. Was there a salt rim on that? I didn't catch that. Let me just make sure. Oh, caramel and salt. Caramel and salt. Yes, I see that. Great. 77 saying that Metal Gear Solid is a long game. How many? Wait, there's a bunch of games for Metal Gear in there. I think. There's a bunch of different games, I think. Which one in particular are you talking about, 77? Rocket is kind of looks like you were doubling down on the whole Metal Gear thing. Victor out there saying, set up at home and join the server. Hey, thanks for popping in, Victor. Appreciate that. Ryan says Borderlands 1, 2, pre-sequel, and 4. I have received a number of requests for Borderlands before. I will say that. I have. I track all the requests too, by the way. I got a big document that says it. And if distinct people request it, that is a separate entry. You can't request the same thing twice. For the most part. Plastic saying that Metal Gear is a great game. Just replayed it. Oh, excellent. Yeah, I basically know nothing about Metal Gear, aside from Snake. Ozzy saying the regular show game. Didn't even realize that regular show had a game. Yeah, again, if any of you guys ever want to make a suggestion, there is a command for that. And I request that you use the suggestion command, because I'm not gonna guarantee that I remember everything that we're talking about. I'm slurring my words as we speak, because I've been drinking alcohol, and that's what it does to the body. Alcohol also doesn't help you remember things. Speaking of which, that's why the commands are there. That's one of the reasons the commands are there. And to hold me accountable, all things considered. But yeah. I'll say that I do have intentions to focus a little bit more on the requests more heavily in the coming months and stuff. But, like, you know what? Don't take anything that I say without a grain of salt. Sometimes I'm just vamping in chat anyways. Sometimes all these rants are just a drunk man wishing for a better future. I don't know. Anyways, I am getting pretty low on this Infinity Alexander, so I am in the realm for a drink request, and it looks like Plastic's still in chat, so I think we're gonna go with theirs. Plastic, if I'm correct in saying, you haven't made a request on the stream before, right? Renzo has. Renzo's made plenty. If you have made a request on the stream and you're like, oh, shucks, it's going to the new guy again. That's okay. Sometimes the new people leave. Ryan out there saying, I will refrain from using my 5 other YouTube accounts from stacking the books. I'm not telling you you can't do that. Jay, like, everybody leaves. Sag. Yeah, then I don't get to do your drink request. In this case, there were a lot of requests that I got for ingredients that I just don't have. So, unfortunately, like, I can only mix with what I've got. I give you the stock website, but some people just don't want to use it. That's all right. Or some people just, honestly, more likely, people just don't know how to use it. The stock website is not set up in a way that is very easy to search for, by the way, y'all. Like, I'm not a web designer. So I'm just working with what I got. Renzo out there giving recommendations for all the different Metal Gear games. There's like, what, 7 of them? Oh my gosh. Plastic out there saying I'm having dinner late and it's just a whole plate of dino nuggets. Oh, dude, absolutely. That sounds delightful. I love chicken nuggets. I love chicken nuggets. Victor out there saying, by the way, question, have you made recipes involving birch beer, butterscotch beer, or alcoholic versions of fantasy movies like Harry Potter? I have not. Honestly, I am not the biggest Harry Potter fan, but if there are Harry Potter fans out there, there are Harry Potter games, I can make Harry Potter-inspired drinks. But I haven't done anything explicitly with birch beer, or butterscotch beer, or just anything Harry Potter in general. I say this with a big not yet. Not yet. Oh my god, no. Shadow, please. There we go. That was good. That was good. Welcome back, KQ, by the way. Jay Novice out there saying, ask a spider about whip development. They literally design whips. I gotta go down for my slide whistle for that. There we go. I had to go get that and hit the bio lizard. Who out there didn't like the bio lizard? I remember somebody saying, like, I hate the bio lizard. In concept, the bio lizard never really... Oh, shit. In concept, the bio lizard never really made sense to me. The way it was explained to me in the lore sense of everything. There are 2 ultimate life forms. There is Shadow, and there is the prototype of the ultimate life form, the bio lizard. Gerald Robotnik based his prototypes for the ultimate life form based off of the hieroglyphics and stuff that were in the Master Emerald temples, or the Altar of Emerald, or wherever it was, right? In the depictions of Calamity showcasing Chaos and Sonic the Hedgehog, Gerald based one life form off of the lizard-like creature, and one life form based off of the hedgehog-like creature. And then Gerald got in dirty with Black Doom and aliens and stuff, and that helped. Also, I love the music for this. Oh my god, dude. That was rough for a hot second. Oh, hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Get tired. That's okay. I got you. I got you. KQ, like, so Shadow is just fighting his brother? That's the way that I would see it. Eli saying, just had an idea for a non-alcoholic moon dust poisoning shot. Oh yeah? Do tell. Shot glass full of icing sugar. Hey, that's a concept. That's a concept. There's got to be something about, like, if I were doing research on moon dust shot, going back to our portal talks earlier of portal drinks, if I were to start my research on portal-inspired drinks, the first thing that I would do is I would go to the Wikipedia page for moon dust, or just moon derived from the moon, and I'd try to find some, like, chemical composition, see if there are any chemicals present in moon dust that can also be found in things that are terrestrial, and I'd probably go from there. Ryan out there saying that I just found out that Wendy's came out with a spicy chicken sandwich covered in Takis. Looks like I'll be having a gastronomical distress tomorrow as you try it. Oh, damn. That sounds intriguing. Plastic saying, I don't like the bio lizard in terms of the story, but the music and fight are nostalgic for me nowadays. Yeah, given enough time, I guess everything becomes nostalgic in a way. Damn right, Omochow. Tell me again. Tell me again. Let's see. I see some folks using sips in chat right now. I have not made... the infinity cocktails don't get added to the recipe card, but I guess they could be, couldn't they? Chat, let me ask you this. Would you prefer for infinity cocktails to have a recipe? Because that can be done. That can be done. I just don't currently do it. But I can absolutely type them out as a part of the process, because that's a lot easier for me now. I can do that. Let me know with a suggestion if you want that. Because we can make that happen. Oh my god, Shadow, please. Let's see. 77 out there saying, I wish they make a better version of Chaos and Sonic and make a Chaos-inspired drink. I would love to do a Chaos-inspired drink, dude. Chaos is one of my favorite characters. Actually, Chaos is my favorite character from the Sonic the Hedgehog universe. Victor out there saying that fantasy includes a bunch of other stuff, but namely Harry Potter, because there's a beer that they have. Oh, yeah. Butterbeer. I'm familiar with butterbeer. Eli out there was talking about just the powder for the I think vanilla icing or something like that. It has the moon dust effect and the poisoning effect. Key reference to the cinnamon challenge. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Leo out there saying that I don't like Big Lizard. Not Leo out there. Not this guy. Guy, gal, or otherwise. I don't know your pronouns. Welcome back, Leo, by the way. Plastic saying icing sugar ain't so bad for moon dust. That's fair. That's fair. Like powdered sugar dust. I like that association. I like that so far. Oh my god, Shadow, please. No, Shadow, please. I just need a ring. Oh my gosh. I have so many lives. This will be fine. Gaming Tactician popping in saying, Cam, hope you're having a good stream. Hey, appreciate it, gaming. Welcome back. Welcome back. I got finished editing that short the other day from your cocktail recipe. I think you had a cocktail recipe, right? I think. Am I getting my wires crossed? I might be. Oh, I think it was it the Blue Hawaiian? I think it was the Blue Hawaiian, right? Was that yours, gaming? Got a lot of drinks that we make on this stream, and I am progressively drinking more and more of them. It was the Blue Hawaiian! I stand by that statement that was probably the best Blue Hawaiian that I've ever had, and I think the reason why was because of the rum that I used. And that rum I did not have a few months ago, so that was unlocked because of your suggestion, and I appreciate that. Oop, hello there. PJ, welcome to the chat. Good to have you at the bar. Whoop. Whoop. Victor out there saying, I would imagine someone would say yes about what was it? Was it the Harry Potter stuff before? I've been getting my wires crossed a little bit. All right, Bio Lizard. Whoopsie. Victor was talking about the recipes, apparently. I think whatever we were talking about, I might have just, like, accidentally, like, blocked out of my mind, so I apologize. I apologize. The more words you provide to the potentially tipsy bartender, the better. PJ out there saying, I love Sonic. Dude, me too. I've got a whole freaking podcast on Sonic the Hedgehog. I talk about it with my bro, Lycos Lore. I'd tell you all about it, but that's what the podcast is for. Shameless plug? I've never seen it. I've never seen it. Gaming out there saying, I appreciate how chill you are and how fun it is to hang out with chat. Hey, I appreciate that. I got opinions all over the place of people saying how they like this stream or otherwise. Some people say that this stream is a little bit too Karen-like. Some people say this stream is a little bit too rules-worthy. I think of it this way. We're trying to make a space that is comfortable for as many people as possible. And that's what we try to do. If we can accomplish that, and maybe put a couple of smiles on people's places, and maybe make some really good drinks along the way, that's an accomplishment. I appreciate you being a part of it, gaming. I see that. I see that. I see that. Yeah, give me the bubbles. Give me the bubbles. PJ out there saying that you deserve a sub, like a sub sandwich. Bro, I'll take it. I'll take it if I can. Plastic, like, potentially tipsy. There have been a number of times people on this stream have been like, can we get a breathalyzer redemption? Which is a really good idea, by the way. That's an excellent idea. I just don't have a breathalyzer yet. But, you know, if I set up a throne wish list, you guys can buy me a breathalyzer if you really want it. I'm thinking about it. Let me start writing down some of these ideas. I gotta write down some of these ideas for this throne wish list. Like, I'm not gonna spend... Like, getting a breathalyzer doesn't make my drinks taste any better. But, like, if you really want a breathalyzer, why don't you buy it for the bar? Breathalyzer. Throne. Absolutely. I'm gonna start writing these ideas down. Whoop! Hello there. That was cool. Nice. Nice. Okay, not so nice. That's fine. Let's see. I'm seeing Victor out there saying, you were asking about making your infinite stuff into recipes. Meant to say yes, and I imagine others would say yes as well. Also, definitely like Chaos for two reasons. His redemption and throwing hands with Emerald the Gizoid. While most people associate them with water, I feel like more molecules amoebas, as when I saw Chaos 6, it reminded me of the water temple boss from Ocarina of Time. Oh yeah, dude. No, oh my god, what was that boss's name? I seriously considered making a drink for that boss. But it didn't wind up coming to fruition. because I couldn't, at the time, I couldn't figure out how to get the core of the enemy, which utilizes spherification. I do have the means to do spherized cocktails now. I didn't have the means to do it then in the capacity that I wanted to do it. Final balls, let's go. Yeah, but to your point, I will take an Infinity Cocktail redemption. I will take an Infinity Cocktail suggestion, but I won't be doing it based off of somebody's suggestion unless it's just something that I added to my list at some point or otherwise. I will say this. There is somebody on TikTok who gave me a really, really good concept for an Infinity Cocktail where it made sense. It was a Skyrim-inspired drink for the god of chaos, Sheogorath, and his weapon, or the thing that you get for his weapon in Skyrim, the Wabbajack. So they said, here's a recipe for the Wabbajack. Honestly, I don't think it really ties into the lore actively for Skyrim, but I decided that, you know what? I'll make a deal with you. I'll make your Wabbajack cocktail as an infinity drink. But you have to name for me some obscure liquor that is eligible to go into the bottle. And I have a list of 10-ish different liqueurs that if those get into the bottle, the next drink to be done is going to be that Wabbajack. And I've made a deal with this person. And I plan on following through on that deal because for the sake of better drinks, I'll try anything at least once. And I will not be revealing what those spirits are. That is between me and this person. And if you're on TikTok, you might actually already know what they are because you might have seen the discussions, but you won't be hearing it from me. I see 77 out there being like bio-lizard-inspired drink, peach or orange-flavored alcohol boba tea. Let me ask you this, 77. Why? Why peach? Why orange? I can totally see the idea for boba, right? Because you have the balls that you go against, right? You got the little bulbous pink outcroppings, but why peach and why orange? And if you say, because the bio-lizard is orange, I would say that that is not necessarily taking into account all of the lore that you have access to. Could work, but is color alone the only thing that we are going to use for a really faithful drink? If you ask me, the answer is nope. PJ asking, did I watch Sonic 3? I did. Loved it. Gaming saying, fun fact, once you have your throne set up, we can suggest stuff via thrones, so you just have to check them. Oh, really? Is that so? I didn't know that. That's really cool, actually. All right, Shadow. Come on, buddy. I feel stuck. Oh, there we go. That was so close. I have a little bit. 77 out there being strawberry is an idea for the boils. That's possible. That's possible. Victor out there saying, just looked up its name, which jogged a horrifying memory. Morpha. Oh, Morpha! Yes, that was the name of the boss from the Water Temple. Come on, Sonic. You got this. You got this, buddy. There we go. Got him. That's fair. Let's see. Winter out there was talking about Goodnight Fox. Ryan, who else are in chat? Hey, Wolfie, thanks so much for popping in. Appreciate you sticking around. Eli saying, would there be any way to use nerds as a garnish? Absolutely. Absolutely. Just like you would rim something with salt, rim something with nerds. I don't think that because of how heavy nerds tend to be, relatively speaking, that you're going to be able to get away with like, hey, I put lime juice on the rim of the glass and now I put nerds on top of it. Might work. Haven't tested it. Heavy corn syrup. Corn syrup is really going to help with that, I think. Oh, hello. The boil is down there now. Oh, no, buddy. Sonic swap out. All right, I died. That's fine. I hope that answered your question, Eli. Yeah, heavy corn syrup would probably help with that. After this, by the way, we are absolutely doing plastics recipe.
Sonic, Shadow, can you hear me?
Let's see. I see Plastic saying too, I feel for the BioLizard cocktail, raspberry flavor would work since it has that slightly tart flavor that would emulate the ooze associated with them. That's fair. That's an idea. My question would then be on, and again, this is exactly how I would think about it if I was making my own drink inspired by the BioLizard. What concepts of the BioLizard map to a flavor? What concepts that the BioLizard share with Shadow map to a flavor? What concepts about the BioLizard map to, like any sort of concept, like a process, for example? Like, I'm trying to think, like, the BioLizard is shooting out lasers from its mouth. What would you use as a laser in a cocktail? Could you use, like, heat? Could you cook something with a laser? What about the ultimate life from the BioLizard maps to something that we can map to, right? So, I have a drink for Shadow the Hedgehog, and you could use Shadow's drink the way that I've mandated it to be as an inspiration for the BioLizard, but, you know, all things considered, there's not a lot in common between Shadow and the BioLizard, so would you really want to base it off of him anyways? You could think, too, that if it's called the BioLizard, wouldn't you want to use something that's got some sort of biological aspect to it? Like, for example, if you lacto-fermented something, if you took wild yeast and formed it into an ingredient, I could say that that satisfies the bio part of the BioLizard. Jane Novice being like, the BioLizard is phallic. What can we map that is phallic to a drinkspiration inspired by the BioLizard? Going back to what happens on the arc, right? Like, there is currently an arc in its butt. Is there a joke that we can make about the BioLizard having an arc in its ass that could manifest as a drink? Something specific. 77 being like gummy worms. Like, I can see it being as a gummy worms, but like, which flavor gummy worm, right? That goes back to the flavor now. Like, right now, I don't really have anything that I think would be a really good, like, flavor analogy for the BioLizard. Jay, like, I love the stream. I appreciate it. Not Needed saying, could do something red with the BioLizard. Its life support thing is red. Red can kind of stand for the monster aspect of it being dangerous. That's fair. But then you're denoting red as dangerous. And I think, and if I can speak about the way that I think of it recently, you can make, like, for example, you can go to ChatGPT and say, give me a recipe inspired by the BioLizard. And I think that there is a difference between drinks that are formed on their own with aspects of the drink being assigned to the character. For example, right? Let's go back to the Bulbasaur analogy. I made a Midori Sour, and the egg white corresponds to the fact that Bulbasaur is kind of egg-like, and you can hatch Pokemon from eggs, right? Bulbasaur is green. That maps to the Midori, right? Lemon juice and simple syrup, that just kind of balances out the drink. But that is Bulbasaur, right? Because it is green, and Pokemon come from eggs. That is you taking a recipe and mapping it to the Pokemon, not taking the Pokemon and mapping it to a recipe. And that's the way that I like to think about things. I know that was a little bit vague, but I could try to provide more details, I think. But 77 being like gummy worm lizard with the paper umbrella in its butt. Now, to me, that seems like, hey, I made a drink with gummy worms and a paper umbrella, and the paper umbrella is a reference to the BioLizard's butt, and the gummy worm is in reference to the fact that, hey, the BioLizard kind of goes around like this. But how is that different from a worm on the beach? Like, why is this specifically the BioLizard and not quite literally a worm on the beach? Because those are the questions, and I only ask those questions because those are the questions that I would be asking myself for something that is uniquely the BioLizard, not just a gummy worm on a beach. Or a gummy worm on vacation, you know? Anyways. I see Renzo out there saying, ew to ChatGPT. I will say this. I do use ChatGPT for drinkspirations, but typically it's on details that are details that I don't necessarily have the means to research on my own. For example, for one of the drinks that I'm developing for this weekend, it uses starfruit. I don't know a lot about starfruit. All the books that I have on mixology and ingredients and fruits and whatnot do not mention starfruit as an ingredient. So I found a research paper on the volatile compounds that are found in starfruit to accent the flavors of starfruit so the drink tastes like starfruit. And I fed the paper to ChatGPT and said, hey, can you just tell me what molecules are volatile for a starfruit? And it said, these are the volatile molecules. And I said, great. What other fruits and vegetables have those volatile molecules? Because typically when things have similar molecules, they accent flavors and they pair well together, typically. That's the whole theory behind this book called The Flavor Matrix. but I digress. Let's see. Plastic saying something fermented like a dry white wine would be nice to represent their drier skin. Might play well with the boba. I agree. Like, for example, let me close this off, this topic of the BioLizard, because we're going to get the plastics drink in a hot second. Actually, we're going to get that right now, actually. So let me pull that up on the screen. The boba for the BioLizard is excellent. I love that. And I love that because not every worm you find on the beach has balls. And this many balls either, right? Boba could work here. In addition, to expand on that, plastic, instead of boba, what if the balls themselves had a flavor associated with them? What if the balls themselves had their own cocktail that had been spherized into tiny little cocktail caviar, and that's inside of the BioLizard? It's a part of the BioLizard's identity. If you made a BioLizard cocktail, you could have a second cocktail that represents, let's say, the energy of the BioLizard or the defense mechanisms of the BioLizard as a second drink contained in tiny little caviar balls that are inside of the drink that upon sipping it up, pop in your mouth as if it was an explosion of energy for this creature that can quite literally transform itself into the Ark, into the Eclipse Cannon. That's where I would go with that. In any case, I've got a cocktail request from Plastic, it looks like. Let me see what number recipe that is. This is number 2. Pop that on my screen. Excellent. I appreciate you formatting the recipe. I like that. Let me do a little bit of linting here and whatnot. By the way, if anybody has ideas on any cocktail that we're talking about, I cannot guarantee that I will remember this. Feel free to throw it. Honestly, I'll say this. You can either use the suggestion command, or if you're not a part of our Discord server already, join the Discord. There is a Sonic workshopping mega thread for any ideas that anybody has for Sonic-related drinks, cocktails, and concepts. You are absolutely free to put whatever thoughts you have into that server. Into that server, right there. Trevor, fuck off. Don't put racial slurs in my chat. You've been banned from the channel permanently. Don't make that mistake again. Anyways, you're free to go into the server, add whatever thoughts that you got there. If I like it, I'll take it. If not, whatever. We come back to it another time. Anyways. Okie dokie. I got a drink request from Plastic Snack Bag on Twitch for the Mafia Mocha. I'm gonna do a little bit of work on this recipe in the background just to make sure I've got all the ingredients. We need some Amaretto in here. I've got some Amaretto. The brand I'm going to use is Amore. I think I have some down here. Yes, I do. It is Amore. I got Amaretto. Amore. We've got Mr. Black. That is a coffee liqueur. I think I have enough for this. Let me double check that I got a full ounce for this. I probably do. Simple syrup. I'm going to take a wild guess and say that this is just a 1-to-1 ratio of sugar to water by weight. If you've got extra details, feel free to let me know. And then we've got a cream liqueur, specifically Bailey's. And I do have Bailey's. There we go. And we need 2 dashes of chocolate bitters. If you have a preference on chocolate bitters, I think I only have one actually. So we're using Woodford Reserve. Woodford Reserve. There we go. Let's see. Plastic was given an idea about spherical red flavored ice cube for the core on their back. That's fair. That's fair. I feel like, well, if you think about it, if the red core is a flavor, it's going to leach into the drink, and that could be good, might not be. It depends. That would be a question for, hey, we have a concept for the drink. How do we balance it? How do we balance it? That would be my thing. This gets shaken with ice, so this is shaken and strained. Shaken and strained. Let me go back here to my things over here. This is shaken and strained. Great. Into a tall glass rimmed with caramel and salt. That would be the garnish. Garnish. We're going to do... I know you were saying earlier that we're going to do chocolate syrup for this one. So, chocolate, syrup, and salt. Plastic, let me know if everything on the screen looks good to you. If it looks good to you, I'm going to go grab some ingredients and we'll be back at the bar in a hot second. I was seeing Eli saying, too, it's not Sonic, but theorizing about duck life. Just need to brush up on the lore. Oh, dude, please keep me involved. Flavored ice cream would be a good way to show evolution through the drink because as time goes on, drinks change significantly. Correct. I like that. I like that. Take that and run with it, chat.
an ice cube that is flavored like something is going to leach that flavor into the drink. Ice cubes, when they melt, will leach flavor into a drink. Herbs, when left in a drink, will leach flavor into the drink. Things like orange peels, for example, if you drop it in your beverage, is going to change the flavor of the drink over time. Think about that as, can we add a time-associated evolution to a drink over time? Because some people drink their drinks fast, some people drink them slow, but how do you intend, if you intend it to be drunk a certain way for the inspiration, I think that is a very, very valid way of thinking about it. Anyways. I see Jay saying the aviary has a cocktail design around that, around evolution. I love it. I love it. Okay, let me go grab, I need Mr. Black. Bailey's I think I have down here. Do I have Bailey's? Yes, I do. I just need to go grab the Mr. Black because I'm very, very low on Mr. Black. Let me grab the chocolate bitters. I got my amaretto, simple syrup, chocolate bitters, simple syrup I got in my fridge over there. Oh, also we are doing a cocktail request. I have to click a button. I have a couple of notes to take for myself. This is a cocktail request. Let me write a quick note for myself. Clicking on recipe num auto sets FND. And I have another note for myself too. We already figured that one out. Charity event contributions are not deductible because they are Made by Dyslexia is not a 501c organization. Broadcast add to stock, and there was another thought that I had that was in regards to I don't remember, so I'll put it up there later. Let's see. Glorious, welcome back, dude. Let me go grab some coffee liqueur. Plastic, I got a strange feeling that you're gonna be the one that empties this bottle. I look forward to it. I also need the chocolate syrup. That is downstairs. I will also be back in a hot second to grab that. I've got my chocolate syrup, and I need to make a note to myself about something that somebody said in chat, which was not very couth for the channel itself. Yeah, that'll get them. That's the second time somebody said that in chat, dude. Like, what? Anyways. Bento, welcome back! I'm here for a request mic. There we go. TUV, the ultimate vid. So SA2 in the background? That we do. I'm currently going between my bar and my game right now, TUV. Welcome to the bar with an X. If I can get you a drink, by all means, let me know. I'd love to mix something up for you. But right now, we've got a request from our friend Plastic on Twitch, who's got this drink called the Mafia Mocha. Might be going through the rest of my coffee liqueur for this one. Worth it? We'll see. Let me ask you this, Plastic. For this particular drink, guys, I've got a couple of different ways that I think that we could do the chocolate syrup garnish. Is this there's chocolate syrup on the rim, nothing special about it, we put salt on top of it? Or is this, the chocolate syrup looks like it's dripping down the side of the glass? Because those, I think, are two different ideas. That's what I think. Victor saying, Cam, if you check suggestions, I noted something that works with orange peel analogy. I check my Discord after the stream. I don't check it now, because for all I know, I'm going to show you my social security number on my phone. I don't want to let drunk Cameron do that. So I'll check things after the stream. Gloria saying, you ever use a frother? Like a milk frother? Yeah. Plastic saying, it's on the inside and the rim. Oh, it's on the inside and the rim. Okie dokie. You were saying that we strained this into, it was a tall glass, correct, if I'm saying? It was a tall glass. Let me double check this here. This was Tall glass rimmed with caramel and salt. And a tall glass with ice. Gotcha. Your instruction didn't specify on the inside of the glass. I appreciate the clarification. Okay, and on the rim of the glass. That'll be fun. We'll work with that. We will work on that. Okay, so we gotta do it this, and we're shaking all the ingredients, and then we're pouring it into a tall glass with ice. There is about 3 3/4 of an ounce, so I don't think this is going to fit into a tall glass unless that tall glass is small. Small. So I've got a small, tallish glass that is going to work with this. We're going to use one of these glasses for it. This, I believe, these drinks here can fit about 5.5 ounces with ice in them. This is going to be a little bit shallow. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Tall glass with ice, my apologies. No problem. You're good. I'm the bartender here. I'll try to make up for anything like that. So, let's start this one in a shaker. Got one of mine over here. Next we'll do... Okay. Start with an ounce of Amaretto. That's what we'll do first. Grab one of my measure and my jiggers and start with that. An ounce of Amaretto. This strikes me as a more desserty kind of cocktail. There is a almond liqueur, a coffee liqueur, and a cream liqueur, and bitters. There is no base spirit in this. This is going to be sweet. I know it is. I can see just by looking at the recipe. Next we got an ounce of coffee liqueur. Plastic says specifically this Mr. Black, but I don't know if I have enough of it. Could it be the end of my bottle? I don't even have a half an ounce. That's okay. We'll split it with another coffee liqueur. No worries. I've got more. A full ounce of coffee liqueur, half an ounce of Mr. Black, half an ounce of Kamaro. Now, compared to the other coffee liqueur I have, this one tastes more like coffee. The other one tastes more like maple syrup for some reason. So I'm not going to use that one because if you specifically called out a coffee liqueur, I don't think you want maple syrup flavor. Which is why that particular brand confuses me. Right? Am I just making sure? Make sure this is the right one. Yeah, that's coffee. That's coffee. So I'll top the rest of it off with Kamaro, because unfortunately I don't have enough Mr. Black. Works out. Plastic saying, feel free to add a spirit of your choosing if you'd like. I like this as a finishing the day drink. That's fair. Plastic, have you made this for yourself before? Like, do you like this drink? Is this something that you would serve for yourself or you have served for yourself in the past? Because I think of it this way. This is a more cocktail mixology-oriented stream, so I am not going to give you feedback on your recipe or make modifications to your recipe unless you otherwise would be like, go for it. Go for it. Make improvements, give me feedback or otherwise, because I'm the kind of person who doesn't want to yuck somebody's yum. If you love the drink the way that you love it, I don't want to take that away from you. That is not my right to do. However, if you're looking to try to take drinks and put them onto a level of a little bit more, let's say a little bit more balance for like the general palate, I can absolutely help with that. Absolutely. Plastic being like, by all means, I would love to see what you do with it. All right, we'll start with your recipe, and we'll see what we do on top of it. Let's see how I like it. Okay, this Mr. Black's got to go away. We've got our coffee liqueur. We've got our Amaretto simple syrup. Syrup on syrup on syrup on syrup on syrup. So much sugar in this cocktail. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We don't yuck people's yum around here, chat. You want to yuck someone's yum about cocktails? Go to reddit.com/r/cocktails. A bunch of elitists over there anyways. 3/4 of an ounce of simple syrup. Bento saying, I was just given some homemade traditional honey mead called Golden Honey. It's very, very good. It's from a Renaissance fair. Bento, would you say that that is more of a dry mead or a sweet mead, in your humble opinion? J Novice being like, LMAO, yes, Reddit is trash. Now, do I go on Reddit for research? Absolutely. Do I participate very much? Sometimes. Sometimes. Bento saying probably a sweet mead. That's fair. Like the mead that I've got here, that a friend of mine made, is a very dry mead. It is not very sweet. So when we made the mead Hatton with it, I needed to add extra sugar to balance things out. But for something like a sweet mead, you wouldn't need to do that because it's got all the sugar in it already. Next we'll do, all right, the Irish cream. Next we'll add an ounce of Bailey's Irish cream, specifically. You still good? Thank God. I will state this, chat. This has nothing to do with the recipe that is being showcased here this evening. I do not like Bailey's Irish cream. To me, it tastes like throw up on its own. I've got high hopes. I've had some bad experiences with Bailey's in the past, so that's just me projecting. I like other Irish creams. I do not like Bailey's. To me, Bailey's makes me think of puke. Anyways, P saying, is it good? I have no idea. Bailey's, in my opinion, needs some extra balancing. For this one, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Going with... No, never mind. All right, we got our Amaretto, coffee liqueur, simple syrup. We got our Irish cream, the dashes of chocolate bitters. These bitters in particular are very, very potent on that chocolatey flavor. And I find that even just a dash of this in anything winds up adjusting the character of the drink completely. So let's do two dashes or two pipettefuls of chocolate bitters. There we go. P like, woo! Absolutely. Everybody's celebrating for better drinks. Okie dokie. Throw some ice in here and give it a shake. Victor out there saying, alrighty, got keyboard set up. There we go. There we go. Progress where progress is due. I need more ice. Luckily, I've got some. Renzo says, doesn't like Bailey's. I don't think I can stay here. All jokes, of course. You like what you are. Are you yucking my yum? How dare you? Don't need that anymore. Hell yeah. Throw some ice in here and give it a shake. Levy, welcome back. Do we need any more in there? I can do for one more ice cube. Yeah. And then I've got that glass over there, which we're gonna rim with chocolate syrup. Oh, and salt. I should have done that ahead of time. I'm just gonna do it real fast. I'll do it real fast. I'm seeing Leo saying that we might be having some lag over on the YouTube side. If anybody else is having lag, please let me know. Appreciate your feedback, Leo. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I forgot to rim the glass originally, so I'm gonna strain this out into the other side of the glass to keep it cold and to stop it from diluting. If you keep your cocktail inside of your shaker with your ice, the ice is going to continue to melt up to a certain point, and you will over dilute your cocktail. I do that sometimes because I run a show, I get distracted, things happen. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to strain out the drink into the other side of the container where it doesn't have any ice, and I'm gonna discard the ice so that the dilution level in the cocktail shaker right now stays the same. Is it gonna warm up a little bit? Yes, but it's relatively negligible because we're going to put this over ice in the glass so everything kind of evens out. So, for the edit, strain this into that glass. Excuse me, how would I say that? Strain it into that glass from earlier. And enjoy. Yeah. And all I'm gonna do is move it from one side of the shaker to the other. The other side doesn't have any ice in it right now. That way I can prepare the cocktail without changing anything. Bento saying buttery smooth on YouTube. Appreciate that feedback. Appreciate it. Victor is out there saying, in Shad Gen's Gerald note, he had a lizard with chaos drives to rush its evolution, causing it to be on life support. So what if we emulated something crushed to make it more substance. I think I see what you're saying there, Victor, but I think I'm a little bit removed from the context of what we're talking about. I know we're talking about the bio-lizard here, but it's not really sticking with me right now. I apologize. Okay. Put this over here. We'll put the ice away because we don't want that anymore. We don't want that anymore. And I'll put this over here while I do up the garnish in the background. Also, I need some more water. Let me go get that for myself. See, now I can take as long as I want to with the garnish. That cocktail more or less isn't changing. And you know what? You know what? Bonus points. I want to make sure that this cocktail doesn't get any warmer. So I'm just going to put it in the freezer real quick. That way, I can do whatever I want to with my glass, and regardless of how much time I take, which is usually, it's not going to be too long. If I keep that in overnight, it's going to freeze, right? Or at least it'll partially freeze. I can do whatever I want to this glass in the background. That drink is not really going to change much. If anything, it might be a little bit cooler. At this point, it will be just a little bit cooler, but we typically want our drinks to be a little bit cool anyways. All right. Let's start by preparing our glass with some chocolate syrup on the inside and a rim of chocolate syrup on the outside, then sprinkle some sea salt on the outside of the glass. That's what I'm going to try to do at least. Let's see. Levy out there doing well. We love to see it. Hairless popping back in as well. And Victor giving context on the bio-lizard was thinking of emulating something in the process to emulate accelerated aging. Oh my god. Rapid infusion. That whipped cream maker from earlier? Somebody write that down. There we go. Chocolate syrup on the inside. Let me get a little close-up of that. Hairless saying, I'm watching this on Twitch and YouTube. Oh yeah? You've gone quantum! This is what we got for the inside of the glass. Right here. And then we'll do the side of this glass. I'm gonna do this by painting it, because personally, I love painting the side of glasses, and then we'll just sprinkle sea salt over the top of it. There we go. Let me grab a little cordial glass. I'm gonna use my cordial glass as a little inkwell for this chocolate syrup. I have plenty of it, so I don't mind using it. Rapid infusion is a good idea. Yeah, you can rapidly age things inside of in a pressured environment. That's how they do that, even the industrial ways. But with the whipped cream maker, it's localized and it's something that you can do at home. So now I'll take the chocolate syrup and I'll rim. I typically like to do half rims on my glasses. I'll do a half a rim. Chocolate syrup tends to be thick enough that you can kind of cake it on like this. So rim the side with some of this. A little bit more glass here. Make sure I get it all on there. This is gonna be perfect with the salt. I'm just gonna try to take some of these globs out just so it doesn't start dripping. I don't think that's the point here. A little bit. A little bit of drip. A little bit of drip. Hairless saying, you like my new emote? Yeah, it's my face. Of course I like that emote. Of course I like the emote. Okie doke. Let me get some salt for this. There's my salt. I do have something that lets me easily rim things, but I'm doing this kind of haphazardly, so I'm just going to do it this way. Because I can. There we go. Give it a tap. Glass looking ain't half bad. Glass ain't looking half bad. Let's do another little close-up. What I'm saying here. Not looking half bad now, ain't it? All right. Put that to the side, and now let's mix the cocktail. Welcome back from the edit. We already mixed the cocktail, so now we'll put some into it. All right. Levy asking, do you like sangria? Sometimes. It depends. I learned when I was younger, I didn't like sangria, but if sangria is basically just wine with fruit, it'd be hard to say that I don't like all sangria, you know? So yeah, generally speaking. Oh, this is a nice foam to it. Let me put this back into the first glass. Strain it out from there. Let's give it a little bit of air, just because. I just feel like I want to. It's got cream liqueur in it. It's going to benefit from a little bit of air. If the air wasn't literally whipped right inside of it.
Hairless saying, I usually do a Dorito themed drink. Hairless, have you been to my stock website? Look up Dorito on my stock website. I encourage you to do so. You'll understand why I'm not just like, what are you talking about? With that particular request. P saying, in 7 days, movie The Ring? I never really watched The Ring. Are you into watching it, P? Looking forward to it, I hope. All right. Strain this into that glass with excuse me. Strain this into that glass from earlier over ice. And that's all we got. That's what we got. Victor out there saying, when it comes to birch beer, there's Kutztown, Jersey Homemade Root, and Sioux City, white and red birch beer. Yo, Kutztown! I lived near Kutztown a little bit. I'm a New Jersey, I was born and raised in New Jersey, so I'm familiar. That's cool, actually. Birch beer from New Jersey? Absolutely. I'm biased enough to say, yes, I like that. And I haven't even tried it yet. All right, chat, what color do you think it's gonna be? I think you probably already saw it. Probably. Renzo saying, have you seen the D&D meme about sangria? I don't believe I have. Ozio saying, I forgot about the Doritos. Did the Infinity Bottle still give notes? Nope. I don't taste the Doritos anymore. Put that over here. Get a good angle. That's not that bad looking. I like that. That was a lot more than I thought it was going to fill up the glass. That works out. That works out. All right. It's brown. It's brown, and I like it. Don't take that out of context. Oh my gosh. Hairless saying, I forgot where the stock thing is. No worries. I got you. I got you. Okie dokie. This is a dessert cocktail if I've ever seen it. Let's give it a try from the salt side first. I would say that it tastes like Bailey's chocolate Irish cream. With a bit of salt on it. Because I sipped from the salt side. Yeah, even sipping from the other side, this is sweet chocolate Bailey's. It's cold, it's smooth, it's creamy, but it tastes like chocolate Bailey's. That's good. That's pretty good. I'd say it's not super alcoholic. It's rather on the sweeter end, but because it's so cold, it just kind of works out, right? I'm thinking, what can we do with this? How could we take this to another level? Plastic, do you have a base spirit of choice? Like, any base spirits at all? Bento's saying nutmeg. Actually, I've been thinking about this right now, Chad. I don't have it set up yet. I think I'm going to be able... I think at some point I'm going to set up a system such that whoever is the mixologist during the request segment, there'll be a little spot on the screen where their messages will pop up so we can almost have a conversation with each other. I got ideas. Plastic, do you have a preferred base spirit? Because I want to add that to this. I think a single ounce of base spirit would be wonderful here. And it really doesn't matter which one. I think whiskey would go well here. I think tequila would go well here. Vodka will just up the booze of the solution. My head is still fixated from the Cachaça from earlier in the stream. That effectively a Brazilian sugarcane rum. I love it so much, dude. I love Cachaça. So much so. But I got a lot of different things. I'll just throw a couple of things in your direction. They got gin, whiskey, brandy, absinthe, tequila, cognac, rum, dark rum, light rum, various different types of whiskeys. Classic saying, I'd go rum or whiskey with this. Preferably long-aged. Long-aged whiskey. Bro. Plastic, what do you think about Scotch? Let me go grab. I think the oldest spirit that I have here at the bar is probably a 12-year-old Scotch. Let me go grab that. Hold up. That could be so interesting here. Let me grab a Scotch.
I grabbed a couple of different options. You said whiskey and aged. I grabbed a 10-year single malt scotch. On the opposite side of things, I grabbed an unaged corn whiskey. And a little something different in the pot is this, I don't know how long this was aged for, but this is whiskey that uses sorghum as a part of its mash bill. Let me put these here. And then here. Take your pick. Whichever one of these. Plastics is saying scotch is a pretty good idea too. I think that this scotch is going to provide a very slight smoky note to the drink. I've never tried it with chocolate before. This would be very, very interesting to me. This unaged whiskey honestly gives me a vibe that is similar to the Cachaça in a way that is young, bright, vegetal, and almost has a sweetness that is akin to corn. And this Fire Dog over here has some very interesting notes that I think make it taste almost like a rum. So it's kind of a middle point between the rum that you were saying and the whiskey that you were saying. So I'll leave these as different options for you. Plastic saying, I think the scotch is exactly the route needed. I can see that. I can see that. Let's see. I was seeing not needed out there saying vodka question mark can make a sort of type of Russian. I can totally see that. P. Abayata saying the Fire Dog. It's a pretty good whiskey, by the way. I got it from Alaska. Hairless saying, why does Empirical Dorito Spirit sound really, really good? Hairless, the Dorito Spirit tastes like a Doritos chip with most of the dust sprinkled off of it. It's kind of savory. It's a little bit weird in a way, but you know. I see J Bart popping in with a good cork. Mezcal, Irish whiskey, Benedictine. I do take cocktail requests, J Bart, and there's a command for that. It's ! Order. I don't have any Benedictine, unfortunately. If for anybody who wants to make cocktail requests, go to my stock website. Can't mix with things I don't have. That's how that works. Jay and Ava saying out there, an unusual but badass pairing with chocolate is mushrooms. If you infuse mushrooms with whiskey, bro, Jay, when I was in California, the Broken Spell Lounge that we went to in Disneyland, I ordered the mushroom drink. The mushroom-infused whiskey drink. I think it was whiskey. They didn't have it, unfortunately. I was so tempted to try. I wanted to try it. I was tempted to try it. I ordered it. They didn't have it. It was unfortunate, but I want to play around with mushrooms one of these days. Plastic saying, ultimately, I'm going to leave it up to your decision. You're the bartender, after all. Right. But you're the mixologist. And you chose scotch. So we're going to go with scotch. That's what we're going to go with. You're the mixologist. Therefore, we're gonna go with the scotch. I like that. I like that. The scotch is exactly the route needed. Let's try one of that. I'm gonna put this back in my shaker, give it a quick shake with an ounce of scotch, and see where we get with it. Let me grab that shaker from earlier. I still have it down here. It's a little bit dirty, but hey, you know, that's kind of just how it is sometimes. So I'll pour it back in my glass over here. I'm not going to pour it with the salt side this way because I don't want any of that salt in the drink. Unless I put it there intentionally. Some of the chocolate on the inside is a little bit smeared, but it's all right. It's all right. All right, let's do an ounce of... Let's add an ounce of scotch to this. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Let's see where we get with that. The ounce could be... I might be a little bit heavy-handed with the scotch, but we'll see. I got some, so I plan on using it. What's the point of saving your good scotch for yourself? That'd be selfish. Let's see. Victor was saying off-topic, but this discussion reminded me of the Food and Wine Festival in Florida. Oh, like Disney, right? Recall a red wine that tasted almost exactly like the wine used for church when I was a kid. It was an old spirit, but I don't recall the name, unfortunately. Dude... Sometimes you find a good wine. I got an app that I've got called Vivino, and I would recommend Vivino. All right. That's how I keep track of my wines. I use Untapped for my beers, and there is a spirits app too, but I don't use it because they have a bunch of in-app purchases, and I'm not about that business model. All right, give it a quick shake. Pour it back in. It definitely needed that shake, by the way, chat, because evidently I saw some of that cream curdling with the scotch. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. All right. Oh, actually, I don't need to strain it. I just pour it right in. Here we go. Got a little bit foamy, too. Gee whiz. Let's try it with some scotch. Salt side first. Yeah! Yeah! Wow! Oh man, I've never had chocolate scotch before. Woohoo! This is awesome! Yo, welcome to the bar, functional idiots and crew. You popped in during a drink request of mine from Plastic Snack Bag over on Twitch. The recipe on the screen is very, very close to what I have in this glass. Let me update this real quick because I added an ounce of aged scotch to this. This was Talisker 10-year. Oh my god, it's raining frogs. Hallelujah, my guy. Welcome into everybody, including but not limited to the Immortal Wolf and Dragonfire. Welcome in, everybody. If I can get you a drink, I'd be happy to. I am a bartender, after all. Scotch whiskey. I added a little bit of Scotch whiskey in there. This is... Wow, dude. Dude, Plastic, I think you were on the money with the scotch. I am getting those same chocolatey cream notes from earlier, but in addition, the smoke is oddly subtle and very appreciable. Sipping from the side of the salt, I typically don't like doing, but in this case, there's something about the way the salt just hits the back of my palate that just makes the scotch taste so much better. This is oddly smooth. Typically, when I mix with, especially an aged peaty scotch like this one, it doesn't wind up being not so pointed in flavor, but this is so smoothed out. I really like this. Wow. Gee whiz. Let's see. Not Needed was talking about some caramel will probably go really well. J Novice being like, salt is a flavor enhancer, naturally. Functional saying I was playing another cursed dating game, so I knew I had to rate since I met you from Dream Daddy. Is it that date everything game? Because if it is, I really want to play that. I really want to play that. I think I was seeing today, maybe it was today, maybe it was yesterday, there was apparently a fireplace that you can date in that game. And I wouldn't say that this smoky beverage is anything like a fireplace's smokiness. But if there was a smoker that you can date, it's up there. It's up there. I think, personally, I would say that this is an improvement on what came by before. Now there's a bit more booze, and the sweetness is relatively less intense because we diluted it with scotch. There's a piece of me that feels like diluting things with scotch is always a good idea, but hey, that might just be me. Plastic being like, I'm glad it worked so perfectly. I'll have to get a good scotch for next time. Dude, doesn't even have to be a good scotch. But if you got something that's got a little bit of peatiness to it, a little bit of smoke, I think it would go really, really well here. Although, if I had some Lagavulin or Lafroy, maybe I'd try this. I'd try those in there. Excuse me. If I had a little Lagavulin and a Lafroy, maybe I'd add a little bit of those in here too. But the bar with the next has got a budget. This was cool, dude. Appreciate you letting me play around a little bit. Cheers to that. And cheers to, oh my gosh. Cheers to scotchy drinks. Cheers to scotchy savory drinks. Scotchy savory? No. Cheers to scotchy decadent drinks. That's delightful. I feel like if this was as good as it was, because I really do say, like, it is on the sweeter end. It tastes very chocolatey. It tastes very creamy. But the extra ounce of scotch provides enough of like a boozy barrier to let all the flavors kind of float in a way that is a little bit more comfortable, at least for my palate, as opposed to adding citrus to this, which would probably curdle the cream. And then you'd be getting into a realm that's a little more similar to like a milk punch, for example. But I don't think we want to clarify this one. We want to keep the creamy flavors. And if we filtered out all of the curds and all of the protein, that just kind of gets rid of that flavor. Plastic, if I didn't say it before, thank you very much for sharing the recipe, and I really do appreciate you letting me play around with it a little bit. This is kind of cool. I have yet to have a creamy, scotchy beverage, and I wouldn't have been able to have it without your mixological work. So I appreciate that. Let's see. Functional being like, you should absolutely play Date Everything. Renzo says, I'm going to make drinks for it when I start the game. Functional saying, I tried it for the first time today. I can't recommend it more. Oh my gosh, I appreciate that. I've had actually a couple of my moderators specifically say, you should play Date Everything. And I'm like, I might. All right, let me do a little bit of cleanup over here, put things back away. Plastic saying, you're welcome, it was very fun watching. I'm glad to hear it. And hey, if you do wind up getting a Scotch to try this out with, this is the Scotch that I used. The story behind this bottle of Scotch was that I got this as a gift for my wedding. Anna and I got married in around the early times of last year, so we've been married for about a year and a half now. Somebody gave me this bottle. I thought I knew who it was. And when I thanked that person for the bottle of Scotch, they said, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea who gave me this bottle of Scotch. But it's wonderful. It's really, really great. This is a single malt Scotch whiskey, by the way, aged for 10 years in the Isle of Skye. So if you're looking for a Scotch that is similar to this is an Isle of Skye peated single malt Scotch whiskey. I believe it's peated. I can taste the subtle smoke off of it. It's kind of traditional in Scotch whiskey. It's not required. You don't have to use peat to create Scotch, but it is kind of a traditional thing to do when you're making it. So, thank you. Let me see. Yo, Dark Shadow, welcome back, dude. I can't recommend Date Everything enough. It is a lot of fun. Everybody popping in here with the Date Everything recommendations. Let's see. Renzo saying, is it just me or there additional occasional lag? If anybody's getting lag out there, let me know. Let me see if there's any weirdness happening in my OBS right here. Everything is looking good to me, but let me double triple check because I have the ability to do that. Stream is healthy. Evidently, there might have been something weird on the vertical side. There is one report from the vertical side of things being a little bit odd, but doesn't seem like that's consistent. If anybody else is having lag issues, let me know. I take that feedback. Yeah, that's dirty. I'm just gonna put that down. Okie dokie. With that drink out of the way, let's get back to the game for a hot second. I will give you all a rundown of where we are currently in the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle series of games. We are trying to get every single emblem in this game, and so far we have every single one of them except for the emblems that you get for completing the final stage with A ranks using every single character. So, for the last month, we've been going through this area of the game called the Chow Garden, where you have to raise little creatures to fight each other, as well as to engage in mixed martial arts with each other. It took us a month to raise a champion. Our champion's name is Clementine, and we'll go pay Clementine a visit real quick. Today, all we've done is do boss battles all day, as well as do a bit of kart racing, like kind of like Mario Kart, but it's Sonic Kart, but it's not Sonic Cross Worlds. It's a different kind of Cross Worlds. Clementine is not this one. Clementine is over here, the one who wants to make love apparently with the other one that has very bombastic eyebrows. This is our champion. Oh, excuse me. This is our champion, Clementine. And apparently our champion is in heat right now, so we won't be sticking around for very much longer. Anyways, we'll let them breed in peace, I suppose. We also, in the past, have gotten A ranks in every single stage except for the last one. As I was saying before, Kart Race, we have every single emblem. We did that all earlier today. And in Boss Battle, we just finished that right before the cocktail request. So there are only, I think, 5 emblems remaining. Let me check my achievements. Is achievements? No, it's not achievements. Sorry, get out of that. It is 1 player. No, it is 2 player. It is help and options. Extra. Emblem results. Renzo saying, did you unlock the secretary? I don't think I have, actually. That's something I forgot about. Let me do that real quick. Let's see. Dark Shadow out there saying, good to be back. Half the streamers I've been watching have been playing, and results vary for how funny some of their responses are from the characters. Oh, that's fair. Oh, about what? But date everything? Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. I haven't watched anybody play Date Everything yet. Inevitably, I will spoil it for myself if I'm gonna make cocktails inspired by the characters, but haven't done it recently. I just know everybody was talking about it up to this point. Yeah, the only ones we gotta do is the last level. So, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna give it a shot. And then we'll complete it, I guess, on Monday. Renzo was saying, did I unlock the secretary? And there is a thing that you can do. If I go into settings, options, and I go over here to character theme, there are different character themes that you can have for the game. I don't think it matters very much, but I think if I do around on my control stick enough times, there we go. I unlocked the secretary. That's all it was. You just have to go around your control stick a bunch of times. You can also buy other characters as well, but you have to use your rings in the Chow Garden. And I spent it all on Chow Enhancement Fruit. Let's see. Victor out there saying, last time I had Bailey's was the coffee cream variant sold at stores. However, the one used for alcoholic content was when I first tasted beer in college in 2013. Wild experience for sure, so hearing it used for this is kind of amazing. Victor, are you saying that you combine Bailey's with beer? Do you remember what kind of beer it was? That sounds really interesting. Like I've combined, don't get me wrong, I've combined booze with beer before. I've combined spirits with beer before in certain... Oh, we've got an ad break happening. Excuse me. Let me go back to the bar. Victor, I think you can still hear me. I think you can still hear me. I've tried, actually, I've had some really intriguing beer cocktails over the last couple of years or so. One of them was given to me by this bartender over in Puerto Rico who goes by Chris with 2 S's at this bar called Cane Rum Bar. It was really just such a hospitable experience, and he gave me this beer cocktail that evolved over time. As you drank your drink, you filled it up with more beer, and it was that level of evolution, because we were talking about that a little before about how a drink's flavor evolves over time. It was an aspect of evolving in a cocktail that I had never experienced before. It was incredibly unique. But Victor's saying it was Smirnoff, and it was not a fun experience. It was wild, though. I can imagine it probably was. Renzo out there saying, I used to slam down bottles of Grey Goose back in 2020. That doesn't sound very fun. Put some cranberry juice in there. Enjoy it for a little bit. Anyways, let's see. I'm seeing movement on the... Oh, actually, movement, you probably can't hear me right now because you were experiencing an ad break, so I will happily look at your comment. It looks like it's a very, very good one. I like that. I like it hearing when people get inspiration about the cocktail content. That means a lot to me. I'm all about mixing drinks and changing lives, and I'm a novice myself, so if anybody learns anything from this content, I feel like that I've been making that difference in somebody's lives that I've been trying to do. Speaking of mixing drinks and changing lives, we've got a charity event coming up this Saturday called Mixing Drinks and Changing Lives, where we'll be raising money for the Made by Dyslexia Foundation. If you can pop in, it would be greatly appreciated. If you can donate, that would be even more appreciated. And if you can donate and then put something in this mini infinity bottle, I'll be appreciative, but also a little bit scared of the actions that you have. If you like and share the event too, that is also greatly appreciated. You do what you can, and we appreciate that. Let's see. Movement saying, back from the ads. Sorry, the ad was short. Oh, no problem. You're totally good with from that. Movement popped in and said, brother, I see your YouTube shorts all the time. I love the cocktails you do, like the Kingdom Hearts inspired cocktails. I was wondering, how do I give you one of my cocktails to try? I'm a bartender from Toronto in Canada. Solid question, Movement. I do cocktail requests on the stream twice a week, sometimes multiple times a stream, giving priority to somebody who hasn't given a cocktail recipe before. I haven't seen one from you, so I would love to give one of your cocktails a try. I have a command in chat that I will put out there for you real quick. It is !order. All you gotta do is provide preferably the name of your cocktail, the ingredients in your cocktail, the ratios and amounts of your cocktail, and this is an original, so I assume it is probably yours. But if anybody takes a cocktail from somebody else, I would request that you give me who made it, what bar or what link or what creator, so we can give credit back where credit is due. But Movement, you saying that you are a bartender from Toronto, Canada. Sounds, I had a little bit of time in Toronto and I was trying to come back from my honeymoon. We got stuck in Montreal. Toronto, we had a nice time in the airport. But we didn't actually have a chance to move around the city and whatnot. Color me interested. If you are comfortable sharing the details of your bar and the type of stuff you work on, I am very, very intrigued by it. And I would love to test out, I would love to try out one of your cocktails one day. I can only work with what ingredients I have. So if I don't have the ingredients on hand, let me know what they are. And I'm happy to try to go out and search for it so that I can get the ingredients so I can bring it back to my bar and give it a try. Thanks for popping in. Always good to see that people are getting some inspiration from the content out here. Movement saying, I used to work in one of the Canada's top 50 bars in the Canada list before they closed. Oh, dude, that's excellent. It is an honor for you to join me here. We've got a true savant, a true master in our midst here. And I love learning from the people who have done it better than I have. Renzo out there saying, too, I have a heavy tolerance for the past year or two. I've been working through some personal problems and traumas, become a little bit healthier, and lost a lot of the tolerance. That's fair, y'all. My secret for trying all these drink recipes on stream is I've been streaming for 5 hours now, and have had 2 drinks. So, 2 drinks in 5 hours, plus this one, which is like about a fifth of a drink right now. That's my secret. I take my time. That's it. Clone out there saying, Cam, going to bed shortly, but just wanted to pop in and say what's up. Dude, Clone, good to see you. Good to see you. We are making excellent progress today. We've got a couple of cocktail pros in our midst, it appears. We've got some good cocktails as well. The cocktail I'm sipping on right now was a slight modification from somebody on Twitch. The only thing I did was add some Scotch whiskey. That's it. Renzo, like, his secret is it's all AI. That's what you want to believe. All right, so the only thing we have to do left is the Cannon's Core. So let's jump into it and see where we get.
System alert. System alert.
Let's see. Movement out there saying, a lot of my original recipes require infused spirits, easy. Crazy cordials, just give me a recipe, we can do it. I don't know if you would be able to make any of them tonight. Well, what do you got? Throw them in my direction. An expert mixologist in the midst of my bar? Dude, if I've got it, I'll try to level with you. I'd love to give it a try. I would love to give it a try. Clone saying, awesome. I'll be tuning in next time. Good night. Good luck with the games. Clone, if you're free on Saturday at 11 o'clock a.m. Eastern, that's whatever time it is for you right now, plus 10 hours. We got a charity event. I would love to see you there. We're raising money for a wonderful organization based out of England. If you can pop in, it'd be awesome. Clone like bet. There we go. Plastic saying, I have gone and ordered a peated scotch. It'll be here in 2 weeks. Dude, that is awesome. That is awesome. I don't know how to describe the feeling of I just made your drink request. I added a modification and you immediately ordered the bottle that would allow you to try it the way that I made it. I don't know how to describe this feeling. That's really cool. Dude, I hope you like it. Let me know what you think. I would love to know what scotch you ordered and how it works out for you. Also, because I imagine your bitters are probably going to be a little bit different. The coffee liqueur and the amaretto might be different depending on what's available in your area. If you make it and you like it, I would love to know exactly what brands you use and exactly the ratios. And the only reason I'm specific about that is just because somebody says coffee liqueur doesn't mean that coffee liqueurs are... Oh, you know what? I just realized. Hold up a second. I forgot. I split the base of the coffee liqueur. I forgot about that. Hold up a second. I have to modify that. Coffee liqueur number 1 and coffee liqueur number 2. I just realized. I forgot. I split the base. I split the base of the coffee liqueur. Number 2 and number 1. One was Mr. Black and one was, Mr. Black tends to run not as sweet. Kamaro. Yeah, that's the only reason I really want to be specific about this, because especially for coffee liqueurs, Mr. Black tends to run not as sweet. Other liqueurs, different story. I'm glad I caught that. 15. This was 0.5. And then 0.5. All right. I just wanted to make sure I had that. And let me also move the Scotch whiskey up to the top. Let's say Mafia Mocha. Let's say CJ, Camx-Adjusted. And let me put that out there. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I got that accurate. So you have the best, the most accurate representation of what I had here. That's what I got. Anyways, let's see. Renzo out there saying that's the same day that the Sonic cards released, you said. I did that with the Shadow Flare. I went and found the Bird Dog. You're right. I forgot about it. You're absolutely right. Man, that makes me feel pretty prideful. Thanks, guys. Don't get hit, Tails. Please don't. Please don't get hit. Hello there. Let's see. Movement was saying, here's some of my personal favorites. I call it the wasabi. The wasabi, please. Like, bitch, please. Wasabi, please. It's got cachaça, Saint Germain, lime juice. I don't have Saint Germain specifically, but I do have elderflower liqueurs. Honeydew syrup, I would have to specifically go out for. Fermented celery juice, wasabi water, and umami bitters. I would want to know details on how you fermented your celery juice. I imagine it was a lacto ferment. Wasabi water, not familiar with wasabi water, but somebody has requested on the stream before to get wasabi, and I'd be interested in grabbing that. And umami bitters. My question for you would be, what is umami bitters? What brand is it sold as? And where can I get it? So overall, cachaça I got. Saint Germain I have an elderflower liqueur. Lime juice I used lime super juice. Honeydew syrup, I would have to get some honeydew. Fermented celery juice. How do you ferment it? I assume lacto. Wasabi water. I don't know what that is, actually. I imagine just wasabi powder in water. And then umami bitters sounds like it is very specific. So I would need details on that. I appreciate you sharing the details, by the way. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. I see Dream out there saying, too, More Expo made the toasted marshmallow on YouTube. I recommend 3 ounces of rye, any kind. 3 ounces of rye, an ounce of toasted marshmallow simple syrup, and a splash of scotch. 3 ounces of rye, an ounce of toasted marshmallow syrup. That's an old-fashioned type drink, essentially. Typically, old fashions are like a 2 ounce base. I'm trying to think, like, if you did divide by 3, right? Or divide by 2/3. So like 3 ounces of rye, 2/3 of an ounce of toasted marshmallow simple syrup in the description, splash of scotch. I would wonder which scotch, because not all scotches are the same. I would also wonder too about, in particular, oh man, I lost my rings. I would also wonder in particular too, you said that they had a specific recipe for the toasted marshmallow syrup. I would be very interested in trying that. Because I imagine that varies wildly. Plastic out there saying, for the scotch that you bought, it is Glasgow 1770, and I only got Mr. Black, so I just used that. Oh, excellent, excellent. That's what we got. That is what we got. I imagine there's not going to be too much of a difference with just using the full Mr. Black. Again, I didn't use a full ounce of Mr. Black because I didn't have a full ounce of Mr. Black. Mr. Black tends to run a little bit less sweet than most other coffee liqueurs on the market. It is a cold brew liqueur, and cold brew liqueurs, oddly enough, like, cold brew is supposed to be not sweet, but coffee, I would assume, is black coffee, so that's supposed to be even less sweet than cold brew. Anyways, I appreciate you sharing the details. I think I've heard of Glasgow before, but never had the pleasure to try. Gaming saying, I'm trying to create a drink based off of an anime for you to try. Oh, look at everybody out there. People out there are purchasing bottles for my review. People out there are making cocktails for my review. God. I've said it on this stream before, but don't feel like you have to stroke the bartender's ego, my guy. You don't have to. You don't have to. But if you got an original drink, I am so interested in trying that. And if I've got opinions, it's hard for me to keep them back. There you go. Nice. Renzo saying, did everything has finished downloading? There we go. There we go. Movement saying, I use lacto fermentation. Excellent. Next question for you. Lacto fermentation. What's the percentage of the weight of celery that you use for your salt? Is it, a lot of people do 2% of the weight in salt? Is that what you did? Granted, our lacquer ferments are going to be slightly different just by the nature of the beast, but if I can get as close to what you got as possible, I would definitely want to try it. I cannot believe I dodged that. Wow. Zavi out there saying, doing the Sonic Adventure pose at Mario event is crazy tomfoolery. Wait, what's the Sonic Adventure pose? Movement saying 2%. 2%. There we go. I literally just ran out of celery the other day. Otherwise, like, movement, I swear to you, if I had celery right now, I would grab my vacuum sealer, I'd grab my salt, and I would start a celery ferment right now. But I literally just used all my celery for dinner not even 2 days ago. Otherwise, I'd try it. Otherwise, I would try it. Renzo saying, I'm gonna wait till Monday to play it. My quadcast should be delivered. Oh, the new microphone! Oh, excellent, dude! Excellent! Are you planning on streaming it, Renzo? I'd love to give it a watch. No, please! Oh, gosh! Oh, that's busted. Oh, man. Official out there saying the one with the fingers under his feet. You can Google it, and the first image sums it up. What? What? Movement saying, are you interested in another one I can give you? It's my second favorite. Let me put it this way. Movement, if you've got an original cocktail, I am very interested. I am a little drunk right now. I'm a little bit tipsy. So I've got some chat commands that will help us be able to correspond on me being able to try a cocktail. The command is !suggest. It sends a message right to my Discord server in a message that I will go back to and be able to add to an app that I've got on my phone to be able to track recipes. I can't really do it very easily from chat right now, but any drink recipes that anybody's got that you want me to categorize and bookmark, if you put a recipe using that command, I will put it in my recipe keeper such that if you say, hey, I gave you a recipe a month ago, do you still have it? I'll be like, did you use the command? And if you said yes, I should have it. That's what I'll put out there. But yes, Movement, I am absolutely intrigued by your cocktail recipes. Did I give myself a double death? Anyways. Let's see. Zavi being like, this guy doesn't know the most iconic Sonic pose beside the finger wag? Why am I the rank of the teapot host with depression? I didn't understand either things that you just said. Bro, can you like... There we go. Just perish for a hot second? Official like the Sonic pose. Wait, I don't know. What is the Sonic pose? I remember the whole finger wag thing, but I can't remember the other pose that you're talking about. Is it just Sonic being like... That's all that I can think of. Granted, remember, chat, you're talking to somebody who's been drinking alcohol for the last 5.5 hours. Jeez! Have some consideration. It's possible I've been drinking. Son of a bitch! God damn it! Oh my gosh. Zavi like, just look it up, man. No, only specifically because you yelled at me. Let's see. Victor out there saying, by the way, you may or may not recall, I mentioned a Pulpora mead recently, so I did look it up, and it's not a full recipe, but there are bars that specialize in it for mixology. Pulpora in Poland is rooted in a measure 3.5 acres usually was adapted to currency, food, beer over time. Most use a 3-to-2 ratio honey, wheat, water, but it has a sweet mead, so the rest of it based on what other comes to mind. So that's Pulpora mead, right? It's possible that you suggested it. I honestly have been planning a lot for this charity event, so I have not looked at any suggestions over the last couple of days, so I apologize for that, by the way. I have been behind on that. Let's see. Official saying the one where he is like jumping up and looking down at the camera with fingers pointing like the old pose. It was back when they tried making Sonic hit. Hey, dude, blame it on the alcohol, but I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I do appreciate y'all folks trying to give me an idea of what it is, but I don't know. I'm like having a hard time picturing it right now. Oh, Come on! I need another sip of Scotch cocktail. Let's see. Dream saying 2 ounce Blit 95 rye, an ounce of toasted marshmallow simple syrup, 2 ounces of Lefroy. So like this is what they use. Hope that helps out more in the expo. Again, let me just repeat it so that everybody makes sure that they can hear it, especially the folks in the back. Messages in the live chat will disappear. If you put it in the Discord server, that stuff is very easy to index on. Exclamation point suggest. Use that, and I will be able to add it to my recipe. I will be able to add it to my recipe book. I will say this. I am not going to take out my phone, take a snapshot, and do it right now. Thank you for understanding. Oof. Victor out there saying, all good. I was saying I was needed to look into the Poltora meat a little bit further. I'll post it in suggestions. Dude, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for using the suggestions. By the way, y'all, drunk Cameron, tipsy Cameron doesn't look at the suggestions. Sober Cameron does. And he's usually a lot more good at making sure that he sets it up in such a way that Cameron, who's been drinking, can index on it later. Sober Cameron is very, very kind to drunk Cameron. He is a lot more patient and a lot more understanding. Cameron, who's been drinking, gets angry at people the second they start trying to make him say racial slurs in chat. And then bans them immediately. That's what tipsy Cameron does. And honestly, I don't plan on changing that anytime soon. Because I'm tipsy Cameron. Anyways. Plastic saying, it's on the cover of Sonic Adventure 2 in some cases. It's the picture where Sonic looks like a full circle. Oh! Oh, I know what that is. Okay, okay. That's the one who was like... Whatever it is. I get that. It's the Sonic JoJo pose is the way that I know that one. Now I understand. That was good. That was good. Who said that? Plastic. I appreciate that, Plastic. Thank you. Zavi's saying... Oh, apparently Zavi's saying it's the wrong one. Well, I don't know, dog. I don't know. Renzo like, blame it on the goose, got you feeling loose. Blame it on the Tron, got you in the zone. Tails, no! Oh god, Monday's gonna be fun. Yeah, official, like, you'll see it and be like, yeah, that's the one. He's a better JoJo poser than the one, yeah. He has better JoJo pose than that one, but yeah, that's the one that I'm thinking of. Anyways. I see movement out there saying, you asked what bitters I use. The brand is called the Japanese Bitters, Umami, of course. I get it from Cocktail Emporium in Toronto, but I don't know where you would get it. Well, hold up a second. Let me see. Umami Bitters. Umami Bitters. You said it was Japanese. Umami Japanese Bitters. The Japanese Umami Bitters. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's $45 for a bottle of bitters. Oh my. Where can I buy this in the US? Contact them directly for local distribution. Where can I get it? Apparently you have to make custom orders. I'll pop them a follow. Oh, I'm already following them. I'm already following them, apparently. I must have seen this in my travels at some point. According to a quick Google search, that's like $45 for a bottle of bitters. I'm sure they're delightful. I'll say this once and I'll say it again. The Bar with an X has a budget, and typically I prioritize my drink recipes. But we do accept contribution. But I would encourage you to give to charity on Saturday instead. That would be my suggestion. Renzo being like, I can't wait for Saturday personally. Sonic MTG cards, baby, and a charity stream. Dude, it's the double digits. Double whammy. Let's see. Kit Kat saying, do you prefer suggestions or live updates? Suggestions. Always suggestions. Always. Live updates is for whatever is happening currently on stream that we were talking about. I don't typically read those. I don't prioritize it necessarily because I imagine that live updates is a space where y'all in the Discord server can talk about amongst yourself about how, man, Cameron's a little bit sassy right about now. Can you believe it? And then it can happen without my watchful eye. Oh my god, please. No! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I will say this. Suggestions in the Discord server, I go through and I read every single one of those messages when I'm not over encumbered with whatever other BS I'm trying to work on, which happens to be the charity event. Movement saying 40 Canadian dollars where I'm from. Understand it's kind of pricey. I sold this cocktail for 32 Canadian dollars when I was working there. I think that Alexa, what is 32 Canadian dollars in American dollars?
System alert. System alert.
Alexa, what is 32 Canadian dollars in US dollars?
32 Canadian dollars is about 23 US dollars and 39 cents.
Yeah, that seems fair. That seems really fair. Gosh. Dream out there being like, do you want me to put in this drink suggestion? Yeah. Yeah. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. So and the reason I don't want to I don't want to make you guys join yet another Discord server that you're gonna wind up putting on mute anyway. That's not my intent here. But like, that's why I try to build out commands that make it as easy for you as possible to make the things that you want to see on the channel happen. But we got limitations. That's just kind of how it is. I will say this. I would love for you to be part of our Discord server. We talk about mixology. I try to open up threads there that are community oriented. I would love to get your thoughts on inspired drinks and whatnot. And if you got a suggestion, you don't just have to rely on the chatbot being on. And it's only on during streams, which happen at a relatively smaller portion of the week's runtime. So you can put it in there literally 24/7 and I'll read them. And if it's a recipe, I'll catalog it. There we go. That's what I say. I appreciate you asking, by the way, Dream. And again, I'm not trying to like impose on anybody yet another Discord server, but if you want, !Discord, CameroxnWithAnX.com/Discord. I'd love to have you. Oh god.
System alert. System alert.
Oh.
Reach the system area.
Gosh.
Initiate debug.
Zavi out there being like, I'm never going to drink alcohol because either I'm going to cause a black hole to form out of my chaotic while drunk or I just collapse. That's okay, dude. Mocktails are a thing too. You don't have to drink alcohol. Nobody's forcing you to drink alcohol. Gosh. Plastic out there being like, it's about time I turn for the night, but I will do my best to be back for charity. Good night, everyone. Stay safe. Much love. Yo, Plastic, thanks for the wonderful drink. This is wonderful. I've never had the excuse to put Scotch in basically alcoholic chocolate milk before. It's delightful. I appreciate it. Oh my god, Tails! Oh my god! Whoo! What time is it? 1:30 in the morning? Where's my straw for this? There is a timer in chat right now. When I finish this drink, we're done. And then we'll continue this on Monday. Excuse me.
System alert. System alert.
Official, like, A-type? Question mark? Maybe. See, the goal here is to get 100 rings and get the A rank. I have to get the A rank. I don't know how long this is going to take. I have no idea how long this is going to take. I imagine it's the last level. It couldn't take that long, right? Maybe. Maybe. Movement out there saying, holy shishito. Holy shishito! Blanco tequila, Altos brand, salted chichito / lime cordial. I feel like I need a recipe on that one. Oh, what do you... Tails, again? Again? Wait, what? Okay, I didn't know that was even possible to go all the way back up. Citrus oleo, that makes sense. Any citruses in particular? Black cardamom strega. I am going to take that to believe that it is strega infused with black cardamom specifically. And then mole bitters. Yeah, I got that. I got it. Actually, I don't have any mole bitters specifically. That is fair. That is fair. I've actually... no. I do have 1 jar of Mole Bitters, and it was actually made by a fellow Twitch streamer who also does bar content, bar and cocktail content. That's Colino. Colino's Mole Bitters. Got you both. There we go, Speed. Renzo saying maybe Monday we can make a Sandevistan Sturge or a completed version of Shallow Flare. I will say this, Renzo. Priority goes to folks who haven't made a request before. If there's any opening, we can do it. But I make absolutely no guarantees. Not yet. Oh, come on. No! Stay right there. Stay right there. There we go. That's what I wanted. No, I don't. Oh, my God. No! It's okay. At this point, I'm not trying to gun for the A rank. I just want any rank. Yes. Back to Eggman. Back to Eggman. Oh, there we go. Smack him good. Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? That's how we'll do. Alrighty, then. Renzo's like, yeah, I know how it is. I've played these games. Yeah, you're familiar with it at this point. I am entertaining the idea somewhere down the line where we have entire streams dedicated to cocktail requests. I do have an idea for an implementation of this that I think is getting close to actually being implemented. So if you guys would want to see a stream where it is all cocktail content and all requests from what you guys have to give, we can do like ingredient prep there and otherwise. Ooh, we can do that at some point. We can absolutely do that at some point. I got some ideas. I got ideas. Ugh. As one of the backyardigans once said, ugh.
System alert. System alert. The intruder has
Scotch and chocolate. I don't think, you know what? I've never had Scotch and chocolate before. I love this combination. Like, I'm inclined to make a left-hand cocktail with Scotch and see where it gets me. Because that sounds really, really good. I've never tried that before. I want to try it. I don't want to be on you. Speed. Yes. Oh, so close yet so far. I love it. Then we go here. We just jump all the way down. Hello there. Hello there, fine to meet you. Smack you in the face, then the other guys. There we go. Man. Dream out there saying, I forgot about the channel, the name of the channel and my suggestion. I'll fix my mistake. Hey, appreciate it. I appreciate it, Dream. Movement same for the oleo. We use lemons, oranges, and grapefruits. 33.3 grams of each in weight. That's very specific. I appreciate you specifying. It's very specific. You said it was, what was it? Grapefruits. Oh my gosh, what was it? Trying to play a game while also looking at cocktail stuff. It's a living. It's a living. Lemons, oranges, and grapefruit. Lemons, oranges, and grapefruit. Oh my god, hi there. Gee whiz. Lemons, orange, and grapefruit. So that's about 100 grams total of peels between lemons, oranges, and grapefruits. Oddly enough, one of the bars here in Philadelphia that I frequent, I've gone to twice so far in recent months because of some inspiration for drinks I'm working on for the charity event this weekend. It's called Izakaya. Something Izakaya, right? They had a pickled plum beverage on their menu. They had a couple other things on their menu. Some of them are themed to anime. I don't think they were inspired by the anime. They're just kind of named after them. Not in the way that I do inspired drinks, at least. But then again, you know, I'm a pretentious asshole on the internet. Oh my gosh. But one of their drinks called for a, I think, ginger, scrap, and citrus oleo saccharum, and when I asked them about it, they gave me the exact details for how they made it, and that was very, very kind of them. Renzo, like, it's not worth it, man. Just go to bed. You look like you're in so much pain. But this cocktail's so good. Y'all, when the stream ends, I dump the drinks. I really like this. I'm in love with this right now. This is decadent. I haven't even gotten any salt in there recently. Gosh. Oh my gosh. Kit Kat saying the toasted marshmallows in the suggestions channel sounds really, really tasty. I can imagine. Now, when we're talking, somebody giving me a little bit of deets from the reconnaissance work. Is this toasted marshmallow like you put the marshmallow close to the flame, maybe get it a little bit golden brown, get that balance between marshmallow and caramelization? Or is it something a little bit different? Because like the way that I make roasted marshmallows on a fire is I set that shit on fire and then I suck out the marshmallow goo from inside of the charred circumference exterior. Because that's the way that I love my marshmallows. Man. No! Oh, man. Gosh. Victor saying, Philly, and cool. Ever seen Pennsylvania Dutch birch beer? Here in Florida, there's a place called Detweiler's Farm Market with Kutztown Dutch birch beer. Yeah, I've heard of them. I haven't had a chance to try it in particular, but I think the cream, there was a soda that I tried recently that was by, Sprecher, actually. Also, I spent 20 seconds just talking about soda. Not worth. Anyways. Kit Kat saying it just said toasted marshmallow simple syrup. I'm with you for the marshmallow toastedness. Yeah, I can't be the only person who just chars their marshmallows before eating them. That's the point of fire. Or at least one way of doing it, you know? Let's see. Movement out there saying, my associate would actually change the grapefruit for lime because he didn't like the tartness from the grapefruit and liked the more citrusy oleo. But of course, it is the taste. Well, my question would be, Movement, and I assume y'all got more experience with this than I do. Whenever I have made anything with grapefruit, whether that be a grapefruit peel tincture or a grapefruit peel oleo or what have you, or even a grapefruit. I've done an orange peel lacto ferment. Haven't done it with grapefruit peels yet, but now my brain is thinking about it. Grapefruit peels are really, really bitter. And my question would be, like, if you subbed out the grapefruit with the lime, like, like on a certain level, are you even making the same syrup at that point? Just because of how potently bitter grapefruit peel can be. Because in my experience, like, grapefruit peel versus other, like, citrus peels are, like night and day. I could honestly see getting away with, look at me talking like it's some sort of, like, a crime caper. I could totally see maybe doing a lemon peel oleo or a lime peel oleo, maybe even a yuzu oleo or something like that, right? But as soon as you introduce grapefruit into the mix, you fundamentally change what you're doing. That's what I would think. And that's in my personal experience. Like, I know that there are ways to dial back the bitterness on certain oleo is a syrup. You can dial back the bitterness on syrups. You can add, if you clarify with some sort of whey protein or any other protein, you can kind of use that as a means to dial back bitterness. I haven't played around with... I think it's the whey protein in milk that does the job of dialing back... Excuse me, tannins. But you know, now that I think about it, I don't know whether or not the bitterness in grapefruit is a result of tannins or tannic type molecule. Tails, what are you doing? No, please. We can recover from this, can't we? No, we cannot. And so I sit here.
System alert. System alert. The intruder has reached the area. Initiate debug program.
I'll admit, I think I was going on a rant about grapefruit. Grapefruit's wild, dude. I've tried to eat candied grapefruit, can't do it. I have done grapefruit oleos before, and actually the Amy cocktail, the Amy the Hedgehog, Amy the Highball cocktail utilizes, the mocktail actually. Oh, it's just the mocktail actually. The mocktail uses a grapefruit oleo because that characteristic mild bitterness of a grapefruit peel was a stand-in for the alcohol for that particular mocktail implementation. But then again, honestly, I haven't done the cross comparison, so... Yeah, that was wild. Oh, gotta get that extra ring. Gotta get that extra ring. Kit Kat out there saying, grapefruit isn't good for people with bad thyroids. It makes me sad because they are very, very tasty. Yeah, some people just can't have grapefruit. Some people can't have grapefruits. I was saying before, like, just like some people choose not to have alcohol and some people literally can't have alcohol, I am not going to be the kind of person to try to, like, force somebody into trying something that they literally can't have or something that makes you uncomfortable. Grapefruit is a little bit of a different story. Like, I don't really know how to sub out the flavor of grapefruit in a drink without using some sort of artificial flavor or some sort of like imitation flavor, you know? Something like that. Movement saying no tannins in grapefruit. It's the naringin in the fruit. The naringin. It's a different thing. Yeah, it's a different thing that causes the bitterness. I will admit, I am only briefly familiar of the things that cause bitterness in drinks, and for the most part, it's been the same stories of, oh, there are things that are tannic. It's a tactile sensation. Proteins like whey wind up binding to the things that make the things bitter. Hold on, these guys are assholes. It's the things like whey protein that bind to the polyphenols that wind up acting as tactile tannins on the palate. As opposed to other things that are bitter, that aren't tannins. I'm a lot less well read on that. But you were saying, what? Naringin? I'm gonna write that down, just so I don't forget. Because that is something else that I should be looking into. Movement like, no worries, I love to teach, but I do not have the patience. That's fair. You've taught me a lot so far just being in chat, so I don't know if you're being patient right now, but if you are, it shows. And if you're not, you're doing it anyways. You're doing a great job. Okay, don't do this. I'm gonna go full force, full force. Yes, that was the move to do. That was the move to do. Okay, let's go down here and just absolutely run on down, I guess. There we go. There we go. Here's a couple of things here. Here's a couple of things there. Don't hurt me, please. It's so close, chat. It's so close. Okay, I do need a little bit of thing here. Okay. Oh, I missed my chance. That was terrible timing. Let's see. Renzo out there saying, I gotta pick your mind. If not here, then later. Been trying to find a way to get their raphides out of pineapples. Oh, the sharp little bitties, yeah? Ask me when I'm sober. If I'm being honest, ask me when I'm sober. I'd love to tell you about it, but... Oh my god, this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. This could work. This could work this way. Yes, that was perfect. That was perfect. Gee whiz. Let's see. Movement saying it right now, playing Wind Waker, actually. Patient as they come at the moment. Dude, if you got it, flaunt it. If you've got patience, flaunt it. Some people don't have it. I'm missing one ring? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No. Okay. That's dire. That's dire. I got a shield. It's fine. Do I literally need one ring? Seriously? I saw you, Big. One more ring. Oh my god, dude. Wow. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank the spirits, dude.
Is this the stage you would like to go to?
I forgot that I changed the theme to be the secretary. And I heard a voice in my head that sounded like Alexa. And I was like, what the heck? I forgot we changed it to... Alexa, no. Alexa, no. Stop. I don't need that right now. Whoa. That was good. Wolfie out there being like, Cam, insomnia sucks. That's fair. I've got a wrench here if you need it. I also have a wooden dowel. I'm not going to hit you with it, but I can give you ideas. Wow, dude. I just need a moment just to like, oh gosh. I need a moment to just recalibrate for a hot second there. What the hell have we been doing? I'm gonna just state it outright that we have been doing the same thing for a month straight. Go to Pumpkin Hill, get some Chaos Drives, grab some animals, go to Metal Harbor, try some races, sit right there, look at some mixed martial arts of the animals, and we just do the whole damn thing till 3 o'clock in the morning, and we call it quits. We're finally back into gameplay that is, I don't know, actual gameplay. It's not passive. It's not passive. It's not idle. It's got... It requires a certain level of patience and focus. And it has been a hot minute since I have channeled Cameron After Hours to focus on a level. And it is a lot right now. It's a lot. But I'm having more fun now than I have over the last 4 weeks. Now we need to find the lost chow. I got no freaking clue where it is.
System alert. System alert. The intruder.
And honestly, like I said, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this glass here. Or 2 o'clock. Or 2 o'clock. Bottom of this glass or 2 o'clock. That's where we're gonna end it. Because I got a strange feeling if I get this chow, I won't have enough for another stream next week. Yeah, get hit, Tails. That's fine. Renzo like, can I hit myself with the wrench? Gently. Only gently. Wolfie saying like a lot of things and not that much. With what, the insomnia and whatnot? Wolfie, let me ask you this. What kind of things help you go to sleep at night? I'm not a doctor, so please don't take medical advice from me. But like, for me, what I like to do before I go to... Hey, I can't really share with you the things that I like to do before I go to sleep. A nightcap works well for me sometimes. Sometimes the drinks that I got on stream, the stream winds up being a little bit of a hair of the dog to help me sleep at night. Sometimes I stay up thinking about the drinks that I could be developing, but I don't have the time management skills to be able to act upon them. Oh my gosh. Yes, Tails! Renzo saying watching past streams helps you. Really? Really? Actually? My streams help you fall asleep. Hey, that's very nice. I'm glad to hear it. I'm really, really glad to hear that, Renzo. Wolfie saying music, melatonin, cold side of the pillow. That's fair. What kind of music do you typically listen to go to sleep? For me, I love lo-fi. I can't recommend lo-fi enough. I love it. Helps me focus. Let's see. Movement saying before I go, I'll leave this last cocktail with you. I've got to get some rest. I gotta get some rest, and I'll leave it in the Discord too with you with some specs. It's called Tropic Pursuit. It's got lime leaf, cachaça, añejo tequila, yellow chartreuse, Fino sherry, passion fruit, mango cordial, tiki bitters. Give me your thoughts. I'm gonna dissect that movement. I love cachaça. I love it. It is one of my favorite spirits. I love the funky notes from cachaça. One of my favorites. Lime leaf, I'm not as familiar with, but I got this brandy from California, from Napa Valley Distilling Company that sells a petite grain brandy, and it tastes like leaves, and it is unique. It's aromatic. It's poignant in a way that it's like biting into a leaf. I imagine that a lime leaf is going to be very similar to that, and that's an aspect of flavor that I haven't had a chance to explore with yet. Añejo tequila, never even had the pleasure of trying an añejo tequila. Best thing I've ever gotten is a Cristalino Reposado. That's the most aged tequila I've ever had the opportunity to sip upon so far. Yellow Chartreuse, I got a bottle. Love to save it for this one. Fino Sherry, I have only played around with a couple of sherries. Played a little bit with Amontillado, a little bit of like cream sherries, and was it just a dry sherry? But I've been wanting to try Pedro Jimenez. I wanted to try Fino. I wanted to try Oloroso. I want to try all these different types of sherries that I just haven't had the opportunity to yet. You talking about a passion fruit, mango cordial. The combo together sounds delightful. Tiki bitters on top of that, like an Elema, what was like the Elamacule is from Bittermans. Is I don't have it, but I know of it. That is one of those drinks that there were so many things that I am only superficially familiar with. And I feel like just having the opportunity to sip upon that cocktail alone is going to teach me so much about everything that went into it. What are my thoughts? Yeah. I'd love to. I'd love to have the pleasure, my guy. I would love to. Oh, man. Let's see. Dream out there saying to go to sleep. I watch Captain Sauce videos. Valid. Wolfie out there saying the music they listen to tend to be rain mixed with soft videos without lyrics. That's fair. Already popped the melatonin. Still not helping. It takes time for melatonin. That's just a hormone thing, I think. Renzo, actually, Alexa, is melatonin a hormone or no?
According to an Alexa Answers
I
contributor,
don't think it is. Is it?
melatonin is a hormone produced by
It is a
the
hormone.
thyroid
Okay,
gland.
Alexa, stop. Hormone is just a category of molecules, essentially. But yeah. It takes a little while for hormones to act up. Like, I'm not a doctor again, but Renzo's saying that in terms of the videos, they kind of help me through some hard times. Your streams are synonymous with safety and comfort. Dude, that means a lot to me. That really means a lot to me. I appreciate you saying that, Renzo. Between a lot of the stuff that happens on the stream and otherwise, we talk about cocktails. I get a little bit twisted, get a little bit aggravated sometimes, and I get a little bit self-deprecating just because of the progress I'm making on my own the progress I'm making on my own projects and whatnot. But it is, and I would say that this doesn't just apply to me. This applies to any content creator that anybody watches. I would encourage anybody who watches content at all to let your favorite content creator know the good that they do for you. Whether that's helping you sleep at night, whether that's giving you a different perspective, whether that's giving you instructions to do things new or inspiring you to do something, I would say give that to your favorite content creator because it can mean the world to them. Just as comments like those mean the world to me. And I appreciate it very much. I was watching Greg from How to Drinks stream the other day, and it got pretty political. Not really the stuff that we do on this channel, right? But he was talking about how once upon a time, this is the way he articulates it. Once upon a time, humanity figured out how to create fire. And then they would sit around the fire and share stories. And then once upon a time, humanity figured out how to put the fire in a bottle to take it with them wherever they go. And that's alcohol. Oh my gosh, that was incredible. Where's the chow, though? I don't even know where the chow is. Hey, Umido, good morning to you. Good morning, main app. Movement saying, I forgot to say this cocktail needs to be thrown to gently incorporate the components without overly frothing it or diluting it to the extreme. There we go, thrown up between the shakers, right? I got you. It appears that France is waking up again. It happens. Good to see you, Umido, by the way. Dude, honestly, Umido, if I'm being honest, every single time you pop in chat, you popping into chat has been synonymous with, oh, that curry vodka recipe. I really want to try that curry vodka recipe, and I just have it. And if I'm being honest, I feel terrible about it. But I've got all the ingredients. I've got all of them. I've just been a little bit over encumbered planning for this charity event this Saturday. So that's my scapegoat reason so far, or at least recently. Let's see. Wolfie saying, melatonin hidden now. Good night again. Dude, Wolfie, I'm glad to know that you're able to get your rest this evening. Via whatever method you got. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. I'm going to be heading off in a little bit, too. I told y'all, bottom of this glass or 2 o'clock a.m. That's my limits here. The vibes were good. The drinks were better. Oh, sorry. No. It's opposite way around. The drinks were good. The vibes were better. Thanks, everybody, for being a part of it. If you're going to be around for the charity event on Saturday, I look forward to it. It is going to be fucking chaotic. But I wouldn't have it any other way. We're mixing drinks and we're changing lives. That's the whole point. Thanks for being a part of it, y'all. Can I get in there? There we go. Oh, nope, I need it. Ooh, hello there. Get some of those. Nope, gotta wait. Anyways. P. Aliata saying hello. Hello for the 4th time. It is good to have you back again. Umido out there saying, I just made another bottle. Gonna filter it today. Dude! My, how you tempt me. My, how you tempt me. I was telling you too, Umido, that the last ingredient that I needed was the fenugreek, and I finally found it. When I got the fenugreek, I did a little bit of research on it, and the internet said, yeah, fenugreek is known for its maple syrupy-like aroma. And I was like, that's BS. Took a big old taste, took a big old sniff of it. Very, 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 very maple syrupy. It's got a maple note to it. I didn't believe the internet. But you know what? I took a big whiff of that fenugreek and I was like, hell yeah, it does. Wow. Renzo, like, every time you say France is waking up again, my brain interprets it as an apocalyptic event that you're just casually announcing. Umido, if you are plotting the next apocalyptic event to hit the Earth, please let chat know, because they are worried for you. Renzo's like, which reminds me, does France get dental? I don't know. Umido, that's a question for you. You got dental out there? How often do you go to the dentist? Oh, hello, buddy. I forgot you were there. I forgot you were there. Go over here, punch our way through. Whoop-pow! Bounce up, over here, click a button, bring it down. Official, like, RIP the announcer. You know, it's possible that the announcer is still out there watching these streams. Announcer, if you're out there, I miss you. The jokes were cool, but not providing dental, not cool. Not cool. Take care of your take care of your workers. Umido out there saying it's been a long time, but yes, we have dental care. There we go. There we go. My man. My French man. We love to hear it. Oh, I know exactly what I need to do. If I'm correct in saying, I believe I know exactly where the Lost Chow is. Ooh! It was so close, chat. It was so close. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Umido out there saying, and working in a biology lab, I am very much able to plot an apocalypse. Are you making a reference to COVID-19? Or some other virus? You wouldn't. Nah, that's great. Honestly, dude, Umido, I completely forgot that you worked in biology and stuff. That's amazing. That's amazing. I have been playing a little bit with biology recently, only because of the lacto ferments that I've been doing and other ferments at the bar with an X. One day, I hope to bring lacto ferments to you guys. But I don't have it yet. Yo, chat, did you know that this particular song is my alarm? God, I love this combination of Scotch and chocolate together. I cannot tell you how much I really, really like this. Like, explicitly. I love it so much. There we go. I think the Lost Chow is... Wait a minute. Hold up a second. I need to go back for this. I need to go back for this. I believe. No, I can't go back. Are you kidding me? I can't go back? No! Oh, I think the Chow is in there. No way. I can't go back for it, can I? I thought it was in there. Oh, shoot. Oh, is it not? Is it not? Wait, where does this go? Oh, no, that's Doom. Okay, no, we're okay, we're okay. I got really worried for a second. Let's see. This is okay so far. This is okay so far. I believe the Lost Chow is around... It's definitely in... I know it's in Sonic Stage. I watched somebody play this before. I just gotta find it. Is it something to do with up here? I thought it might have had something to do with up here. But I don't remember. No, Sonic, please don't. Okay, I gotta go up this way, I think. Right? Right? No, that says be that way. Is it over here? Is it over here? Is there potentially something over here, Sonic? No, it appears there is not. Okay. Official being like, do Brits get dental? Question mark. Excluding memes and stereotypes, only Brits I've seen with great teeth are older men wearing suits. Either that says more about Brits or my taste in men. I don't like older men. That's fair. That's fair. I don't like older men either. Not unless they know a lot about cocktail mixology. Dave Arnold, mid. David Wondrich? Now that's a different story. Alright, I believe the Chow is somewhere in Sonic's section. I don't know exactly where. If I can't find it, we're gonna call it quits after this because it's 2 a.m. and we'll figure it out again on Monday. So, like, I only like anime, man. That's valid. That is valid. Where is the Chow? Oh, that was it. Oh, that was it. That was it. Can you actually die down here? I didn't even know that you could do that. No. Where's this freaking Lost Chow at? I know it's around here somewhere. Where are it? Oh my god, wait a minute. Could it be? Could it be? Do I go back up here? Can I go back up here? I can do this? Oh, okay. Apparently you're not supposed to go back up there. There is no... Oh, there's an ad break. Really? At a time like this? Fine, I'll just listen to my favorite song in the whole game. Yo, I see Andika on the YouTube side. If you're here during the live stream, excuse me, if you're here during the live stream, feel free to say, hey-o, welcome to the Bar with an X. I'm just rocking out. Official like, oh man, I wish I could stay longer, but I gotta bounce. That's all right, dude. Hey, hope to see you on Saturday when we got our charity event. I'll throw the details out there in chat yet again, because I am shameless. I am shameless. If you want to put God knows what do you want in this infinity bottle, that is happening on Saturday at 11 o'clock a.m. That is whatever time it is for you right now, plus 9 hours. Bento, like, nothing shameful about promoting charity. That's what they tell me. And I'm gonna keep doing it anyways. Can somebody also tell me that there's nothing shameful about really enjoying the flavor of Scotch, whiskey, and chocolate? Because that's really good. Official, like, won't be on Saturday, or if I am, I won't be for long, but I hope you guys have fun and raise a lot of money. We appreciate the sentiment there, Official. And I appreciate you keeping in touch with what you gotta do with your life. I appreciate that on behalf of you. I hope you're well out there, Official. Thanks so much for popping in. We'll see you next time. Whenever next time may be. Take care out there. This is literally my alarm in the morning. Anyways, Umido out there being like, same, such a saying, can't attend the charity event on Saturday. That's okay, man. Budget Marine saying, you look buzzed, brother. Really? How can you tell? Welcome back, Budget. P. Abayata saying, you done? Nah, not yet. The ads aren't over yet. But now they are. Which means we'll go back into the game for a little bit longer. I think I know where I have to go, but I haven't figured it out yet. I see Renzo saying, I went to the website. I am currently taking the test for shits and giggles I know in dyslexic. You're taking the dyslexia test. Hey, there you go, my guy. Nothing wrong with that. I'll be taking the test on Saturday too, by the way, because we are raising money for the Made by Dyslexia charity. I will be taking that test as well. J Bart saying, what's your favorite cocktail? My favorite cocktail right now is an old fashioned. It is more a formula more than anything else. But I've been trying to get a feel for how specific base spirits work in an old fashioned. And currently that's my favorite. Although if you would have asked me at another time, I would have said a Negroni, but I'm more into old fashions right now. Budget saying, what are you sipping on right now? The recipe that is currently on screen, Budget. In case the YouTube chat is blocking it, tap on your screen. It should hide the live chat for a brief moment to allow you to take a look at it. However, if you also want to in-chat, type !SIPS, sips. And it will also print it to chat for you. Alright, where's the chow? I don't even know where this chow would be. Let's see. Budget saying, do you prefer making your drinks, or going out to get drinks? I find it so hard to eat and drink at home. I enjoy the experience outside. My preference is drinks at home, and I say that because drinks at home are significantly cheaper. I actually don't prefer drinking out because it's more expensive. I would much rather mix drinks at home. The caveat to that is I don't have every ingredient. I'm getting more ingredients on the regular because of the contributions for the folks here during the live stream. But I find it difficult to go out and have a drink. I will admit this. I am anxious around people. I don't typically go out to drink unless it's with other people. But my partner doesn't drink, and the people who I surround myself with that do drink aren't in the city all the time. So I don't go out that often. So I would much rather stay at home. But there is so much that I can learn by going out there and having I have learned every single time that I have gone to a bar for a beverage, I have learned something. And I would much rather prioritize learning something from a bar, which means I gotta get past that. Also, let me think about this for a hot second. Ozzy, like, what time is it? 2 o'clock a.m. Let's see. J Bart saying, has someone ever recommended a cocktail to you that you wanted to try so bad but couldn't because you don't have the bottle? J Bart, I don't know if I think I recall you talking during the beginning of the stream too, but we had oh my god, who was it? Who was it in chat earlier? This was somebody from Canada, Movement S on the Twitch side, who is a bartender in Toronto, Canada, who just threw quite a few recipes in my direction. I can't make any of them. All of them sounded delightful. Delightful. Absolutely delightful. I would love to make every single one of those if I can. But despite the fact that if you go to my stock website, you may think that I have everything, I don't. I don't. I wish I did so I could try all these amazing, amazing drinks that people are coming up with all over the world. So to answer your question, has somebody ever recommended a drink that you wanted to try so bad but couldn't? Yeah, 3 of them this stream. Anyways. Alziel, by the way, I put the message out there. 11 o'clock a.m. on Saturday is when that happens, when the charity event happens. Okay, can I just do this? I feel like there is something in regards to this thing right here that tells me how to access the chow. Oh, that's oh shit, that's death. Oh my god. Oh, sorry, I didn't even put my TikTok in chat. I have to rearrange the order of things on my stream deck. Anyways. Umido out there saying, don't know if it's the same for everyone on Twitch, but the recipe is out of the screen. Yes, that's correct. On Twitch, the recipe is off screen, so it doesn't interrupt. It isn't over top of the gameplay. But if you ever want to know, what recipe is on that box, type !sips and it will send it right to chat. Oh, hi there. I was in that direction already. Let's see. I see Brandon out there saying, hi, I'm new. Welcome in, Brandon. Good to have you. Good to have you. We'll be ending stream in a little bit, but it's good to have you join us at the bar with an X. If I can get you a drink or anything like that, or a recommendation, feel free to hit me up. Also, I did not realize how many times I've died. I am very, very low on health. J Bart saying, how often do you make shorts on said cocktails? Every single drink that is made on this stream will be edited into a short. Every single cocktail request gets edited into a short. I am getting to a point where it's becoming a little bit of an editing hassle to make all of the pre-game drinks, the drinks that happen at the very beginning of the stream. I'm likely not going to do all of those going forward. But if you make a cocktail request on this stream and I make it, there will be a short based off of that. Always. Let's see. Victor saying, you need to do the Mystic Melody for every single segment, and then it's a Lightspeed dash. There was a Mystic Melody I missed every single time? Really? Huh. Was it 2 o'clock right now? I told you, 2 o'clock or the end of this cocktail. I think it's time for bed. Hey, thanks everybody for joining me till the end of the stream. It appears that it is time to go to bed. It is 2 o'clock in the morning for me. Umido out there saying, by the way, I'll be going to my favorite cocktail bar tomorrow or Saturday. The menu has been renewed and it's going to be freaking amazing. Umido, I am by no means in a position to tell you what to do, but if you have a cocktail on the menu, please, I would love a picture and the ingredients list. I would love to see it in the Discord. I would love to. Oziel being like, don't leave me. Umido saying, pictures incoming. Yes, dude. Yes, I can live vicariously through you. Oh, man. J-Bart out there saying, too bad I don't know much about cocktails. I'd love to learn about drinks around the world, even though I'm not a bartender, but this is why I love your content. Jay, if you ever got questions about cocktails at all, you're always more than welcome to chat with me here. We also got a Discord server as well. If you got questions on cocktail mixology in general, the streams only happen every so often, but the Discord server exists 24/7. You're always free to ping me with questions if you got. One of my favorite parts about cocktail mixology is sharing it with others, and it is a pleasure to be able to do that with you guys at least twice a week. In any case. Renzo out there saying stream is at 12 for you, right? For, what? For the, I think we're talking about other people out there. I stream Mondays and Wednesdays at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern. That is whatever time it is for you right now, minus about 6 hours. This weekend, we have a charity event coming up at 11 o'clock a.m. That's whatever time it is for you right now, plus 9 hours. If you're familiar with the shorts, the TikToks, the Reels, or otherwise, you might be familiar with Chat's Infinity Bottle. This bottle, due to an unforeseen programmatic error and race condition, wound up reaching number 50 this evening. So there are 50 spirits inside of this Infinity Bottle. This weekend, we're not worried about that Infinity Bottle. Instead, this weekend, we're working about this Infinity Bottle. This is a charity Chaos Infinity Bottle. It's got markings on the side of it that correspond to how close we are to our goal for raising money for the Made by Dyslexia charity organization. It is measured in pounds because they are an organization based out of England. 400 milliliters is what this bottle holds. 1,000 pounds is what that 400 milliliters represent. But it's not just the stuff that is eligible to put into this infinity bottle. This one here, for the longevity of the bottle, is only allowed to have ingredients that are 15% alcohol or more, are not cream liqueurs, and are more or less not unfiltered. However, those rules do not apply for this infinity bottle because honestly, I'll happily take on the chaos for charity. That's the whole point of things here. We're mixing drinks and changing lives, and with every donation that you make, you can let us know anything on the stock website to put into this bottle. That's CameroxnWithAnX.com/STOCK. That is everything that I have for mixing drinks at this bar. Anything on that website can go in this bottle, and all you have to do is donate even half a pound to charity. And then correspondingly, we'll put whatever it is in the bottle. That includes things like cream liqueurs, that includes things like juices, that includes things like candies. If you have a suggestion for what we need to have on Saturday to facilitate your addition to chat's mini charity infinity bottle, you can use the !suggest command in chat right now. Make sure to include the keyword charity so I know what you're talking about, or pop into our Discord later, go into the suggestions channel and say, hey, I would really like to put habanero peppers in the infinity bottle. Can you make sure that you have it on Saturday? And we will do our best to have everything that you've suggested for the infinity bottle on that day, contingent upon you making a donation during the charity event. I hope that answered all your questions out there. I know I got a couple of other things out there that I'll try to get through out there. J Bart saying, how often do you stream? Twice a week. I hope I'll answer that question. Brandon saying, I recommend laying off of the drinks to preserve your liver. That's something that I do to myself, but I appreciate your suggestion out there. J Bart saying, what's your favorite game? This one that I'm playing right here. And I see Nevermind saying, good night, y'all. Sorry for going silent. A lot of stuff has suddenly happened around your house. Hope to see you all on Saturday. You have absolutely no reason to apologize for life happening. It is your life that you live, and sometimes there's ups, sometimes there are downs. At the very least, regardless of where you are on this roller coaster of life, if you even spare a moment of your time with me here at the Bar with an X, or in the presence of the people that I surround myself with here at the Bar with an X, I am greatly, greatly appreciative towards it. Anyways, J Bart saying, do you have a drink recommendation for first-time drinkers? Take whatever you like, put vodka in it. Very simple answer. Good night to everybody out there. If the moon is shining where you are, have a wonderful rest of your night. If the sun is shining out there for you are, maybe you're starting off your morning. Enjoy your coffee, enjoy your tea, enjoy your booze, enjoy your water. Whatever you've got in your cup, I hope it is a good one. For me, I've got this drink request from, it was a plastic snack bag, I believe, and I'm still living on it, and I am loving it. To everybody out there, thank you for joining me until the very, very end of the stream. Can't wait to see you all on Saturday. Exactly 9 hours and 24 days. Let's see. It's on the 10th, right? We have 2 days, right? We have 24 plus 12 plus 9.5 hours. 24 plus 12, 36 and 9, I believe. 36 and 9 is 45. I believe, if I'm doing my math correctly, there is 45 hours until our charity event on Saturday. I cannot wait to see you guys. But until then, y'all, it has been a pleasure being your bartender this evening. Until next time, y'all.